Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero!
Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Your turn to pick, bro. You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
The sack. Despair. Torment. I suppose it's in the
What are we here for again?
Trying to
to
help these guys win a game?
blast the land.
Game? Right, yeah, okay.
All is chaos. A blight on the land. Such disorder. Trot along. Yes.
Morty, don't look now, but battle's about to start!
Oh my
By
god,
the
no! I ain't ready for this! I didn't do this!
Oh no. Are you okay?
Cruelly so. So be it. Yes.
Game start! It starts! It started!
I come to tip the balance. Very well. Yes. Indeed. Directly. Forward. Stop. Desolate. Be humbled. To the fight. By the impurity. Sinister energies. Imbalance demands it. Trot along. Very well. First blood! So be it. Directly. To the fight. Such disorder. Not for you. have been. All is chaos. Forward. A tie to the impurities. Yes. Desolation. Yes. I'm under attack. Cruelly so. Yes. Indeed. Despair. All is chaos. Yes. By the impurities.
Killing spree!
So be it. Villainy. Forward. Edict of death. Yes. Attack. Desolation. To the fight. Trot along. Indeed. Such disorder. Defilement. Cruelly so. Directly. Scour. Yes. I purge. Forward. Despair. Yes. I'm under attack. Yes. To know. Directly. Trot along. Desolation. Such disorder. Your form debases. All is chaos. Yes. My goal now. Cruelly so. By the impurities. Opium stand in fire. Very well. Tainted one, 1,000 of your kind have fallen before me. Woe to you. Desolation. So be it. Cruelly so. A tithe to the impurities. Trot along. Arcane boots.
Oh, oh, middle tower's under
To the
attack.
fight.
Ooh, oh, not good.
Despair.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Killing spree! Your desolation and the world's are one. By the impurities.
Dominate! Double kill!
Expert out with you and your spark. Directly.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
Indeed. Yes. Yes. Such disorder.
Whoa! They took out the enemy top tower!
Desolation. Directly. Indeed.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Yes. To the fight. By the impurity.
Hurt the ones you love.
I blast the land. Elemental roll. Very well. Attack. Imbalance demands. Forward. Edict of death.
Dire courier. It's a big one. There's a job opening in case anyone's interested. Courier.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
Trot along. So be it. Yes. Cruelly so. Haste. Yes. Such disorder. Such disorder. Mega kill! Your elements purged. Yes. Expurgation.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Cruelly so. Forward. I charge in. Yes. A foregone conclusion. Inescapable. All is chaos.
Worthy tribute.
Indeed.
My killing spree!
By the impurities. Indeed. Yes. To the fight. So be it. Yes.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
Despair. Directly.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Such discord. Edict of death. Your form debases. Woe to you. All is chaos. Trot along. Elemental gold. Yeah. I charge in. Very well. Yes. Edict of death. Desolation.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower's under attack.
Oh, sheesh!
Such disorder. Cruelly so. Directly. Very well. All is chaos. Impurities. I purge. Forward. Attack! So be it. No match. Killing spree! Unstoppable! By the impurity.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
To the fight.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Ice bomb fades.
Is dead.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's
Hey,
under
Morty,
attack.
guess what's not there? The bottom tower! Oh boy, somebody called trouble because he's here already!
Death tax. Reconstituted. Yes. Yes. Indeed. You're not in that. Despair. Yes. Expurgation. Attack. impurities. Indeed. Very well. Yes. Desolation. Cruelly so.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, cause Radiant just fortified their structures. You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack.
Unstoppable!
Your top tower's under attack.
Your top tower's under attack.
Everybody relax. Just a bunch of ones and zeros out there. You're gonna be fine.
Despair.
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Strong and the brittle earth. To the fight.
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Middle tower's under attack.
Killing spree! Double kill! Killing spree!
I'll take that.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Ooh, you denied your middle tower. Nice work.
The impure elements distill to their essence. Escape. So be it. Such disorder.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh man!
Edict of all is chaos. Yes. A foregone conclusion. Trot along. Directly. Desolation. To the fight. Yes.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh, your bottom
Despair.
tower's under attack.
Not ready. Cruelly so. Very well.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
So be it. All is chaos. Indeed. As light on the land. To solid and be turned. Death is only the start of your suffering.
Your top tower's under attack. Your top tower's under attack. Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
So be it. Hide to the impurities. Trot along. Very well. Forward. Such disorder. Yes. Edict of death. I despair. Regeneration.
Oh, jeez, Rick! Top tower's getting hit!
But I'll take it. By the impurities. No match. Inescapable. Cruelly so. Directly. Yes.
Killing spree!
To the fight. Yes.
Dominate! Double kill!
Radiant just fortified your structure! You know what I'm talking about? You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack!
Your top tower's under attack.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is pretty good!
Bottom tower under attack.
Oh! Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack! Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Life from witless elements. Such disorder. Desolation. Defense of your goal. Attack! All is chaos. Not yet. Trot along. Edict of death.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Bottom tower is done so, baby.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating!
Your bottom tower's under attack! Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Unstoppable!
Bottom barracks are getting hurt, baby.
Very well.
You know they're tearing into your bottom barracks right now, right?
Despair. Golden opportunity. By the impurities. I'm not ready. Cruelly so. To the fight. Forward. So be it. Your form debases. Desolation. Yes.
Unstoppable! Mega
Reduce
kill!
to your elements. To the fight. So be it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Are you okay?
Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed!
Indeed. Directly. Despair. Yes. Woe to you. I'm under attack. By the impurities. Indeed. Trot Trot along. Directly.
Boy, Morty, you know that Roshan guy that just got killed by Dyer? He owed me money.
I blast
I
the
have
land.
claimed immortality.
Such disorder. Very well. I purge. Desolation.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Unstoppable!
They're coming after your middle barracks.
Boy, Morty, middle barracks are gone.
Jeez, they're fighting against your middle barracks right now.
To reappear. All is chaos.
Have learned well.
Cruelly so. Yes. 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 By the impure powers of nature. All is chaos. Cruelly so. Such disorder. Yes. Not yet. My desolation. So be it. Indeed. Very well. To the fight. Despair. Yes. Despair.
Killing spree!
All is chaos. I'll let you go now. So be it.
Radiant
To
just
the
fortified
fight.
their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Edict of Day. It's not time yet.
I don't know if you know this, but your bottom barracks are getting attacked.
I'm under attack.
Oh, the bottom barracks are getting hurt, baby.
Oh man, the bottom barracks were my favorite. Now they're not there anymore. Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Killing spree!
Middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack. Come on, get with it.
Edict of so. Despair. Torment. Yes.
Mega kill!
Sweet ablution. Yes. Yes. Very well. Such disorder. Directly. I'm not ready. Indeed. My impurities. Desolation. So be it. Forward. Very well. Desolation. Defilement. All is chaos. Yes. Impurities. Torment.
Unstoppable!
You merge with the impurity. Directly. Trot along. Not yet. Cruelly so. My race returns.
He's hurt. Top tower's getting hit.
Oh, your top tower just took it right in the you-know-what. Oh, boy.
Disorder.
Well, you don't have any top
not good.
barracks anymore. Your top barracks? Yeah, they're gone now. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Killing spree!
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack. Great, your middle tower. You can't use that
Killing
anymore.
spree! Double kill!
What is ripping shit seriously? Get up on your ancient tower, man. What? Get up on it. Radiant just fortified your structure.
Hey, Dummy, your ancient's under attack.
Dominate! Triple kill!
Dire just won. Morty. They won, Morty.
Quit yelling at me about it.
Torments never end.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
Your turn to pick!
Takira. We blow hot. And
Munchie's recruiting some real trouble!
I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
what happened the last time you said that?
It's in the bag.
Yes.
It's in the bag, and I don't mean the saddlebag. Who said anything about saddlebags?
With twinned nature. Yes. Ice and fire. Dragon fire.
30 seconds to game start!
Ice advances.
Well, it's
We're under attack. Scalding cold. We ride the updrafts.
Game start! It starts! It started!
This is a game
for this. I
double trouble.
Immortality? Good with an apple in your mouth.
Sky, embrace us. The freezing rain. Onward. The skies are ours. Yes. Gust of wind. Doubly so. Take that. Attack! Shall we? After you. No two ways about it. Attack! We fly. We ride the updrafts. We strike! Shall we? After you.
Oh, geez, your top tower's under attack.
Yes. The scalding cold. We said stop. And close. Double trouble. Forward. Ice and fire. With twinned nature.
Why?
They deserved it. Yes. Thrust of wind.
Killing spree! By God! By God Almighty! They killed him!
I don't think so.
Ice advances. Fired up. No two ways about it. And ice. Dragon's breath. The skies are ours. Ready. Sky, embrace us. Manitoba. Dragon fire.
Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves
With twinned nature. Freeze and burn. No two ways about it.
That's the work.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Dragon's rage.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower got destroyed.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Of wing. Doubly so. We go. Ready.
Double kill!
Ride the updrafts. Ice and fire. We fly. Shall we? Fired up.
Mega kill!
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap.
Thrust of wing.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
With twinned nature. We ride the updrafts. Yes. We will hunt. Go for very dragon's breath. Shall we? Onward. The skies are ours. Fire and ice. Doubly safe. Yes. Sky, embrace us. Molten! Ice and fire! Fired up. Fire back.
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Scalding cold. Stopped. Breathe your last. Fuck out!
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structure. Rick, that person wasn't carrying their weight anyways. We got this!
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
Double trouble.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. Gone. Did it. Oh boy. Whoa, I can't, what a good work. What a good work you did.
Players disconnected. This is why I say local LAN is the way to go, Rick.
Gust of wind. Dragon's Rage.
Oh, they're back. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Forward. Dragon fire. After you. skies are ours.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh my god! Still good! But no, it's not good enough at all. Oh, wait, is it?
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower. Ha 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 ha. Hey, pat on the back. Pat on the back for this guy.
We ride the Eldress.
Are we the idiots?
A fitting bounty.
Onward. Forward.
Fresh mate.
Where did you go? Onward. Ice and fire.
Oh, they took out the enemy's top tower.
Flight resumes. With twinned nature. The freezing flame. Take that.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack.
Fresh mate. After you.
Enraged.
Clouds shall cheer on after us.
Triple kill! My God Almighty! They killed him!
It's not that funny.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower's fallen!
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Can you see what they did, Rick? Can you see what they did?
Frankly, Morty, no. Wasn't paying attention. The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Double trouble. Yes. Freeze and burn. Not yet. The sky.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
Oh, I can't believe it. What a wonderful thing. Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
This just in! The enemy's bottom barracks destroyed!
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Oh, damn. I'll say just got mega creep. You know what that means? This thing is checked and mated.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right! Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know? Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
Well, that's what I call teamwork.
We did it! Or they did it, I should say! They did it! The Radiant people did it!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What I call a success.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Killing spree. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fireproof.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. You're under
Money's burned.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place. Fall at my feet, peasant. I can make a better version of this. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Better luck next time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Who's the good dude,
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Nice break.
Stop a killing spree! 2 for 1!
Fall at my feet,
My
peasant.
sprites are with us.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors. Dire locked down their structures.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Peasant.
Dominate!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill! Doubloons!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rather than an ace, this thing is... Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Haste!
Holy shit!
Scrap is good.
Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum be doo doo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks have fallen. Radiant's top barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Of all the ways to die,
Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum be doo doo.
Double damage. My turn.
Holy shit!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fireproof.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nature attend us.
Mega kill! 2 for 1!
Should have known better.
Killing spree! 2 for 1!
Trample.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Aren't those things endangered? is under attack.
Killing spree!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have
The
fallen.
Dire now have mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Dire victory!
First blood!
First blood for Salamene and for the Dark Moon.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's courier has been slain.
Earth first.
Provides.
Fall, my friend.
I think not.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Somebody spent a lot of money on that thing. Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Denied.
Dire's courier's gone down in flames.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Killing spree.
It started.
Dire's courier has been slain. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rock it on. Dire's top tower is under attack. Blair's here.
A prize.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Your turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Very well. Edict of Death.
It's as simple
I
as my
suppose
choice of
it's in a bag.
This one is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah. Despair. Your form debases. Such disorder. Torment. Desolation. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Imbalance demands it. I'm under attack.
The bag.
Torment. All for my blood. Despair.
First blood. Come on, Jinx.
And may many more pints be spilled. Life from witless
The
things.
battle begins!
I come to tip the balance. Indeed. Yes. Yes. Forward. Directly. Attack! Defilement! No. My impurities. Trot along.
In your face.
I purge. Edict of death. All is chaos. Expurgation. To the fight. I blast the land. So be it. By the impurities. Yes. Yes.
Well played.
Indeed. Yes. Directly. You'll not need that. Attack! No match. A blight on the land. It's not enough.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To the fight. All is chaos. Very well.
Dyer's courier's gone down in
Despair.
flames.
Trot along. Such disorder. Tainted waters give me strength. Your form debases. Golden opportunity. Cruelly so. So be it. I purge.
Your bottom tower
Desolation.
is under attack.
All is chaos.
Radiant structures are
be it.
fortified.
Woe to you. Indeed. Cruelly so. I'm under attack. Expurgation. Your desolation and the world's are one. No match. A tie to the impurities. Forward. Yes. Directly. Stronger than the brittle earth. Desolation. Despair.
Top is missing.
Such disorder. Very well. Talk. Balance demands it. Mighty impurities. Very well. Not yet. Yes. Forward. Arcane boots. Yes. Cruelly so. I charge in.
Your top tower
So be
is
it.
under attack.
To the impurities.
A gift from the
To the
tempest
fight.
of battle.
Yes. Edict of killing spree. Returns from whence it came.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Directly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Despair. All is chaos.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Mighty impurities.
Should they be worried?
I would be.
Trot along.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Such disorder. Killing spree. Desolation.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Trot along.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Flash me out with you and your spark. So be it. Such disorder. Yes. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Dominate! Very well.
Dire structures are fortified.
Despair.
My thanks.
Inescapable. Under attack. All is chaos. I'm not ready. Desolation.
Your bottom tower is under
Forward.
attack.
To the fight. Indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cruelly
They'll
so.
come around.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Edict of
Your bottom tower is under attack.
kill.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Despair.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So be it. By the impurities. Indeed. Attack!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not
The
very
Dire have
urgent.
reinforced their structures.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Defilement!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Your bottom tower has
Very
fallen.
well. I blast the land.
Your top tower is under attack.
Directly. Trot along.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top
Such
tower is
disorder.
under attack.
Cruelly so.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Fresh mate!
The impure elements distilled to their essence. Desolation.
Oh, hell yes.
To the fight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A foregone conclusion. To the fight. Atlas demands it. Only so. Reduced to your elements. All is chaos. Yes. Yes. Very well. Such disorder. Edict Yet, 1,000 of your kind have fallen before me. Despair. Bells. Killing spree. 2 for 1. Yes.
You can run from heaven.
Your top tower is under attack.
Think they know?
Well, they will.
Impurities. Guardian of the impurity, munching, I return. So be it. Forward. A blight on the land.
Fresh mate!
Directly. Trot along. By the impurities. Desolation. Yes. Despair.
The Dire have reinforced their structures.
Such
Your
disorder.
middle tower is under attack.
It'll be fine.
Indeed. To the fight. Very well. Cruelly so. Forward. Roll to
Spree!
desolation. Your form debases. Trot along. So be it. Directly. All is chaos. So be it. Expurgation.
Your top tower is under attack.
Careless. By the impurities. Yes. All is chaos.
Fresh mate!
Defiant. My strength increases. Directly. Very well. Such disorder. Yes. To the fight. Despair. Ha! Fresh meat! Indeed. Desolation. My power grows. Fresh meat! Yes. Yes. So be it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Do you think they heard us?
Yeah, doubtful.
I purge. Truly so. Indeed. Fresh meat! It's not time yet. Very well. By the impurities. A foregone conclusion. To the fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Cleansed of your gold. Trot along.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Directly. Ah, such disorder. Forward. By the impure powers of nature, all is chaos. Desolation. I'm under attack. Trot along. To nature's foulest cloister, I return.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Such disorder. Torn.
Your bottom tower is under attack. This isn't gonna end well, is it?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Here we go. Here we go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Cheer
Your
up.
bottom tower has fallen.
So be it.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Light. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Forward. By the impurities. Attack! by the impurities. Attack! All is chaos. Very well. I charge in. Desolation. Futility. Yes. An evil wind rises. Such disorder. Despair. Directly. Yes. Forward. Yes. Indeed. So be it. Not yet.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
To the fight. Elemental gold. Yes. Such disorder. By the impurities. Despair. Trot along.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
This might finally be getting out of hand. Your top tower has fallen.
The impurities unite in me. To the fight.
Away there.
Desolation. Forward. Yes. Directly. Yes. Very well. We have such plans. disorder.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
Directly.
Dire locked down their structures.
I'm under attack. Torment. Yes.
Has fallen.
Trot along. So be it. Cruelly so. Forward. To the fight. All is chaos. By the impurities. Despair. Desolation. Attack. I blast the land. Desolation. Trot along. By the impurities.
Hold on.
Yes. Cruelly so. To the fight. So be it. It's chaos. Such disorder. Yes. Despair. Very well. Sinister energies. Indeed. Yes. Forward. Desolation. So be it. Despair.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Trot along. All is chaos. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
To the fight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll be the
of my home. For the treasury! Such disorder. By the impurities. Yes. Very well. No match. Cruelly so. Yes. Oh, por Dios! Trot along. Forward. Yes. Indeed. Inescapable. Such disorder. By the impurities. Yes. Despair. Very well. Cruelly so. All is chaos. An evil wind rises. I charge in. Desolation. Directly. So be it. To the fight. By the impurities. No match. Dire structures are fortified. Forward. Trot along. To the fight. Yes. I'm not ready. All is chaos. Indeed. Directly.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Yes. Fresh made. Truly such disorder.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Desolation. Despair. Such disorder. Double Must be nice. All is chaos.
Regeneration.
Directly. Elemental gold. Despair. Not yet. Indeed. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen!
My purge.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen!
Ready.
Oh, this is so exciting!
Yes.
Their middle barracks have fallen.
To the fight. My strength increases.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Forward. My impurity. Desolation.
Radiant's courier has been
The impurifier.
Your top tower is under attack!
Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
Very well.
Sorry, sister, but you needed thawing.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. If I know Roshan,
And you don't!
he'll be back in a few minutes.
As it... Take it.
Oh, we idiots.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen!
Это просто муа.
Reconstituted. More to you. Defilement. To the fight. Magnificent. Double damage. So be it. Directly. By the impurities.
Oh, wait, idiot.
Inescapable. Yes. Indeed. I blast the land. Despair. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Middle tower has fallen.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Your middle barracks have fallen.
Your middle barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Rises again.
I'm not ready. Directly. So be it. Very well. Yes. A foregone conclusion. By the impurities. Despair. Yes. Disorder.
Their top tower has fallen.
All is chaos. It's not time yet. So be it. Forward.
Illusion!
Yes. Very well. Cleanse of your goal. All is chaos. Inescapable. Truly so. Yes. Trot along. Desolation. My power grows. Despair. directly. A foregone conclusion. By the impurities. To the fight. I charge in. Yes. Such disorder. Indeed. Directly. A tie to the false. Yes. By the impurities. Very well. Yes. Desolation. Trot along. Edict of the nature's darkest agent and a return to form. To the
Are
fight.
we the idiots?
Light on the land. Yes. Directly. So be it.
Your top barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
All is chaos. Inescapable. Trot along. Desolation. Very well. You not need that. To the fight. By the impurities. Under attack.
¡Oh, por
hell
Dios!
yes.
¡Oh, por Dios!
under attack.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The enemy now has fallen. You've come to expect
And
from
here
us.
come the demolition
Your middle
squad.
tower has fallen. That was us.
Your middle tower has fallen. Well, failure is a result too.
Your ancient is under attack.
The Ring King reigns again.
Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory!
Don't touch my Pookie. Arrgh.
Where'd he go? You can't say that.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Into the dragons.
I think all of us.
What are we here for again?
Trying to,
He's trying to
help these guys win a game.
Win the game? Right, yeah, okay.
Double trouble. Oh, it's so in the bag. Remember what happened the last time you said that?
Oh my god, the battle's about to start.
Relax, Morty. Relax. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Huddle in. Huddle in, baby.
Onward. Yes.
Bottom, get the bottom.
Who that first blood just splattered?
This is a game.
Great truth be known. You didn't do too much there. Who cares?
We ride the updrafts. Forward. Sky. and fire! Blast! Hot damn! Ice advances! The skies are ours. Fired up. Dragon's Rage. Fired up. Dragon Fire. Freezing Flame. Onward. Sky, embrace us. No two ways about it. I return you to the target. Shall we? Doubly so. Not yet. Yes. The skies are ours. Forward. We blow hot and cold. Go fire. Freeze and burn.
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
We fly.
Your middle tower's under attack. Ah, what a mess.
The scalded cold. Ice advances. We ride in updrafts. Dragon's Breath. Double trouble.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Ice and fire. Molten Path. Yes. I thrust. With twin nature.
actually watching this, 40?
The dragon will be fireproof.
I don't have anything. Careful.
Hindi na gawin. Hindi na gawin top.
Your top tower's under attack. Whoa. Oh, not good.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack. Oh jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit.
Scalding cold. A twin attack. You can't escape.
40, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
The middle tower's under attack. Oh come on, the middle tower's under attack.
The skies are ours.
Oh jeez, your top tower's under attack.
We will hunt and go.
Oh, you're done. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like killing the green. There was a clipping issue. There was a hit detection issue.
Ice advances.
Where's your tombstone, bro?
Blast. We fly.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
No two ways about it. By thrust of wing. Yes. Fired up. Double trouble. Molten. Sky.
Own it.
West wind is
Your bottom tower's under attack. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack. Looks like dire structures are fortified. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Fleeting as my feet.
freezing flame. Doubly so.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Oh, jeez, he's dominating.
Oh, ownage. It's pretty lame. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Your bottom tower's under attack! Come on, get with it!
Anymore. This isn't an accident now. You denied your middle tower. Nice work. Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Mega kill.
You wanted out of it, didn't you?
Holy crap, Rick, he's unstoppable!
Rearise from the ashes. The scalding cold.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack! Oh, man! Hey, jeez, this is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sicked it!
That's right.
Ice advances.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack.
Oh, sheesh!
We ride the updrafts. Ice and fire. Yes. Embrace us. Take that. Shall we? After you.
Double kill. Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Oh, what a mess.
Dragon fire. Doubly so.
Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower under attack! Oh, your middle tower's under attack!
middle tower's under attack.
Ice and fire! The scalding cold! Double trouble! Onward! We go. We fly. Fire and ice. We strike. Fired up. Shall we? After you. Forward. Up dress.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it
Oh my
sometimes
God!
feels like they don't even
Four
care.
in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick. Your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh man.
Bless the egg that hatched you. Ready.
Oh, the enemy's top tower has fallen.
No two ways about it.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Freeze and burn. Embrace us. By thrust of wing. Ice advances. With twinned nature. Scalding cold. Two ways about it. Dragon's breath.
Your top tower's under attack.
Dragon's rage. Ice advances. Ice and fire.
Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed.
And cold.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my last tower is pretty good. Bottom tower under attack.
Firebird. Yes. We fly. Yes. Double trouble. Forward. Scar. Embrace it. We ride the updrafts.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
We strike.
Right over here. He's dominating now. He's dominating. Ultra kill in here.
Suffer.
Oh, jeez. Middle tower's under attack.
We go hot.
That force field leads me to believe that Dyer just fortified their structure.
2-on-1.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack. Oh, man, your middle tower got destroyed.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
With twinned nature. After you.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
Bottom tower is so baby.
Ready.
my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Oh, dire. You gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work. Your middle tower is under attack. He just mega killed.
Second Lena.
Double kill.
Wait, no, hold on!
Well, look at that.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
Hey, Morty, guess what's not there?
The bottom tower! Oh man, the bottom terrace were my favorite, now they're not there anymore! Own it! If you say it really fast a bunch of times, it starts to not make any sense. Own it!
Own it!
Own it!
Own it!
Own it!
You're under tearing into your bottom barracks right now, right? I don't know if you know this, but your bottom barracks are getting attacked. Hey, there's no bottom barracks anymore. Sorry, player. It's a tiny little blip on the map. Ooh, dire! You gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work. Oh boy, killing spree.
Ready.
That's ridiculous. Uh-oh, monster kill. Watch out. Heads up.
For me!
Sporty killing spree. Double kill. Oh, middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just missed it. It's godlike time. Godlike.
Holy shit!
Better to burn out than fade away.
Where you not like top tower under attack. Your top tower's under attack.
With twinned litter. We come. Ice advances. Forward. thrust of wind. We go. Yes.
So your top tower's under attack. Oh, top tower. I loved it.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack.
Fired up. We ride the updrafts.
Meep, meep.
The skies are ours. Ice and fire.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack. Oh geez, your top tower's as good as done.
Dum-dum.
Oh geez, your middle tower's under attack.
Watch out, your top barracks are getting hit.
Your top barracks? Yeah, they're gone now.
Oh boy, more middle barracks are gone. Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map. You wouldn't let the enemy get mega creep.
Oh geez, middle tower's under attack.
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap. That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore. It's gone.
Hey, what do you think, this is a game? Your ancient's under attack. Game over, baby. Man.
we the idiots?
That's ridiculous.
Sex from
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax.
Killing spree. Whoa!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Nothing good happening to Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. So he's wrong. If you're looking for Radiant's bottom tower, better hurry. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. And he's wrong. Did Radiant's bottom tower just fall? Don't answer that.
The prize is mine. Shadows, take us.
Going to let that middle tower fall? Dire structures are fortified. Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. So he's wrong. Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall?
It's not that funny.
Pain is the best teacher.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied.
Dire's top tower is about to fall. Just wait.
Mine. All mine.
Radiant just fortified. Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower has
It's not that funny.
Dire's top tower is under attack. It's not every day you get to see Radiant's middle tower fall. Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Worthy tribute. Perfect.
Jack thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall.
Did you forget your safe word?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has some Radiant-shaped problems. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower has some Radiant-shaped problems.
Whoa! Initiating killing spree mode. Boy, watch out! It's a killing spree.
I scream bloody sweet.
Dire with the scan. Dire's top tower is under attack. I think Dire's fortification will work next.
Queen of savages. Of pain.
now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Dire are scanning friends.
Bounty!
Gotcha! A scan from Radiant.
Allies disappear.
It's not that funny.
Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is having a battle. Dire just fortified.
Shadows.
Jex thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. So he's wrong. Dire's top tower has some radiant shaped buttons.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's getting friendly with Dire's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is Dire going to... Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Jex thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. He's wrong. Dire's middle tower
Ownage.
Illusion.
Oh, ownage.
Agony awaits. Pain builds character. There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, wait, idiots!
Jex thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. And so he's wrong. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Vanish. Builds character.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I deserve this.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Whoa, killing spree. Ownage.
Dire are scanning friendly. Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax. And here's a fortification from Radiant. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Dire's bottom tower, Jax. Oh, and there goes Dire's bottom tower.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Oh, own it. Ownage.
Then
Okay, it's a killing spree!
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Mega kill.
Double damage.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
The depths.
Nature turned us.
Anti-venom.
the price is mine.
Saves. You need to hit the box saves. You need to hit some good wheels. Get in there with some undying punches without sacrificing your positioning. A lot of these little maneuverings in the fight are going to determine a lot for Spirit because you need to be able to turn the axe calls around. You need to be able to turn some of the ember jumps around and use Aurora's aggression against them. That's what's really going to decide a lot this game. Keep Yatoro alive, keep the Dragon Knight alive, and use your other three heroes to make that happen.
It feels like Team Spirit always has a pretty heavy execution style, no matter what they're doing. And, well, Yatoro is going to get caught off here as a late smoke from Aurora wrapped around and caught Yatoro as he was just trying to push out with the Trance and the Hero, and they will easily run him down for first blood for Nightfall. Now, there's still a trade-off. They do manage to kill Mira. In fact, it's Yatoro who killed Mira, apparently with the Trance. But all in all, good for Aurora getting that first blood, particularly in the hands of Nightfall.
So we'll start for the SF here as a scary hero to give that first blood to, a scary player to get first blood to. And this is that Bane SF combination that's going to have the extra gold to inject in the lane. Yatoro's going to get some harass here.
He's going to punish them as much as he can.
Like, don't you dare take my Twin Gate. Nobody takes my Twin Gate without paying the tax, the Yatoro tax.
He does take his toll. Okay, so can we then in turn, so we talked about the teams and their play style, then what is the difference here in this draft? Because this looks like Aurora definitely at the scale in my mind, but this looks like a lineup that Spirit are going to have to play a bit more aggressively, right?
They have to get something done between this DK and Furion in terms of objective pressure, or at least ganking lanes that translate into some objective pressure. That's what I would want to see. If you're going to pick DK into the Ember as Nami gets a whoopee cushion.
Ooh.
Very cool.
Blood Grenade almost takes him out, but
he
not
has a
quite.
salve, so not that worse for wear. But I think when you pick DK against Ember, you sacrifice that ultimate cheese potential, right? It's not Huskar, it's not Necrophos. I think even the Snapfire would perform better in this matchup. Why opt for DK then, if it's not going to destroy this Ember pick as hard? Well, you get some early objective pressure, you get a lane you can rotate into, and kind of collapse on. And Furion also likes that. Furion likes having another core on the map that's going to initiate the action. Create a pressure point that he can go into. That's super valuable for the hero. That is what the Dragon Knight will give you in this game. But you have to execute that. I don't want to see Laurel put in a position where he's on an island. Like, either you're rotating to this DK with his ults, or you're bringing that DK to top lane. Sure. These are your two options in this game. Against the Ember, I always prefer to bring heroes to that lane, especially if the DK out CSs him early with some extra Dragon Tail and denies, and then you can just bring supports in there, gank this Ember before he's 6. I think that's the highest potential if you can hit it. That's not always in the cards, right? It kind of comes down to that mid lane execution, but that's what you're hoping for.
Is that Nightmare back? The quick whip from Not Me stops most of the raises. Nightfall damage not really done too heavily there.
Such a scary lane.
Yes, very.
It's Bane SF, so it's like literally scary. But
that is true. Plenty of nightmares in this lane.
It's just, and honestly, you don't want to die early and have these Icar stacks put on you. They really add up. I think we've all felt, you know, getting to 6 stacks on this hero is pretty miserable on these cores in the late game. You're just slept forever. That extra status resistance, so don't want to feed early kills this lane. It really compounds over the long run.
A lot of little skirmishing here, fighting over the Lotus, but with a Blood Grenade slowdown, it's Nightfall in some trouble. They're going to get in front of him. He has to turn and fight and do what he can, and it's Nightfall to go down first.
Wow, what a big find. Getting aggressive there.
Gary does have the extra bit of resources here against Not Me.
Yeah, you're not winning that.
And that means Not Me's going to have to give up on the Lotus. So Team Spirit kind of win the engagement in that they... Oh, nice tree block. Making sure there was no Nightmare to finish him off there.
Man, he's dead for sure with that Lotus.
And well, that just means the Centaur's going to be left alone. So, yeah, maybe Collapse got the experience for the Nightfall kill, but he comes back to a lane that is just not fun for him whatsoever. WS dies in the bottom lane off of the Undying Tombstone drop. Not much Mira can really do about that one.
He has no quelling, by the way. Pretty interesting. You go into a Furion lane with no quelling early on.
Oh!
The double. Drew putting in work with that Tombstone Blood Grenade drop. I'm really surprised. He just got sprouted under Tombstone with no quelling? Just like, okay.
Yeah, that makes no sense. He's got the quelling queued up.
Yeah, it
now,
really surprises me that you don't opt for it early here. So he's going to go for it now, but now you're buying a quelling at 4 minutes, which is like you just missed a lot of the early CS value of the item, right?
Yep.
Very curious here why WS opted for it. Maybe wanted extra stats and armor, but did not pay off in this situation. And Yatoro gets the benefit of an early sprout. Buy an early rain drop here. Very interesting. Probably signifies he wants to TP into these other lanes, particularly maybe the SF lane, and have a little extra durability. An early investment for the MP that signifies fighting on the horizon for Spirit, which is probably what we summarized.
Yep.
Status of their lineup.
I mean, you said moved heroes to the Dragon Knight, especially if he's got a big CS lead. Well, he does have that currently. Yatoro, he's low. Mira commits for the kill and does manage to get it. Now let's see if he can get out. Rue is out of mana, will not be able to get the turnaround kill onto Mira. Tries for some punishing denies, but that's about as best as you're gonna get. While Collapse continues to struggle against the raise spam of the SF with the early Falcon Blade, plenty of mana regen for Nightfall to abuse this Centaur.
He's just laying into him, really putting pressure on the Centaur, who's suffering the most in this laning phase. And that'll force the teleportation bottom for Yatoro. Long level 1 cooldown. You're always happy to see that off the map here. I think it's a little early for him to rotate. But it's something to keep track of. Pressure continuing to mount top. Just no turnaround play here until Furion's willing to go into this lane.
At this rate, it means that even if you do try and make that rotation, you can be met by the Ember Spirit. Such a mobile hero, kind of dangerous to go deep into a safe lane like that.
Oh, for sure.
But you got to put pressure somewhere on the map, because that will free up Laurel to either make moves to make kills or finish off this mid tower, which in early dragon form, he's going to start chipping away at it. Let's see where the power rune goes, though. Spirit's going to sit at top, Aurora at bottom. The 50-50 goes the way of Makoto.
That's a nice little rune to win here.
Yeah, big one. Regen.
Really helps you defend this tower. He's going to get to pull the wave.
Yeah, that was really nice. Being able to get the grab on the siege wagon.
Can't kill it here, though. It's a little awkward.
Could at least waste out the dragon form, so maybe that'll turn into something. Centaur continues to struggle in the top lane, though.
You get slept, you're just dead up here. There's very little you can do about it. See if Spirit still want to bring heroes to mid. I mean, you still have the catapult alive mid. You still have DK Formants wearing out, but I don't think you're going to get too much action here. Well defended by Aurora. And creating a lot of pressure on the side lanes, which is forcing Spirit supports to try and salvage these situations more than I think they want to. Can still look for Wisdom Shrines, though. They have Furion ulti available for this skirmish, plus teleportation, so a lot of firepower that you can bring Yatoro into one of these.
Rue, is he going to try and drop the tombstone here, or is this... Okay, he's going to drop it on the high ground. It's a decay. Here comes that Wrath. Mira already low. Yatoro's going to show up with a Sprout to finish him off. Now WS, though, with the dunk. And he can win this fight against Yatoro. He's going to chase the Furion out of here, who does have a TP.
Doesn't know if he has call or not.
Yeah, WS, he's just going to take the risk. And WS does not have a level in call.
So Shrines went to the Ember and the Ringmaster.
Point blank Requiem denied by a long-range whip there from Not Me. And now the punish. Hit him with a stomp. Rue's going to follow up with a decay. Nightfall lets loose the Requiem defensively instead of the original plan, which was to kill the Centaur.
I want none of that when the multiple heroes show up. You have another DK4 mid. So this is number 2. Trying to put some pressure into the Ember in this mid tower. But again, where were the supports, right? They're dealing with this pressure from the top wave. It's really been an issue for Spirit.
Yeah, I feel like Laurel hasn't really hit that mid tower at all. 2 dragon forms, but Makoto is just pulling the creep wave so effectively.
Well, he got a very good rune.
That also helps, yeah.
This will do some damage here. Might just be a dead tower.
Yeah. Illusion Rune, tough to beat. I mean, Dragon Knight's got to be the mid hero that uses Illusion Rune the best. All right.
I mean, probably just because the bar is so low. I don't know. Using it at all, really. You get some action there. You do lose your safe lane tower at the same time.
WS is going to be very large at this rate. Having taken that early tower, he could start clearing out some of these neutrals that Furion, any safe laner, would usually try and occupy.
A very even early game, other than Collapse, who... It's like, what about me, guys? Don't I get something in this early game? No, you get nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't even have Stampede yet.
You got the treatment, and that's life. You know, someone's got to get the treatment in this meta. If you're playing against Bane Shadow Fiend, there's not a lot that's going to be able to stand up there.
Fortunately, Centaur's got to be one of the best recovery offlaners right now. Between this Helmeton build and the maxed out return, pretty easy for you to just default to the neutrals. Rue, well, that's going to be another dunk for WS. Racking up the extra armor, chasing down Yatoro as well. Yatoro, who's going to go for a TP here. Oh, the call right on the edge! That was crazy!
No, that did hit. I don't know. Someone check PC. Like, that's... What is that, some C server buff or what?
It felt like he had a Chasm Stone, man.
That did not hit. I'm going to stand by that did not hit. If I'm Yatoro, I'm...
Collapse, he can round behind the tree, will catch Kaori off guards. Cute little play and a bit of punishment, a bit of revenge for a tough laning phase.
And that's a great rotation. This is what you want with the DK forms. A kill into some more tower pressure, snowball the map, progress the game. They're doing this kind of without the Furion, which is a little sad for Yatoro. Like, he has 3 deaths in this early game. The Wraths haven't really contributed a lot other than that 1 kill on the Wisdom Shrine. It's kind of just Laurel doing it on his own. It's still what you want from the game, but it's not that ideal game flow that I think Spirit were looking for between these 2 cores. I think the side lane pressure really did a number on them here, and just well played by Aurora. They played that top lane really well. They got a lot out of the Sax, who, you know, by the way, has gotten some early Culling Blade stacks, some early armor.
That's going to help a lot. Stampede gets used, almost dies anyway to the final right click of the Bane. But he does manage to survive, and I believe he finished up his Helmeton as well, so that will help kind of kick the Centaur into gear.
I think Spirit are going to have to play a slower game than maybe they wanted to in an ideal situation. They're going to have to kind of play on their side of the map, at least get the DK Blink up, but even with DK Blink, I'm a little dubious if you actually want the Blink here, because what are you going to do with it in this game? I don't think you're not setting up for much. What are you setting up for? There's no arrow, there's no hoodwink. It's like, okay, you blink, stun somebody, he gets daggered, and then...
Oh, you blink stun into Wheel, right? His best combo is with Ringmaster.
I'm not convinced that fight or that aggressive go is going to work for you, though, until later on. Okay. This is the thing with Dragon Knight is, what else are you going here? There used to be a Mage Slayer buildup. This is probably not the game for it. There is a Midas buildup.
There's the Octarine Shard build that Thompson did in his pubs.
Yeah, can do that. No, he's going to commit the blink. That's just kind of Laurel style. You don't have another initiator in this game.
No, yeah, he has to do that. Otherwise, his supports are left with nothing to do, right?
We'll see if this move lands. To me, this is not an easy move to work. You do have the Fury on backup, but he just used the Wrath.
So to optimize your chances of this hitting successfully, where do you go?
Kind of have to go enemy triangle, which is, you know, you're looking for the SF potential. He's not there yet. You're going to give up an amp damage rune to Ember right now. He's looking for the last tier 1 bottom. That's also an okay place to smoke to. It just takes a while, but there's nobody down here.
I do like the way Team Spirit is setting this up, even if it doesn't work. They have the Centaur pushing in the Helm Ladam creep in the top lane, and then himself showing in the mid lane. So they're still keeping the lanes out while the Dragonite is gone. Unfortunately, though, Aurora just moved to the exact opposite side of the map. In fact, they made a play of their own into the triangle.
An interesting move for them. No blink on the Axe. They're just looking to contest some of those ancient stacks late to the party. Both teams just a little late on those plays. And this is where I think that DK blink, we'll see if it pays off in the long run. Because I think that move was very hard to land. And it does hurt your farming speed a little bit. It hurts your scale a little bit. Yatoro recovered, though. A lot of space for this Furion. He's going to become highest net worth in this game. Just guaranteed. This early Mjolnir buildup.
Yeah, I mean, he recovered to match the SF, but in this matchup, don't you need to be ahead?
At some point, yes. That said, this SF had such a good lane. I mean, what do you want him to do, right?
Yeah, he's Yasha Kaya already done at 13.5. That's very nice.
The Foreman, no.
That's right. Bane, pretty good at setting up kills for these Helmadam creep split pushes.
Wanted to have a drink in the top lane, man.
Double damage empowers me.
No fun allowed.
I think Aurora are pretty happy right now with this game state. They get to the Axe blink, and their offensive potential skyrockets. And they're going to be able to look for a lot in this game.
Yeah, I feel like anytime you're able to keep a net worth lead in that 10 to 20 minute marker where Furion is pretty scary, and you get to the mid game where your team fight is probably just flat out superior for a little bit.
I think their team fight is better unless some very clutch saves come through. That's going to be the X factor here.
No doubt, yeah.
So positioning counts for a lot. Spirit are Iron bottom, but this is a bait. There's a Paleo. Very wise decision.
Fox used no trinkets to help him out, not me. All he can do is damage and delay, but he will die all the same.
Gotta get the other lanes in. Anytime Aurora group up, you really need to push the map as fast as possible here.
The Undying was pushing out mid lane.
Gotta get it done. Treants, Helm creep. There's a decent amount of lane shove in this lineup. The Spirit can reset the map every time Aurora go for a play. And Aurora's supports are not going to like that too much. They'd rather just get the lanes in and look for kill opportunities or setup. Particularly on this Fury. You can fight Yatoro a couple more times this game, you're going to feel really comfortable.
I mean, it's both the enemy carry and it's the biggest problem with the lane shove, right? You decrease that pressure. It allows you to keep staying on the enemy side of the map. The Lapse, well, with his Pinecone here, he's going to spot out Kaori.
Nature's wrath.
Very nice.
Nice pickup for Team Spirit. Rue, who had to use the Flesh Golem to defend himself against Makoto.
If they could find anything else off this, maybe even get a deep obs plant to set up for something later would be pretty nice.
They try and get the stun on Makoto and does land. Got him on the fight. Oh, can they get the wheel? They got him!
What?
What a long range hit. Not me.
Okay.
Got the wheel in front of him. Hit him with the whip just to chain the Dragon Tail stun beautifully.
That was 0.1 second that Ember doesn't get out of there.
Now, Aurora is still very dangerous, even without the Ember Spear, because they do have this Axe. The Axe is teleporting in now, but he's the last one to TP in. It's a long TP, so he does not arrive in time with his Blink Dagger.
Surprised Aurora reacted that much to that play.
Do you feel like they do not want to give up any tier 2 towers? Like, it's fine to concede tier 1s against Dragonite Furion, but they need to keep this map control?
The rest of you are the circus.
I don't think you want to lose the tier 2 there, but I don't think it required everybody coming up to do that. And now you're all stuck up here, right? I think basically now you're forced to either smoke out of this area or you're just walking across the map with the axe. I think this is the saddest for WS, who just finished Blink. And what does he get to do with this finished Blink? He has to react to a bad part of the map. So you got to get him out of here quickly, and that's going to run right across his obs. So
yeah, he's going to show his Blink dagger.
Oh, they missed it with the D-Ward too. This is really good information for Spirit. You just get to farm out the whole map with the Furion right now. You get to wait for your DK form. And the pressure's on WS to find a place, so they are going to smoke him out of here.
Yeah, that deep ward was really nice with the scan. It reads it, does Laurel respect that the scan showed some heroes. He's going to head up to the corner here, not blinking away, not teleporting away yet. Ooh, blinks away from WS. Up on the high ground, but they spot him, got him on the Fiend's grid.
That single Distiller charge paying dividends.
I love Distiller, man. I love that we have like an item that can give you some vision for these like clip line plays, you know?
That's nice. Look at this fast play through the gate. WSC wants the Furion split push. Almost finds him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, speed's definitely going to be the name of the game for Aurora, right? Because they have to play fast to keep snowballing heroes. Otherwise, they just inevitably get outmaneuvered on the map with all the lane shove.
100%. The more you can combine these plays into further kills, into a Tormentor, as we're getting close to 20 of these kind of little things, it's going to really snowball the map. And it helps your supports. Like, Bane is not a wave shover. This Hoodwink can do it, but ideally you're also looking for some setup in this type of game with the axe.
Yeah, he wants to be playing with the axe
combination
as much as possible.
So those 2 points of attack, it leaves a lot of lane pressure for the Ember to clean up, which means Makoto can't just run in and set plays up. But these kills matter a lot, particularly if you can find Yatoro.
It's so annoying. Klebs just, he doesn't even show his hero. He pulls the creep wave off the tower with his Helmet Dom creep and then safely farms it behind the tier 1.
And opening. They are eyeing up mid here. Not enough damage from Makoto if he has full flame shield. I think it's close.
Showed the fireball. And they're also going to concede that top tower.
That's fine. They might get a trade bottom here. The bigger objective right now in my mind is this 20-minute Tormentor. You don't want to give up too much map control here.
I was going to say, at some point, Aurora just got to hit it. Even without the creep wave. You've committed too many heroes here not to get this objective, and they finally do.
Aurora really wants this bottom tier 1.
He'll cut the wave. And Aurora not afraid of stacking. Just 5 heroes have been hanging out in this triangle area for like the last 90 seconds.
Eyeing up this mid tier 1. They're really willing to just force the 5-on-5, which Spirit have no interest in taking, unsurprisingly.
Nope.
You're not going to fight in this game until you have a nice Furion timing, which he is going effectively second item BKB after Mjolnir Dragonlance here.
It's not every day you get to see Radiant's middle tower.
Will actually pretty strong because the SF went the full Yasha Kaya Hurricane Pike, so his physical damage output is a little lower right now compared to the magical. If you just TP in with this Furion pop BKB, you're gonna be strong unless you get Axe Call, which again they have saves for, so I kind of dig this itemization.
I'd be curious to see how, like, can we see the network change, the individual network change for these heroes over the last 5 minutes? Because I'd be curious to see how much, like, Axe has struggled because of the fact that they're just stacked together all the time. They're not finding any kills. He's farming some of the neutrals, but SF's going to take most of them. You can see a difference between him and the Centaur there for sure. The pick off here on Mira. Arl takes that one up.
I mean, it's your carries at the top, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's, I guess, the only important thing. As long as SF is farming, it's all good.
That Centaur is definitely going to extract more out of the map. I mean, Collapse is completely recovered. He's about to have his heart. Another minute or so here. And there's that Tormentor. That little kill is going to create an opening.
Yeah. Stack of heroes into a kill, into map control that...
They see Nightfall in this ward.
Thought he was a Tormentor, but they got to make that call. Speaking of call, WS has a call out of Yotaro right now, who has to use his early BKB to try and get away. The Ember Spirit chasing after him. A little bit of damage will result in a Killing Blade kill. And now this smoke that was headed to Nightfall has to get punishment instead onto the axe. They do manage to hit him into the wheel, and that'll be the death of WS. Makoto battling it out with Rue right now. Has a hefty stack of zombies, but here comes Nightfall. And Nightfall that was not initiated on. They do have the shard save. When he comes out, will they be able to get that kill? Yeah, Nightfall force forward, hits the raise. They'll get the tombstone kill, and maybe even Rue as well. Yotoro's pickoff made this terrible for Team Spirit. That was supposed to be a smoke that kills Nightfall. Instead, Nightfall walks away with a double.
That was going to be a rough sequence for Aurora, and instead it's an amazing one. They dodged the Nightfall game. They get Yotaro, and now they're going to end up getting Tormentor that Spirit probably could have just taken. I don't think Aurora really had eyes on it after the Hoodwink died top. Nice little things make a huge difference. That's a big play from WS in the grand scheme of this game.
What's Laurel doing? Is he really going to try and... what is this? And out here solo. I think the saddest part of that, though, is Yotoro's playing Furion, right? Like, you can literally farm wherever you want.
Yes.
So he did not need to be in that area.
I think his read was just they're not going to make a play because they lost Hoodwink top, and my team is smoking through bottom.
Sure.
What's worst case scenario? But that was worst case scenario.
It definitely was. And as a result, Aurora claw back a bit of net worth lead. It was, they were beginning to get out farmed a tad bit by Spirit. But now they have a healthy lead once again. I love this Blink Dagger build that all these Hoodwinks are going nowadays.
That's really annoying.
It makes the Bushwhack just so much more potent.
It's great offensively, and it's great to rat the map. You're in trees with this hero, with your passive, with an insta-blink. Like, it's just so impossible to catch and kill the squirrel. It takes a really concentrated effort. That's great.
Yeah, I think in our games already made it look real nice. BKB up next for Laurel. So we'll have a BKB timing for Team Spirit. I don't know if that really makes them that strong for fights. Aurora still have plenty of ways to get through it, both with physical damage and BKB piercing disables.
That's not the greatest BKB game. It's just going to reduce a lot of their damage output, I think. Reducing some of the axe damage, a lot of the Ember damage, a decent chunk of the SF damage. It gives you a nice timing to just kind of barrel into the fight and win it through sheer force of net worth. Your Tricore's going to scale here, too. Okay, Furion can output a lot of overwhelming damage that the SF might have trouble dealing with because you don't have a hard save for Nightfall. You have Sleep, kind of it.
You can see, I mean, Collapse is farming so defensively there. I think they do have a read that this smoke is coming from Aurora, and they got the initiation onto WS. Still, though, the threat of Nightfall makes them back away. They've already lost Not Me due to Makoto jumping into the back lines. Now he's trying to get nice call from WS. He hit Furion, and with that blade mail, he's doing some work. Yataro's going to get run down while Nightfall also dies. Both carries are in some trouble. WS, Makoto, he's good for now. He just dives in, trying to find some of these heroes that went for the buyback, and the supports are maybe both going to have a dieback here. Oh, this is terrible for Team Spirit. A fight that you committed the extra heroes for, and you can't even come close to winning it. They're going to get wiped +2.
And recalls from WS there. Just wins the fight straight up. You get the Furion, he takes so much damage from this axe. 1,800 going straight into Yotaro, and that's your team fight. The Bane got a full grip on the Centaur up top, so the SF's just killing him. If you're Spirit, you basically lost that fight with 4 heroes playing against the 2 cores here. But the SF Bane are just dealing with your Centaur. Laurel has to retreat for a lot of his BKB. The wheel lands on nothing. And then this call coming through on 2, you get a chop, you do a lot of damage to Yotaro. Nobody can back him up. Great fight from Aurora. In a rough spot to kind of find those angles, but they get the job done.
Yeah, I can't believe they hit the initiation, but there's just no power behind it. Right? Like, the Furion has to teleport into it. The Centaur wasn't there. We saw him farming very defensively. Those are your 2 biggest damage dealers.
The control did not latch around the Furion DPS. There was nothing really for Yotaro to hit because the Centaur's getting forced off, the wheel doesn't land, and then the DK, it was a clutch blink by Laurel. I can't really argue with him getting that first blink stun off, debilitating the Ember, but There's no damage coming out after that play. He just has to retreat.
Yeah.
So basically, every control spell that Spirit had didn't lead to any damage being done. And that's Aurora just running through the fight. And that's suddenly a 7k net worth lead into the Roshan. Every team fight in this game is basically going to yield a large chunk of game control, just because you're taking one of these carries off the map, and that just gives you so much freedom. The Nightfall in a commanding position now. I don't really know how you deal with this SF. He's got almost 3,000 HP. He's got an Aegis. He's got BKB. Who's fighting this guy? And this is where that Fury on counter pick is not great. Like, you need to be ahead. You need to snowball the game. You need to abuse map pressure. You're 3 levels behind. You're 700 gold behind.
Nice blink forward. Means the Nightmare doesn't actually kick him out of that Wisdom Shrine area. Either way, they get the kill on Fury. So something small for Team Spirit to work with here, but there's still a long ways to go. It feels like I don't really see Team Spirit winning a fight until they get like to a point where the Centaur has Ags, you know? Where they can play with their saves and in and out so much. Attempted call, miss from WS, and he's going to be pushed into the wheel. The Requiem goes out trying to help him, but Yatoro commits his BKB to finish off WS. Still though, it took a long time to get that kill, and Nightfall has just been freely swinging on heroes. Pop in and out of the Tombstone. He's playing games with Nightfall right now. Brew will not be able to make it out alive.
Well, I have to try to get something here.
Yeah, he'll get something. He'll get Mira, but at the cost of Laurel's life, and I'm not sure if he can keep this going again. Nightfall showing up. Nightfall's a little bit low. He does have that 8 miss. They finish him off. Is he going to be okay on the second life? Makoto is almost dead. He can't really help out Nightfall too much, but Team Spirit feel like they do not have the power to deal with a 100% HP SF.
I'll be honest, I think that went better for Spirit than I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, me too.
They didn't even really win the fight, but you did get the Aegis. You kind of traded evenly. You get a little turnaround at the end with the Furion, who doesn't die for once, which is a big win for them. But a lot of that is just WS just did not want to pop his BKB. I'm very surprised, because the second you get wheeled there, you're just dead. That fight could have been a lot better for Aurora. So dying's been annoying. It's a tough matchup for the Axe. The saves with the Tombstone are very obnoxious for the way their heroes are outputting damage right now.
Nightfall will watch on with his fresh Shadow Blade, knowing that he can't really go for this Dragon Knight. He doesn't want to reveal the Shadow Blade for nothing.
They catch Nightfall here.
He's playing very aggressively, man. Rue saves himself with a Tombstone. Nightfall gonna stick around, has to commit the BKB to try and finish off this Undying. But Wheel right in the middle, doesn't catch the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit stunned up. Makoto, lots of damage there, but again, covered by the Requiem. Nightfall's making sure these heroes okay for now. BKB from Laurel's not gonna save him here. It's just too much physical damage. Might maybe the box. The box might get him out of here. Nice run down. Nightfall and WS too much to handle. They got the stun on Yatoro. Yatoro just comes in and almost immediately gets stunned. The BKB comes in late. Now just a TP way. WS almost caught him there. Nightfall, meanwhile, collapses big and bad. He's got this buildup of strength that is overwhelming. He just keeps on hitting him double edge after double edge, and he is massive. 6,000 HP, more than Nightfall could handle.
That is a big horse.
And another hit. Another stop. Yatoro comes back into play to help him out. A Fiend Script goes out, trying to finish off Mira. The Glimmer Cape keeping alive for now. WS with the call. Mira blinks forward, tries to help him with a bit more damage. Yatoro's almost dead. He gets a little bit onto WS to stop to finish him off. And now back to Glory, cornered in the high ground area. Collapse will hit a triple with 7,000 HP to finish off the team fight.
He's level 21.
That's right.
I gotta see the damage numbers for the Centaur in the fight. He got up to 5 double-edged shard stacks so quickly. 10,000? What the hell is that?
It was all collapse.
That is disgusting. This is why I have a hard time voting against this guy as like the best offlaner in the world, even when he's not playing at his absolute peak, right? It's just like he'll have fights like that. You just go, okay, yeah, sure, he still got it. Absolutely. They forgot about Collapse, and they paid a massive price in this game. That is going to even it out considerably, as all of a sudden this Centaur's a problem.
This is why these Centaurs are going this heart route. right? It makes it so they're ignored in a team fight, and with the shard, they hit double edge after double edge. It just ramps up too much. Quick kill on a Kiari.
This is very aggressive.
Nightfall, do you want to complete this TP? He does. They want to take this fight. Larl trying to dance around, activates a BKB. Stun onto Nightfall, he pops a Requiem. Larl in some trouble. Spirit are going to leave him behind. No, Yutoro actually comes into this fight. He hit the Sprout on Nightfall. Collapse, can he get here to help him out? They have the whip, and Yutoro's able to finish him off. Collapse holding his ground here for a bit, now gets the blink. He got it onto Mira. Meanwhile, the Undying Tombstone is bailed at Yutoro. Can he get away with the Hurricane Fight? Pushed away WS.
Oh, what a
Sprout! The two of them holding him back. Makoto jumps forward with the Remnant to finish him off. Now they get another. Rue's in some trouble. Here comes Collapse, though. Cooling Blade activated, gives him the extra movement speed. Now kite around Collapse. A call first. Hit him with some damage. Kite him around. Hit him with while he's stunned. Don't let him hit you with that double edge. Have they used all their stuns? They have. So Collapse makes a smart read and TP's out.
That's a 1,000 gold gain fight for Aurora. It feels like it should be more, but you do lose the SF. The saves were on point from Spirit. It's just this axe is incredibly annoying for the Furion. The second that Blade Mail call lands, and he has been finding some decent damage on Yutoro.
The Furion has finally gotten ahead of the SF, and it's posing to be a problem for him in these fights.
Yeah, he took him down really quickly there. Nightfall, he felt the pain. Those Furion right clicks. That was an extremely aggressive move from Spirit. You got to remember, they made that move with the Furion dead for like the first 10 seconds of that fight.
Yeah.
How different is that if they wait a little bit, but they're trying to take advantage of Aurora, catch them off guard. Maybe feeling the momentum from the previous engagement.
Yeah, I mean, what a, like, the fact that Larl is willing to make that play. I mean, such a sacrificial mid laner for Team Spirit. Look at his net worth.
He's in the gutter.
He is not going to scale at all in this game. He is trying to give, he's just entirely initiation. He is trying to be the collapse of the team. He's trying to start the fights for his team to fall through and win it.
He's pretty much died every engagement.
Yeah.
Every big one, and yeah, you got to feel for him. He was having himself a really good game, and now he's just sacrificed to try and bring these other two cores back. You have to go in first here every time as the DK, and you're not going to be the save priority. You don't really want to tombstone the Dragon Knight in this game because you have to save it for this Furion.
Well, they will have an extra save now with the Aghanim Scepter done with the Centaur. So between the three of them, tombstone save, box save, and cards, then maybe they can have one of them used to bail out poor Larl.
I don't know. I'm still not using it on the DK. Sorry, Larl. What are you saving it for? Another gunpowder gauntlet hit? It's just not relevant, I think.
Sure.
You really have to prioritize the Furion here. Maybe if Yatoro's willing to take a fight with the buyback teleport, you can say, all right, we'll just extend it, and we don't need to throw all the saves on Furion. But I think it's just a point of attack for Aurora. You have to respect that if you're Spirit and he's out of nowhere.
Toro's showing, and he might just get point blank record there. Silver Edge hit, but there's the card save. So they baited him out. Look at, oh, Nightfall's just dead right away. Team Spirit beautifully baited. A nice tombstone save that goes out alongside the box. The supports are saving themselves from this fight. One of them still goes down, but they've committed Aurora without Nightfall. It's hard to be able to win out this fight. Maybe they can at least get Yutoro, but Makoto, he has to commit the TP. The BKB was lingering here. He barely made it out alive.
Oh, look at the damage on Nightfall. Again, it's the Centaur as the leader. Just doing so much DPS.
I don't think Nightfall can be the aggressor anymore because they don't have the saves for him. Team Spirit can do that with Yutoro, but it's not the same for Aurora.
It's a very different fight setup that Aurora, they need the Ember and Axe to go in and then have this Shadow Fiend give you the supplemental damage, at least until he has Satanic. If Nightfall has Satanic, I think he can be a little more aggressive and turn that around because you're not going to be able to stun him in BKB. So in theory, he has a free BKB Satanic hit, and SF should almost always be able to heal back up. But until then, you're very susceptible in this game, and he's paying a big price for it. And man, I mean, Collapse has just turned this game around. Let's be honest. That was an instant cart stun on the SF, just exactly what you want.
And now Yutoro, off of those saves, has a way to reset. Before, when he would get saved, he would oftentimes have to TP out and then teleport back in. But now he's got a Satanic. So you save him, he gets low, you save him, put him in the cart, he can activate Satanic, heal up the full.
That's a classic Team Spirit game. They're down gold and it feels like they're in control. Getting a very strong power spike right now.
We just haven't seen Aurora, like, their team fight is still very scary. It just feels like we haven't seen them execute them starting a fight in a while.
That said, they have no vision mechanisms, and they don't have an easy way to start on Yatoro, because basically you're either going to randomly find him on the map, which shouldn't happen, or you have to start on somebody else in the fight, and he's going to TP in, and then when he TPs in, if you save the axe jump, he gets tombstone save, he gets card save. There's not an easy way to go on him anymore.
Yeah.
And that means you have to basically exist in the fight as a unit. You need more sustain and more survivability on Nightfall in particular. That probably means waiting until his Satanic, making a little breather right now, which is going to be an Aegis for the Furion. Things are just getting harder here.
It almost feels like Aurora are going to have to kind of wait until SF hits his next power spike, which is 25.
I think so. I think you have to play defensive right now, and we'll see how much Spirit take advantage of that. They still have a lot of scale in the tank. I mean, you can still get an Ags on this Ringmaster. That makes things even more difficult. There's no Dispel in this lineup.
Teleport to the bottom lane, clearing out this area.
There's no way you want to fight Yatoro right now. There's no way you look at this Furion and go, yeah, that's something I want to jump into.
Yeah. BKB on the Centaur kind of guarantees the save now. They only have so many AoE disables to try and catch him when he goes for that card save. It's Bushwhack and Requiem.
He's a beast. You need the SF-25 to kind of threaten him a little bit better. Get a Wisdom Shrine steal. Kaori, always annoying on the back side of the map.
Bounty.
What do you make of Octarine? The choice for Axe.
I was looking at that.
I always find Axe itemization after the Blink, Blade Mail, BKB to just always kind of be a bit awkward.
It definitely can be. You're kind of looking at maybe a refresher. Just some more.
Got him inside the Sprout. And he does have a Quelling Blade to get out of here, so he may have popped the BKB, but he's dead all the same.
A body box.
Can you smell it?
Ooh, that's a bad place to die with no buyback. There's a wave coming. This is gonna be high ground if Spirit won it.
The Team Spirit actually gonna go hunt for more heroes here. It's Arl and Not Me looking around. Spotted Nightfall, force him to TP out.
They're gonna get a lot of map pressure right now. They're gonna get some nice objectives.
Take these, take some of these remaining tier 2s. Collapse, almost level 25. Butterfly almost done for Yatoro, and his level 25 is on the way as well. It's a big pickup though. Shiva's on the Ember Spirit. Makoto's damage has been okay in these fights, but we haven't seen this. He's just not able to take over the fights like other Ember Spirits games, probably because these heroes are just too tanky for him.
I also think the fights are happening too quickly. It's one stun, one jump, somebody dies, and then it feels like Aurora either have to bail or you have to commit buybacks or something.
Right.
This Ember needs the fight to go longer. He needs his other two cores to survive multiple rounds of spells so he can dance on the back line and really disrupt the saves here. I mean, that's your ideal.
Just yet another reason why Aurora should just chill out for a bit. They got to get to Satanic as well.
Yes.
On Nightfall, which that will presumably make the fight go longer.
I hope so. For his sake.
Yeah.
There's nothing else that's going to do it in this game. I guess Wind Waker on Hoodwink. It's your other option. It's not even on the menu. Still have some decent time on this Aegis. 2 minutes here.
Morrow leading the charge. A pick off on Mira. The wheel may not have hit, but the slowdown is still there. Still though, the Glimmer Cape goes out. Missed out in the zone. Got to force that away. WS, he'll back away with his BKB. Stun lands on a couple of heroes here. The SF and Kiari both get stunned up there. Holding Yatoro though. Yatoro with the Bushwhack and now the call. He's dead. They take away the Aegis, and it's pretty free. He may have to BKB to get out of here. A Force Staff gets him down to low ground. They have the card save. If needed, he pops the Satanic to get rid of the Battle Hunger, and he's good. So they got the Aegis, but not a big punishment.
No, it's a nice defense from Aurora. You're not looking for much there. Just waste Spirit's time. Get your SF timings. No real damage done, and now it's pretty difficult to force an aggressive go without the 2 lives on Yatoro. Again, if he finishes Butterfly and gets the buyback gold, then we're kind of cooking. That's the point where you really want to end the game. You're not going to get much stronger than that on this Furion. The DK can continue to scale because he's so far behind.
Yeah, he gets his Shivas, so his first real item in quite some time will make him much, much tankier.
He will become really annoying in this game.
Yeah, just the fact that he exists and it's
exactly.
it takes so much to bring him down.
Oh, there's a pickoff. Some more armor for the axe.
It's nice. It's not a hero off map though, and dying will instant revive.
Got a lot of armor, by the way. Something you have to keep in mind here. Spirit. He's got,
axe?
you know, yeah. He's up to 70, 80% physical resist. Just running around, so I assume he can survive some of the Furion damage.
Yeah.
Depending on the
Oh, God. Oh, no. That's a shield rune on collapse. That's 7,500 HP, and Marl will start the fight. Yatoro's going to TP in here on the side. Try and go for the quick go on Amira. Nightfall pops directly in BKBs, but he's just going to run away. The Fiend Script from the low ground is going to hold back these heroes as best they can, but look at collapse. He's parting Yatoro straight after Nightfall. They chase after him, pops the Satanic by the call. Meanwhile, the stun out for the Dragon Knight. That's going to help him reset a little bit, trying to hit him on the wheel. Looks like with the follow-up stun of the Dragon Tail again, Nightfall is just going to die underneath this wheel. There's not much they can do about it.
Another box.
They did manage to run down Yatoro and threaten him, but can they finish him off with these box saves? Just keep on going up. The life steal's dying. The stop is going down. There's just too many saves. They can't get him. It's too much, and Aurora get wiped and get nothing. Not a single thing for it.
The difference in the team comp, we're seeing it in the late game. Nightfall, he's getting jumped, he's getting stunned, and what is there to help him? There's nothing. He's just on his own. Meanwhile, Aurora, they're all jumping at Toro. He gets boxed. He gets boxed again. There's potential cart that saves him from the grip. There's a tombstone save at the end. There's soul rips coming through. There's so much to bail out this Furion. And even if you killed him there, guess what? He has a second life, potentially, that you have to deal with. It's way too annoying to take these late game engagements right now. And that might just be it. I don't know if Aurora have enough. I mean, that was your SF Satanic, but he never had the 25 for the extra damage here.
Right. With no buybacks on these heroes, it's going to be Megas and Team Spirit likely going to be able to go for Throne. They're going to try as best they can to threaten Yatoro, slow him down. Mira just going to die for his efforts.
Beautiful game. Spirits 3, 4, and 5. I feel like I say that a lot because, well, I feel like I say that a lot when they're in good form. I want to see the Spirit that's not just all about, oh, Yatoro's really farmed and doing a lot of damage, and that's awesome. We know what he can do. Yeah, but to me, this team is about the 3, 4, and 5. If they are thriving, if Collapse is having good team fight,
I don't think that lane is too bad for the Centaur. And then on top of that, you have Wyvern and SF. I think that's also, I would still give a slight edge to Gamer Legion, with, of course, a chance of being outplayed with good fissure blocks, with some Timber Chain on top. So overall, I value the two side lanes quite a lot, but sometimes one lane going badly enough is all that it takes. And this mid lane can go really bad for Ember.
We'll see how it goes for Ember, and we'll see if Big Dick Lanham has cooked, or will he get cooked with this draft, as he is now the brainchild here for Extreme, as they have moved on from Zhao 8. The coaches that have coached for Ame, ranging from QQQ to Zhao 8 to now Lanham
30 seconds to battle.
and Maps, is quite the combination of guys that have been able to feed their brains to Ame.
Of course, it's Lanham and Shaker instantly gets picked, you know. In a meta where Shaker isn't like the top tier pick or anything like that, he's not. This isn't a hero that's contested a lot, by the way, at all. But he's a hero that can do some things, and as you can see, everyone is fighting the runes. Shaker is chilling under his tier 3. This is gonna be a good old fissure block. 3 for 1.
Brought to you by Fissure. And they will get the 3 for 1 on the bounties here for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, they got 3 for 1 because there was a hero missing basically on Radiant's side, so it wasn't that easy for Extreme to contest everything. This is going to be another block, by the way, next to the Tier 1 tower. It's kind of rough, like... the problem that I have with this kind of a play is that one block isn't enough, so you're basically using your full duration of clarity early on to get the creep wave not even under the Timber's tower, you know, like this is still a place where you can lane as Dire. It's, as you can see, right, like it's not like he can just get a full free wave under the tower. They'll still be denying a lot of the creeps. So yeah, let's see.
Shaker tried to come in and pull this creep wave. He didn't see a courier that he could go and kill. Shaker's got to be careful with his courier as well. Speed's trying to block creeps. Fly dragging them, trying to drag them all the way through. And oh, this is maybe something that you could have done without the block initially, but now you've got it between the tier 1, tier 2. Not a bad spot to be overall.
I think the block did do some things here, you know, like after the block, I think it's a bit easier for Shaker to go and take the creep wave because they're busy. Yeah, because where the lanes are at, so. Ember as well, by the way, doing the shenanigans mid, so yeah. Teams are basically just trying to adapt to the state of the game. Ember went for boots. Like, this is basically the one thing you do versus Huskar, is you don't lane against him. The Huskar still gets more out of the lane, but you get something. And something is better than nothing versus Huskar.
Trying to work this lane for nothing to say this time around. And, you know, something's always better than nothing. And in the words of Stevie Wonder, nothing for nothing means nothing. So if you get nothing, you have nothing, you get nothing. I guess would be the equation there. But Huskar trying to get something, especially considering the last game. I'm going to say under the tower and trying to get some creeps while bottom lane they're pressuring in. Ame's a little bit low. One grenade even thrown out. They're going to throw the Shadow Realm Strike over onto Ame, but they won't get that kill.
It was a nice little attempt. Actually, it was Ame that was pressuring, so they just turned on him. It's good brambles, he was a bit deep. You gotta be careful in this lane, of course, even if you have the tether as a saving grace, you can die, just like this.
No.
Gotta be careful.
I was just about to ask, I was gonna ask you, what's the IO build? What are we doing here? And, well, he's giving up first blood.
Okay, so when it comes to IO, a lot of players are going for this Dominator on safe lane, and I think it's necessary. I've been playing IO mid and safe lane, by the way, recently. Overall, I've always been a Wisp enjoyer, so I like the Domi from the safe lane, but I think that this hero can still struggle a bit with mana, by the way, when you buy Domi. You don't necessarily... Like, the thing is, the mid lane build is bottle into Ags. The safe lane build, I think you need a Soul Ring in there fit. You know, like I think the Soul Ring is kind of necessary just so you can spam out, because you're not farming with right clicks, you're farming with spirits. More than with right clicks at least. And yeah, we shall see, we shall see. For now, he's just queuing up the Dominator. It's the standard build. You go Domi into Aghanim Scepter. What you buy after is up to you. Like, is it some Krella, is it some BKB, is it some Heart? Some Shiva's Hex, whatever it is, like there's just a lot of options, and all of them are kind of fine. This hero is more about the levels. Like you need the level 10 talent and you need the level 15 talent. Level 15 talent that gives you plus 50% spirit damage is where this hero truly starts to hurt. You know, like that's the big power spike.
Right. Yeah, proving he can get there. What the deal is going to be with the early game is Xnova taking a lot of damage on this. Mirana has a leap, one last leap away. Forced to salve up. Has gone the 2-0-1 route. Getting that arrow. Something that we see Miranas do, especially in the side lane like this, is use these arrows to get a little bit of extra gold going their way, get a couple of creeps, and maybe make the pulls a little bit less desirable when you take out the big creep in these camps. Without the arrow, not really doing much of that, but does have that level 2 in the Star Storm to put out that extra bit of damage if they do end up playing aggressively.
Radiant's courier is
Looking
dead.
over at FY and just trying to wonder, you know, how much he's going to impact this game. This is a playmaker kind of hero. This is something that he is fond of, show-stopping and being that big guy for them. But right now, he is struggling and getting chased by this Arctic Burner speed. It's not been fun.
Yeah, this level 2, this is basically the build that you go on Wyvern. Don't go Splinter Blast. Like, you can go 1-1-1, but 2-0-1 is just so damn good. He should be fine. He's got boots, full bottle. He's just creep skipping. Nice little maneuver by Shaker to accomplish something after not being able to really deal with top lane, which does leave Timbersaw in a bad spot, right? He's still got 20 lasted standing eyes on Timber, not too bad. It's like Timber and Ember are basically thrown in the same situation. Only difference is Timber at least had that Shaker for the majority of the time to help out.
Illusion!
You know what I really like about Big Nom as well? About like Gamer Legion in general, out of these last couple of tournaments, I feel like they're really well aware of who needs to be helped early on.
Right.
What kind of rotations the supports need to do.
Top lane, XXS. His eyes on Ghost if he can get this kill, but there's Splinter Blast and a Fissure now. Blocks speed under the tower for a second, but they just don't have the damage to get the kill on either of these guys.
He's got Cold Embrace as well to work with. And all 3 raises are available. You definitely don't want to go on the SF. Bro, you took my range CS. It's this Cold Embrace. And you steal it. Oh my god.
Well, here with Xnova and XXS is going to get ripped apart. Big Nom in the area, and they will go to the Blood Grenade, but can they get the kill? Curse Crown's going to pop on Xnova while the 7-minute mark does show itself. There's a Huskar thinking about TPing over, but
canceled.
Stops that TP. Cancelled? Was it Searing Chains?
Probably, yeah. It's on cooldown. Both of them are on cooldown. But okay, it's a silver lining for Extreme Gaming. Like they don't, they get the shrine, they lose the Timber, but for Gamer Legion, I think they learned from the last game. The last game they went for that shrine, it was a disaster. It almost turned the game upside down for them. But yeah, this time around, a little bit more of a conservative approach to the Wisdom Shrines.
There are 2 heroes here that really just do not have farm. That's the Ember and this Timber, but now FY Fissure on to 2, not bad, but still going to be hit with this double edge and the Splinter Blast. I'm going to be dead for the 2nd time on this IO. They are yet to get a kill here for Extreme.
Yeah, the game is kind of starting to feel the same way as game number 1. By the way, this bot lane Wisp was not really dead if you Fissure and move away with Shaker. Then again, there's a Stampede, so you probably die anyway, never mind. I was just thinking tether saves are always nice to have on your side, but if the heroes are too close, they don't really work. Yeah, so the side lanes, like predicted, are going really well for Gamer Legion, but the mid lane is definitely a problem. Like, this is a 55 CS Huskar versus an Ember with 33. The only, I would say, difference top bot lane, FY.
Again, getting chased here, and they've got this Helm the Dominator crew continuing to jump in with them, so they've got some extra help. Fissure lands on 2, Curse Crown drops down, and they've got the Seed Shot used on FY. They'll tether up. Huskar comes in to try and get a kill here onto the Winter Wyvern, just doesn't have the damage. Healing up FY as much as he can. Ame at level 6. They get the kill on a Big Nom, and they will at least trade, but this creep, oh, Helm the Dominator creep does not get that kill on an Earthshaker. It was very close.
You know,
who got the gold? I believe it was the Mirana.
They got the Dark Willow, but a lot of pressure alleviated from RCY. And now he's mid, you know, he's level 6. He's finally able to hit some creeps. The Torrent in the jungle. Well, he's gonna take the creep wave to the jungle anyway. Huskar rotating, not getting a kill on Wyvern as well hurts him a bit, but he's in a good spot.
What is Ghost trickling over here for? He's level 7. He's thinking about coming down in this position.
By the way, do you know
block that camp?
Do you know that this innate from Wyvern is still bugged? You can abuse it if you want to. You don't have to, but basically when you use this book, you should use it in the fountain, as you can buy int items, use the book, and then sell those int items, and you'll get the extra int from them. So nice little trick that you can.
Arrow, life break, and the kill onto the Ember Spirit. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, just a dead Ember. Nice little trick that you can do while your Ember is dying on mid lane.
Interesting. I'm gonna keep an eye on Winter Wyvern and see if they go back to base when they use it. It's gonna be hard to track completely, but only something to look out for.
Yeah, you basically pick up a big item like a robe of magi or whatever you have gold for. You take it, you use it, and you sell.
Big item, robe of the magi. I'm gonna say getting chased.
Big
Silent Shadow on strike. They got that kill. They got him. I'm gonna say he's dead, and FY level 5, so nothing he can drop down, and that's gonna be 2 for the side of Gamer Legion.
Oof. Like this kind of a death, you know, if it's any other mid laner, it's not really much of a big deal. But it's a Huskar. Like, this is the time where he's supposed to be godlike, just diving you under the tier 2 with his teammates. Killing him this easily is honestly already worrying me a little bit. Keep in mind that this hero is not as strong as he used to be. Like, he doesn't have that built-in dispel anymore, or at least he has 1, not 2, right? So he needs a shard for the secondary one. Vessel, if Ember gets it on time, will have like a huge impact in the game, and he already has an earned phase boots. Getting towards the Vessel shouldn't be too hard anymore.
This is really starting to look problematic for Extreme. Thought maybe the Huskar would lift them up, but right now it's not enough. Ame going into that Ag second item to get that Spirits upgrade. No, but he does have Moonlight Shadow. Maybe they can work with that, but not if he's going to die immediately, and RCY is going to get a kill. So again, another kill here for Gamer Legion. It just doesn't feel like these heroes are moving quickly enough from Extreme to really compete, and they are falling behind. This is something similar to what we saw in game number 1, where the net worths of all 3 cores, and now, of course, Ember didn't have a lane, but he is starting to catch up to at least XXS, are starting to get there. Both Ghost as well as Fade are in really good spots.
Yeah, I just want to see the Wisp and relocate, you know, like they have this extra hero on the map. I want to see Extreme Gaming perhaps baiting the play on mid and relocating in. It's hard versus Curse, of course, but there's a little bit of a disconnect between how these heroes like to be playing. As Huskar, you want to be pressuring the map, making moves everywhere. At the same time, as Shaker, you want to chill, farm your blink from a support position, you know, so...
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And the arrow just too late. Can't put it together.
That's a Huskar losing his tier 1 versus an Ember. 13 minutes in.
We're getting the other tier 1. I can understand him losing the tower if he got the other tower, but man, he did not get his tier 1. They haven't lost the tower on Gamer Legion yet.
And you lost the tier 1 top. Like, these side lanes, usually mid lane bleeds into the side lanes. If mid lane goes too poorly, you know, like the mid laner just... we've all been there. Like a Storm hunting you minute 10 with 3 items or something, fuck as well. But it's the other way around, this game at least. The side lanes went so well that the supports have been mid, helping out the Ember, and who has a Vessel, by the way, completed. This is now officially a hard game for Huskar.
After what was good at start, for nothing to say. A bit tough. RCY looking to go forward, 14-minute shrine in just a second. They've got a lot of heroes here. They do not have the Centaur with them.
They have Sentry, though.
This could potentially be 4-on-4, maybe 5-on-4 if they get the relocate in. They'll try and go for this. They get the shrine with Fissure, and they'll jump in, get the kill to big them. They'll go to the Requiem as Ghost now needs to leave, but the relocate from Ame to try and get in on this, and immediately a Winter's Curse. That stops Ame in his tracks, but he will go back to where he was.
Yeah, a very good defensive play from Radiant, from Extreme Gaming to defend their Wisdom Shrine. Like, of course, they don't get too many insane kills, but it's something. They protect the Wisdom, they continue farming. Ember is mid, by the way. This Shaker might be dead.
Mid lane for Slam. Trying to turn, but the Terrorize hit. He's going to go for a +1. Oscar's in trouble with a Tether from Ame to turn. Nothing to say. Cleaning up RCY. Ame, right place, right time, and a double kill for nothing to say.
Ame, right place, right time. But another thing that happened there is, I believe Vessel was still on cooldown. It got used for the Shaker kill. And when you don't have a Vessel, like, you literally bought it this game to kill the Huskar, right? And you didn't have it. And another one. Okay. Extreme Gaming, they're... Like last game, maybe they were without the fight. Not this game.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Finally, we're fighting back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not being as toothless as the last game.
Mm-hmm. A much better performance. 2k lead for Gamer Legion still is good, considering the laning stage, but it's much more playable this time. It's not insurmountable. Aghanims on IO will be there very soon as well. He's 1,000 gold away from the point booster. So it changes things, of course. The Aghanims just makes this hero a lot stronger. You can reload in with Wisps, resummon them immediately. It's a lot of burst damage.
The prize is mine.
Couple of kills here for Extreme has made the net worth lead tumble back down to 1k as we sit here 6-7 on the kill feed. But Ame doing what he... Shut up. I didn't do it like that. I didn't even move my hands. I swear, I was just reading.
Dude,
Ame is continuing to farm the jungle. I swear, I didn't say it.
That meme is so February 2026.
Yeah, that joke is so 2008. You're pretty 2000 and late. Requiem comes in and Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. That's a easy kill onto the Mirana.
They're setting up bot as well. Like, they have good wards. Bignam already setting things up for maybe an IO if he shows up. But the two supports alone... Like, there's a lot of damage from the Arctic Burn. He used the book to level up Arctic Burn, of course, but I'm not sure if this is like a killable Wisp. Maybe if they had a core with them? Let's see. There.
How do you feel, by the way, about FY going Shard first? And I'll hold those thoughts as Terrorize is going to come through onto Ame. Can they kill Moonlight Shadow? They've got the dust ready to go. Cursed Crown's going to pop on Ame. They'll get the kill.
Are you ready?
So two supports basically plus stampede killing your carry. Like, the silver lining for Ame, at least, before I go back to your short question, is he didn't complete his Aghanims.
Winter's Curse. RCY's here. They want a +1. Stayed too long. Fissure's going to land. They'll look for the leap with the Remnant forward. X-Nova's got the Spirit Vessel on him. That's going to be another one.
Just a bonus kill. Another Vessel charge, most importantly. Yeah, the Shard on Shaker isn't really that strange. Like, this used to be the build. There was a build on Shaker where you went Aether Lance into Shard, and you just spammed your Enchant Totem and you played around the Fissure. Like, if you feel like your game won't be decided by your first blink anyway, Shard is maybe a better option. If you want to delay it a bit further, you know, like you don't really want to take any big team fights. So I like it. It's just one of the two options. FY is basically a God Shaker player, so if he bought Dagon, I'd be defending it somehow. But Shard is definitely viable. By the way, it's not a random purchase.
No, I wasn't saying it was a random purchase, but would you have rather like the Blink Dagger then in that position and just have that little bit of a jump? But the way Extreme are playing, they're not exactly looking to be the initiators at the moment, so he's going to get that time to farm anyway. Or, well, I have to say anyway, but they are pressuring on Gamer Legion, and I don't want to misspeak, because they are farming, but whether or not they get the farm timing is, I guess, up to Gamer Legion how much they want to push in. They were at 14 minutes, pretty far forward. I think after that fight lost, yeah, they get those kills over bottom, but for the most part, they're not as far forward. They're by the river, but they're not, like, giga in there, you know?
And network as well, by the way. Network-wise, they're not forward at all on both sides. Like, very even game. 1k diff right now. It's Arctic Burn just bullying the Wisp out. I've had the same matchup yesterday, by the way, in a game. Wyvern into Io. And even just the Arctic Burn hurts quite a lot. Like, Io tends to build into a lot of HP anyway at the moment, so...
Maze down, 20 minutes. It is a Legion room top. Watching make the leap forward and get the kill on a Bignum.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to
Easy pick off.
He's wrong.
They're just denying all the runes from Ember. This is the second in a row that they're taking away from him. Is there a BKB? There is a BKB on Huskar. Okay, so the Vessel on Ember lost a little bit of value, of course. At this point, I feel like you need the SF. You know, like up to this point, you could play without him. You had the Vessel. Now that the BKB is up on Huskar, you definitely need the SF to make some plays.
Trying to TP out. Oh, Ame! He might have just saved himself. Tendrils of the deep. Off the Stampede. That was a like pinch play. He just found himself a little crevice to avoid not only the Requiem, but the little Stampede and trying to jump in.
And they might turn on SF because of that. They still have Relocate, remember. And SF is around farming this hard camp. If they just find an angle to see him, like, they won't. He was basically alone and they were smoked up, but they just didn't dare venture a little bit further. By the way, those tendrils, they're nasty hard to cast. Like, the range is so small. Like, it looks like they go far away. It looks like a mini Ravage, but it's not. It's like, basically, 50 range in front of you is the stun range. That's it. Level 15, so we get the 50 spirits damage and we get the plus 1.5 seconds overcharge duration, the two talents that we talked about. Just super important to get. Now the damage output from the Wisp is actually high enough to take some team fights, especially once you get the BKB on Io.
How far away is he from that? Not too far. Just one more component.
Killing spree, whoa!
Timber here with X Nova to get the kill on to Bignum XXS.
If we get out.
They jump in, fade, host stop lands on the lead. The right click damage from this SF. XXS. It is taking a long time to die, but eventually he will end up falling. And the fissure there, a little bit of block on this Huskar. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, BKB forced out.
That's really good. Like a really good exchange for Gamer Legion. Once again, like the BKB being used by the Huskar is the best part of this fight, I would say. Like, killing Timber is big, but wasting a BKB charge on Huskar actually opens up the map quite a bit for them. And they didn't even lose the Wyvern. Like, he managed to... This Essence Ring just absolutely saving his life, giving him enough time to use the Cold Embrace after. Like a pretty even game. The biggest difference is the IO. I feel like this hero is just 24/7 AFK farming. No one is touching him. Like, he's not top of the network, sure, but he's in a really good spot for an IO as that BKB. And now you're more or less set on Extreme. Like, you could wait out the blink on Shaker. It's up in 100 gold. So.
Of invisibility.
There's that BKB delivered. They're all coming through, smoked up, trying to make a play. Can they find somebody? Ghost, he was leading the charge there. He has the Shadow Vigor for Silver Edge. Brambles are down, and XXS, he's going to be terrorized. Taking a lot of damage and killed very quickly.
These kind of deaths are the worst in the game, by the way. Like, I'll explain. Like, dying as your team is reaching all its power spikes just makes sure that the enemy team have another minute or a minute and a half to work with, right? And maybe scout out what you've got. Now they know about the BKB on IO, that there is no Timber. They know about the blink on Shaker.
That's going, trying to make a play. It was on the edge.
That's not happening.
Moonlight Shadow Stampede, they're still going, but now Fissure, I don't really think they can turn this around, but I'll chase him out.
They were maybe setting up on Ember mid with Moonlight Shadow. Like Huskar was moving in, but he Remnant stopped, so he's safe as well. That Requiem was... It just wasn't happening. It's too far out, even with the Stampede. There's a BKB on the Wisp. I feel like Extreme Gaming right now are in the stronger position. They just have to find the right angle.
They can play, and they cross over, find anybody out.
It's always Bignum, I feel like, this game. It's always Bignum.
And that's fine if it's just him.
Maybe if he had, like, you saw that he reacted, right? He had two options, Tumbler Toy or Shadow Realm. He went Tumbler Toy, so his Shadow Realm was a bit late. Maybe the other way around, that he's safe. But in any case, like you said, if it's only the Dark Willow, they probably don't care.
Yep. He's been the one who's been sacrificing his life quite a bit. 6 of the 9 kills for Extreme have been Dark Willow.
Doesn't feel good, by the way, if you're in the team and you're like 66% of the deaths. It was bad, man.
There's a smoke play here from Gamer Legion.
They don't have a BKB on SF, but they do have one on Ember. High ground.
Shaker! They're gonna try and go in. Shaker getting stunned, feared up. He's not gonna be able to make the move in. Nothing to say, as well as FY both dead so quickly.
Dude, they had the high ground advantage and everything, but the smoke even broke, and there was like, I feel like there was a second of time where they could have reacted to go like to press the BKBs, the Fissure, the Echo, whatever. They just weren't fast enough. Like this Centaur instantly with a double stomp. That was beautiful from Faye. Like he's having a fantastic series. Game number 1,
he really is.
The complete difference maker. Game number 2, he's got the best possible neutral on the Centaur at this point. The Seeds of Serenity. 25% of the casting South region at the time of casting is distributed. And he's got a lot.
Shadow, Fissure, and the totem to follow it up. Echo Slam committed, but there's the Winter's Curse again. It's just Bignum. Like, this is not sure. Gamer Legion are happy to just give him
They're collapsing on them.
a thousand times. Is coming and Ghost is behind them. Blink away, just barely coming through from FY. Timber Chain's gonna miss, but this is nothing to say. Trying to get the damage out there, trying to go in and get the kill out of the Everspear. They get the kill there on his speed. They'll take out X-Nova. It's gonna be a trade 1-for-1 at the moment with Ame. Now going to relocate back towards top, and he will leave nothing to say over with the rest of his team.
No resources really on SF, so even with the Aegis, I don't think they can continue this fight. And the Cold Embrace there was so scary to use. Like the Wyvern uses the Cold Embrace on Ember, but it just sets things up for Huskar to continue hitting him with Burning Spear. Of course, the BKB gets used, so he does mitigate most of that damage. He's able to get back into the fountain. But, the team fights are really tricky for both sides. Like hard to use your spells properly. Seth,
it's a killing spree.
That's not hard.
Yeah. No, it's not. This is not fun for FY. He is trying to find kind of that perfect blink initiation, but he was willing to let that Echo Slam rip on the Fissure.
Yeah, he connected on the Dark Willow and the Timber with it. That's all that really mattered, I guess, at that point, because they probably aren't getting the Centaur anyway. He's got a heart at this point, building into a BKB of his own too. Like, and I'm trying to figure out the way to set things up for Extreme. I feel like Timber needs to be up front, and then you play behind him. You bait for the perfect echo. They have another echo up in 5 seconds, so they could take another fight. The thing is, like, you are fighting into an Aegis, so not really optimal.
Not something you really want to commit on, but if you can kill everybody around Shadow Fiend, he is pretty vulnerable after that first death. XXS, Moonlight Shadow, but his invis. Sentry's there. He thought about the Requiem. Chakram came across him. Imco thought he was spotted for a second, but he walks forward, gets the Requiem out, go to the remnant, and now Shaker caught again. FY just not able to find the positioning. The damage coming into the Ghost, but now they'll look over at XXS. He's going to survive for a little bit longer. They'll go to the life break. Nothing to say with the BKB. He's trying to get the kill here on the feed, but he's able to survive with the BKB of his own. The chase is on. Nothing to say. The BKB is over, and so is his life. Bignum, again, for what seems to be the nth time, is the only one that dies for Gamer Legion.
I didn't even see that he died.
Getting away with this.
I was looking at the other parts of the fight. He is getting away with it. I mean, he's not getting away with it. He's dying all the time, but his team is getting away with it. Io killed him with the Rillo. Okay, I get it now. I get it. But overall, once again, I feel like, look, if the Dark Willow dies, it's bad. If the Shaker dies, it's really bad. Like, Shaker is all of their control. Even though the arrow was fantastic, by the way, from X-Nova in that fight, it basically gave them at least a little bit of playing room, because it stopped SF for like 4 seconds. Their Shaker needs to be alive. They need these fissures, they need the totem, they need the shards from Shaker. Echo is cherry on top, it's secondary at this point. They just need the control that Shaker brings.
He is not had a clean Echo Slam at all this game. The one Echo Slam he let rip wasn't close to the center of the fight. It was off to the edge, did its job, but it's just not exactly everything that they could really need in these fights. And FY, big struggle for him, 0-5 and 7. Looking for an Aeon disc because he is dying pretty quickly, looking for just a way to survive. Offer more in these fights. Meanwhile, Tormentor taken down. Speed's gonna get himself that shard. By the way, use that Eldworm's Ida on Arctic Burn.
Yeah. He used it a long time ago. Yeah, it's the moment you get it, like if you want to, you can insta use it, or you can wait a bit, like I said, and buy some int items, as it will buff up. For some reason, it buffs you up still.
Trying to go silence Winter's Curse though, and that is on 2 heroes you definitely need out of this fight. They're still trying to get a kill on the speed. Terrorize lands on both the Hunstar as well as Ame on the IO, but from the side with the BKB, going after nothing to say his Ghost, and he's got plenty of damage to get the kill on the Huskar. They'll look over at XXS, and he is making them feel paper thin. This is a Timber Saw that should feel so tanky, but yet he is paper mache in the eyes of a Shadow Fiend.
Gamer Legion are just absolutely destroying them. These plays are... The Wyvern itself is a problem. Like, you could... Without the Wyvern, of course, that's a clean kill on the Ember. But not only does the Curse save him, even though Ember had like a bazillion spears on him, like, he managed to use all the remnants to get towards Dark Willow, and Dark Willow had like a really big Lotus that heals the Ember in the end and saves his life, so... Like, they're just putting all the pieces together really nicely on Gamer Legion, and the solutions just aren't there so far. At least this IO is, I mean, he's going fine. 32 minutes in, he's level 23, he's farming well, but I just don't feel the impact from the Wisp. I don't feel the impact from it at all. Like, the impact to TP in and kill a Dark Willow doesn't feel that much.
Make a kill,
And another kill on X-Nova while Ame is relocating into the bottom lane by the tier 3 tower to try and get a couple of creeps here, take out a full creep wave, and then take out 2 camps, and then back home he goes.
When you get the level 20 talent, the minus 30 seconds relocate, like, you can start doing these.
The aggressive D-Ward throws some damage right back at Laurel. This is how do you like it, huh?
I mean, looking for the sleep setup, very hard to grab here, though. There's the bots delivery, so the Lena's really fast here.
Yeah, he's too fast.
Only 2 points in the Nightmare.
Immediately with the chat wheel.
It's been even with the extra kills, you can sense this is a frustrating early game for Spirit.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of openings for early moves. The bear is jacked, so that's the one thing they got going for him. A very fat Lone Druid.
How big of a counter do you think Sven is to Lone Druid?
It's solid. You have a lot of openings where you can kill this bear in the mid game. You're having a nice tempo.
Here comes the Boots of Travel play with the glyph on the creeps to prevent them from dying, securing the TP in from Makoto. Collapse will go down, and they actually get the +1 here. The disruption on Rue, and even a demonic purge.
He's dominating.
So 1 kill for Nightfall, 1 for Mira.
There's just no pressure coming out from this Mars lane. 0-2-0 start for Collapse. He's gonna have to make it up later on. He's not finding a lot of action here.
Nothing good happening to Radiant's middle tower.
How to combine this Earth Spirit Mars?
Dyer's bottom tower dead.
Does Mira know? Mira knows now. The courier flies right over Not Me, but the Nightmare hits them. They're going to go for a fast Fiend's Grip kill. Get the kill and get out before the punish comes in, because the Stampede, Hasted Heroes are on their way. Nightfall closing the distance, hits the stun. Bane likely to, but Carry does die to Laurel. Carry's not having a whole lot of fun in this game, that's for sure. Roll through. Nice dodge there from Nightfall and Makoto. The Arcane Room takes him back up to the high ground, with the Nightmare pulling him back. The Ice Path as well, now hitting with the Magnetize. He's going to die. Makoto has to abandon. He knows that Nightfall is dead. He's just going to try and preserve his own life here. Hits him with the kick. The roll-in didn't land, but with slow down with Blood Grenade, the Magnetize building up. Disruption trying to bail him out here, but it just sets up a dual breath. More Magnetizes. Makoto will die. He hit a Dragon Slate. They'll finish off the support. Now Mira's going to be in some trouble. Laurel underneath the tier 2 tower. Rampage for him. Can we give him another Rampage with the arena going up? No! The Phoenix 8 to finish off 1, and the burn, it'll take Rue out as well. So Kaori, with the sacrificial play, will pick up 2 at the end, but a big win, I guess, for Team Spirit, and in particular, their Spirit of Laurel.
He gets 1,000 gold off that sequence. Hey, again, absolute free farm Lone Druid, and you're team wiping them with your lowest net worth cores in the game. Absolutely disgusting stuff from Spirit. Just running them down. They effectively 2v5 that. 3v5, you know, with the Jakiro coming in. I guess 3v6.
Yeah.
Just absolutely disgusting stuff. Not me putting on a Bane clinic right now. These little setups coming in for the last Brain Sap off some wand charges, and then this Arcane Rune Earth Spirit putting in work with the lower cooldowns.
Dyer's middle tower is...
Aurora just caught sleeping in. They're just walking in one by one.
Disruption set up. Nice Nightmare dodge, though, and a kick away from Laurel to ensure, even with the Demonic Purge, Not Me might survive. They really want this kill. They are heavily committing. Stampede dive past the tower, and they get him with the Shadow Poison, but surely there's going to be some punish here. TP in from Collapse, but it's a long TP, and he just cancels it. Too long for him to get the arena out to stop the Shadow Demon. The Stampede works. And with this pressure mounting up, they'll also get the mid tower. So Makoto, bouncing back after a rough death earlier, secures his dominance of this mid lane.
This is a wild game. Spirit got a Rampage on their mid hero, and they're behind.
Yeah, down 2K.
It's not really close. Because a lot of that, they'd be even farther behind if they didn't have this LD just free farming, which, you know, there's a bounce. Obviously, you're taking these fights. Yatoro's going to have a lot of space here. That is your game plan. Get a really farm Lone Druid. Game still looks completely fine for Aurora. Hard to imagine what this game would look like if you didn't give away those 5 or 6 kills in the jungle.
Yep.
Big plays from the Spirit support duo. They're going to have to keep it up here. Because the pressure's going to mount. As these next round of items come out for Aurora, the damage is going to be online.
Searching through the corners here to try and find Kaori, who already went through the gate, is going to come back through at the perfect time, apparently, right as Team Spirit went down to the low ground.
Let's hit nighttime for the Bane Vision. He's going to get a nice ward plant. Still only 2 points in that Nightmare, though. Very hard to get the Rex set up.
Team Spirit just stacked 4 heroes up here, not getting anything for it, really.
Base for Mars. Kappa.
Well, he's almost got his Blink Dagger, so we'll see what he gets done with that. But yeah, it means Nightfall and Makoto are just totally free farming. blocked in there by the disruption.
Okay.
It will be fine, though.
Farmer nice stops, plus some illusions. Extra gold for him. Says thank you very much. Looking for that next power rune, too.
This wave will complete the Blink Dagger for Collapse. Blink is almost done for Nightfall as well, so he's about ready to be a little bit more active.
You're waiting on that plus the lean ags, and then the fights look a lot easier for Aurora.
Better?
You have a window here to kind of get something done. If you can combine this Mars and Earth Spirit, jump the Lina, jump Centaur with Arena, kind of counteract Stampede, those types of initiations could look good for you. Still have to take into account this disruption, which is a big problem in this game. You can certainly look for some plays here.
It feels like the start of the game. Not me. This time we'll take the speed of the river to get out of here.
There's a lot of information. This is invaluable right now. And this is the power of Bane. You run around at nighttime, you get to see some heroes, you get to plant some wards. They find you, you just sleep somebody, run away. It's really obnoxious.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
You say it's invaluable, but what are they actually going to do with this information? Okay, there's a bunch of heroes in the jungle farming.
I mean, what is Yatoro going to do with that information?
Ooh, spear. Barely misses out on carry as he dives away, but he is surrounded by heroes, goes for a TP out, but the nighttime vision of the Bane will find him.
Little things count for a lot. Just a little extra golden XP for these heroes that are not farming at the same rate that the Centaur Lina are. So you got to get a little extra something here. And they're going to try to make a fast play off that. Numbers advantage, no egg in the team fight, look top. Gonna go straight in on W.
With the Invis rune, initiates on WS. Hit him with the ice path. Gotta make sure they can stop the Stampede, and the roll comes in time. That little bit of stun was enough.
They needed it too. The Magnetize got instant dispelled with early Lotus Orb. Gotta be a little careful.
And finds the extra kill. Collapse reveals his Blink Dagger. Gonna get the Shadow Demon as well. The tower will fall.
Nice sequence for Spirit here. Aurora not ready to take those full fights. Yeah, you have to blink on the Sven. You do have the Ags on the Lina, but they were not in position to recuperate or regroup. And another deep ops plan off this Bane during the nighttime as Nami just waiting behind this tier 1. Looking for anything.
I mean, do you think that Aurora should fight these? I almost feel like if they just let Team Spirit pick up support kills in tier 1 towers in exchange for Makoto and Nightfall farming to BKBs.
It's okay. At some point, though, you gotta.
They are gonna go for the jump. Nightfall shows his Blink Dagger and takes out Rue out of the equation. Now hunts for more, but Laurel has already rolled away. Disruption found Not Me, who was behind enemy lines with that deep ward that he had earlier.
You gotta look for stuff like that. I don't think you have to take full fights. You just want to get the Lina active in this game a little bit more. You don't want to let LD absolute free farm and let Yatoro turn this into some weird rat game.
Sure, just enough pushback to keep Team Spirit on.
Yeah.
We'll take a tier 1 of their own.
Dire's top tower is under
And this will push Nightfall well on his way to BKB. Already has the hammer. We've got the Centaur WS with the early Lotus.
Yep. Very nice.
He's queuing up the Blink Dagger. Do you think this is the game you should go Blink, or do you like the heart and
Blink's
just
fine.
farm it up?
Blink's fine. You have a lot of scale between Lina, Sven, and 2 supports that are going to be really good in the late game.
Okay, so he doesn't need to do what Collapse did and carry team fights and damage. He just
go back to the heart. You don't need an early heart here. You're already farming really well, too. Again, you have SD Phoenix, right? You should not be worried about going late here.
Yeah, you've got scale both from your cores and your supports, yeah. Nice Nightmare timing. Catches a mid-dive.
He has had his number. Just ripping this Phoenix off cooldown.
Feels like Nami just crammed carry replays over the night.
Spirit on the hunt. Trying to get a little more active in this game. They have the LD Axe completed, so it's one of the timings you can look for more aggressive plays, bring the Baron with that, or at least to the general area. Got to start accelerating and trying to build a network that you don't want to let Aurora continue to just farm this game.
Makoto cannot afford to die here, but he has no way out of the arena. The Flame Cloak is no protection here.
That is a great find right there. Trading time for Tormentor. Bottom side of the map. Rough place to die. Spirit are going to clean it up very quickly here. This is their moment to strike in this game. Yeah, great jump, easy initiations, a lot of chain stun. You don't have the BKBs yet if you're Aurora. And Stampede does not get you out of arena. That is the power of Mars in this game. So you only have disruption, and that means that Vera has to be there, which is not that easy when you're playing the big map like this.
Right.
So in my opinion, Spirit need to start finding some more action right now, abuse the strength of Yatoro being ahead, and start to pick up some momentum.
As Makoto revives, Aurora are going to look for a smoke play here. And it's just going to be a pick off on not me, nothing major. In fact, he might even TP out in time. He will.
He's playing so well.
Yeah, Nami's just killing it, man, in this game too.
He even got the obs deny while he slept the Phoenix. Just so many little things, so much space, so much time.
You can't kill the king. What a line to spam after you TP away from a big smoke.
That is some good time for that bear. There's the BKB for the Sven.
Yeah, Aurora, no matter what's kind of happened with Team Spirit finding kills and so on and so forth, and these little Bane shenanigans, they've had 3 different cores on 3 different parts of the map. They're farming very efficiently, which means that they have never been down in net worth, really. Like right now, it's Spirit up by 1K. Not much to really worry about.
I don't think this game's going poorly for them. You can just feel they're getting outplayed on some of the little things, which, hey, that's Spirit's MO. They're very good at that.
Going for the bear kill. And they should have it here with the stomp with WS securing it.
325. Not too bad. Instant resummon. See how aggressive Yatoro plays with it here. Can die again. Or really want to focus it down.
WS, nice play with a neutral creep. Hits him with the Congregations of the Deep. The follow-up stomp. Now a disruption to catch the Bane as well. Not me. Not going to get out of this one unless he can Nightmare up to the high ground, but Nightmare doesn't go that fast, sadly.
This is where all those little plays by Spirit, yeah, it gave you some breathing room to stabilize the game. Doesn't necessarily help you win these fights on the map. I think this Aurora lineup's still really scary to take head on a group.
Yeah, and I struggle to see how, like, Lone Druid is an amazing carry. But is he really going to be able to contest Sven, Lina, Shadow Demon, Phoenix? Like,
not on his own. It has to be some really nice teamfight execution. Again, the stuns have to land between the 2 big boys going in first. You have to find a high DPS target at the start.
Can't afford to lose the bear here.
That's a little greedy.
Takes the Ancients, but now will be punished by the Demonic Purge, so that puts the bear on cooldown.
Got aggressive with it. That's 40 seconds.
Do you feel like this is a time where it's, Aurora should smoke and go for a play knowing the bear is on cooldown, or is it whatever? You can just farm.
It's whatever. You don't have God Strength. You use Laguna and Purge for that. Okay. I don't think you're pressured in this game if you're Aurora.
Yeah, I agree.
I would feel very confident scaling here. I see Mars on enemy team. I'm like,
I knew it was going to go
okay, let's just go late. What is this guy going to do in the late? I refuse, you know, I should have confidence my Centaur is doing more than Mars in the late game. I should have confidence in having the hard save in this game.
What have we here?
Having the demonic purge in this game, you know, having disseminate is great in this game.
Yeah, Fire Spirit's an egg. I think it's hard for Lone Druid to fight into that.
Yes. He already has Shivas, by the way. As much as Cowrie died, he found a lot of farm.
Now with the extra life on Nightfall, Team Spirit will retreat a smoke that finds nothing.
God Strength on cooldown? Maybe start something? You have your BKBs here. That's why I'm looking at it. BKB Mars, BKB Earth Spirit, both done. So Spirit's time to get something done.
Trying to go for an execution on a support, but they may still catch him. Stampede goes off. Shadow Demon trying to get away from the bear, but the roll-in, or maybe the God's Rebuke from Collapse TP away attempted, but Spear will deny that. Collapse in the right place at the right time.
A big find.
This is the power of the bear. These 2 killers in the Earth Spirit and the Mars. Yatoro brings back the bear. LSA hits the 2 of them. They have to fly out of here. Makoto actually doesn't have the power of flight. He has to go BKB, TP out, but the Entangle will stop him.
That's costly.
That is a big misplay for Aurora.
That's 5, baby.
They just got baited a little bit. You see this LD hero under the box. It's so tempting to go kill him. You know, it's supposed to be a free kill.
But I mean,
it's just so deep.
I also think that killing the hero is kind of whatever.
I've seen this before. The bird crypt, bird down.
Yeah.
I am harsh.
Not me continues to terrorize Kaori around the map.
Aurora bleeding some big kills right now. The story of this game. Trying to find WS bottom.
WS. He's going to be spotted here. Can he blink away before he gets got? Does manage to get the blink out. Collapse trying to chase him down still, but he's too far out.
I thought he had that. It's been really close.
With his Helmet Dom creep, he'll pull a large wave off the tier 2. Bear in trouble. Demonic Cleanse. Yet another tool that is very helpful against the bear. Ooh, got him on the long-range Nightmare, though.
Do anything with this.
Do you really want to commit into an Aegis hero like this? Makoto's going to slip up the side, and Nami just dies for this. They're not careful. They're going to give up even more. Collapse is trying. The Bear's going to come forward, going after Mira. Here comes that Sun Ray, trying to keep Mira alive, but the Bear executes him. BKB from Collapse so he can escape. Maybe he goes back in. Trying to get these two away. Got the Bear on him with Laurel rolling in. The Ice Pack too late to stop Makoto, but it will stop Nightfall, who's going to have to give up this Aegis. Kick back on the Bear, not what he intended, but to get the kill all the same. Makoto playing the distance here while it's going to be Nightfall. He does have BKB. He can fight this Bear just fine. Activates the BKB right as Laurel tries to roll in on him. Finishes off the Bear. Now, feeling like without God's Strike, can't really keep the fight going. Nightfall. Collapse is going to go for the spear back on WS. BKB from WS. Not hit by some damage. We'll just go for the TP out rather than the blink away.
BKBs are still really strong right now. Makoto looking for a cheeky pick off after the play. Ooh. Wait, they didn't see each other?
Well, he hears the Lotuses, surely. Runs right into Miro, hit by the disruption. Lena's gonna try and come in and help out with this situation. With Nightfall also here, it looks like both cores may be in some trouble. Laurel gets the roll away. The Bear TP's out. Laurel, he's good. Only losing Collapse there, who did have a killing streak. That'll help Mira boost up his net worth.
Aurora, I think they've been a little frustrated in this game, and now they're done messing around. Like, all right, well, let's just start looking for some kills. I don't want to run away from this Bear all day. I don't want to get killed by his Bane all day. Nightfall is coming alive here, 7-1 and 5. He has very strong kill threat on pretty much anything in this game. There's not a lot that stops Sven just jumping in, hitting you 3 times and you're dead.
Right.
Pretty bad matchup for the Mars as well.
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems.
Really comes down to how much damage the Bear can get done. Maybe at the start of a fight, finding supports, things like this. We really haven't seen great supernovas because Kaori's been focused a lot at the start of these engagements. He might just want an early Aeon disc or something in this game.
Power of the Bear right here, clearing out the enemy jungle.
Oh, he's fat.
Little concern. Aurora, we're seeing them group up a lot more. Seeing them play around. I mean, these supports pretty much have to be around a core at all times because the Bear will kill them in like 2 seconds flat.
Nice smoke break.
Spot's not me. Burns him out. Nightfall looks for more in the triangle. Doesn't find anything immediately, but if he goes far enough, might spot Rue. Got him on the stun. Makoto will follow him in. They'll pick off both supports, so Aurora, now it feels like they're the ones picking up tempo, taking control of the game a bit.
They're really strong right now. If they can just get a heads-up fight with their formation, with the Sven going in, protect the supports.
Dire are scanning
It's a nice Bear backstab. No detection.
Yeah, with Bear getting so much vision on Kaori. Kaori, can he get off the dive? No way. And they got the spear on the Nightfall. That's nasty. Makoto from the high ground, though. He's going to try and deal with the Bear. They do have the arena that goes out to ensure Mira should die here. Bear almost dead, goes for the kill, but Mira actually gets it with the Demonic Purge. Trades away his life for that one. So the two supports get executed by Team Spirit. They don't really lose anything for it. A Bear that put on cooldown, who cares? Yatoro's got another one.
I still think there's a lot of Death and Aurora support to this game. And they're not really respecting the jump and the backstab potential from the Bear.
Yeah, how are you sieging that tier 2 with
exactly.
sentries down
It's
to spot
just,
Bear, right?
We haven't seen Supernovas, and it makes a big deal. It hasn't felt super disciplined here. And, you know, it's not that it's changing the course of the game drastically, but this Earth Spirit is getting a lot of extra gold in this game. It's quietly been a really nice game for Laurel. 9-2-9, 200 CS. He's third in net worth, which is just prime position for this hero to continue to be a menace in the late game. Already level 20. These talents on the 20 and 25 are what make this hero a menace in that late game. He's a beast. Like, this is the extra scale for Spirit. He's having such a good game like this. This isn't looking as good for Aurora as I thought it was, given the position of the Sven and the Lina.
It feels like they're giving Team Spirit more of a chance.
Yeah,
right? Because almost at this point, it feels like it's guaranteed we're going to see the broken Earth Spirit level 25.
I think so.
Because he's 20 at 32 minutes, right? This game is probably not going to close out quickly.
You already have the level 20 talent on the Mars, too. These are big deals for these heroes, because you really need to land these stuns and make them count. Head-on clash.
And if he hits that spear, they've got an Aghanim Scepter on the Jakiro.
Oh yeah, there's some damage follow-up.
Jex thinks Radiant's
Gonna go for the Bear with this smoke.
He's wrong.
Didn't find any heroes. BKB, and they've got nothing to stop it, so.
It's a God Strength pop. Spirit might try and do something on the back of that cooldown. Roche can spawn as well, so it's not a bad time to try and just go for aggressive smoke and clear out some of the map. Minute and a half on that spawn. Pretty quick.
What do you think about Collapse's Linken's build?
It's a good Linken's game. There's some really nice spells to block here. It might not be as much for him as...
Yeah, what is he putting it on?
The Bear? Earth Spirit?
Bear to stop Demonic Purge?
Yeah.
Be the best thing, right?
If you can block a Laguna, it's not bad. If you can block Demonic Purge, it's great. Or just walk into grip, okay. He's finding openings in this game. It's pretty ridiculous.
High ground ward into quick blink Fiend's Grip. Not me is playing with some confidence, that is for sure.
Really done so much work in this game. It's ridiculous. Maybe we'll see Makoto start to bring up that late game Lina threat where he can pick some heroes off and kind of reset position, that assassin style, where the hero can become a menace and the stuns on him with Dagon build.
Dagon 5, yeah.
I think this is a fine game for it. If you can assassinate one of the supports early on, it's such a big deal in a game like this. If you can ever land a stun on the Earth Spirit of the Mars as they go in, you need the burst damage to finish them before they're able to BKB and reset.
Going to be a pretty fast Roshan spawn here. Both teams setting up for the Radiant side, but it's going to switch over to the other side in 55 seconds, so... If you don't make something happen soon... It's over to Dire side, which I think would probably favor Team Spirit a bit. Nice kill on the Bear, though.
I think during this Roche time, instant resummon, so you have 2 minutes without the second Bear here, roughly. Trying to finish Satanic on Nightfall would be a big upgrade for him to just be able to sit in the fight, tank some of the stuns, and still survive.
Labs playing with the Bear. He can hit a spear. The Bear can kill most things off of that spear, maybe not WS. And maybe not Nightfall, who now has a Satanic complete, baited in. Collapse in some trouble. Nightmare isn't going to do too much. In fact, it only pulls Spade out of position. I got the ice back, though. That's a little bit problematic. Nightfall's almost dead already before he can get off the BKB. Supernova want to help him out, though. They do have the Satanic to get back up the full. KRE survives. The egg just barely manages to go off in time. Both supports went down to nothing.
Very clutch ice path. Bails out what otherwise is probably just a run over of a fight for Aurora, but it ends up debilitating the Sven by such a large margin. You're able to put so much damage on Nightfall, you kind of have to just stand your ground, defend the egg. You don't get that run over fight you were looking for with a really nice initiation and counterplay on that Mars that was fishing in the tree line. No God Strength for 40. Can force the Roche here. You know Yatoro still has only one bear, and they don't have magnetized. They don't have BKB, so I think this is an okay Roche force. It's a little slower. Don't have Supernova. You still have BKB on Makoto, and you're stronger right now. You are doing it against Spirit. You are doing it against Collapse.
Get here in time. It's already half HP. Larl, he would be the first one on scene potentially. The Roche is going to go down before they can get the roll in, before they can get the initiation.
Our play.
Aegis and Banner picked up for Aurora. So now, I mean, even net worth, but now they've really got an advantage to work with. This extra life on Makoto, he can play a lot more aggressive.
I can't believe Nami didn't try and go for that sleep. He's been so aggressive all game.
Oh, yeah.
And you're assuming they're all there after the Roche pit. It's a very reasonable play. It's just, that was a completely solo Shadow Demon with Gem. You would have had him. Only you could have known which way Aurora were running after that Roshan. Here they're scaling here. They're scaling a lot better than I thought they'd be at this spot. Getting some decent items on the supports. The Baynags could be pretty nice on this Sven. Really tough spell for Sven to deal with. X on the Mars could be a massive deal as well.
Did he just enfeeble a neutral?
Yeah, that's damage. That's farm.
So it'll get the kill eventually.
Gotta get to that Ag somehow.
He's a long ways away from that one.
There's a cart in this game, at least potentially.
Yeah, WS has gone a bit of a roundabout way to that. Lotus early has only just now picked up a heart. And is even thinking about a Shiva's before the Aghanim Scepter is a consideration. TP up to the top lane, trying to catch the bear. They had the ice path. Yatoro, he tries to commit. BKB couldn't kill, now TP's out.
Lose the support for that cheeky attempt.
Rue will be the only casualty here.
From Boston because he's wicked sick.
They're splitting the map. No interest in fighting this Aegis head on. Can't really blame them. Giving Aurora a lot of time to just power up though. Almost level 25 on this Sven. Closing in on some more levels for Makoto as well. Some nice level 25 talents to try and get to.
Its butterfly is always kind of a problem, right?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, you can go double M. I mean, you can go MKB here, and Nightfall's considered. I think you have to.
Okay, fair enough. It's MKB to replace Treads. Feels like you need everything else.
MKB is pretty low value on Sven, generally. It's not the item you want to buy here. You gotta do it, you gotta do it, I guess.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower.
Notice he's not wanting to go Bloodthorn, though. I feel like Bloodthorn is the preferred. I guess, yeah, the bear can dispel it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a catch.
Between DKB and the dispel from the hero.
Ooh,
nice assassination. These supports been playing around each other pretty well, but at the same time, they get the initiation on Laurel. He goes for the BKB kick away roll, but it's too much.
Better pick off. That is a long time without her spirit on the map.
Is it enough for Aurora to consider going high ground? Because they're dealing with these rat shenanigans. Another attempt here from the bear to go for the Phoenix. Almost got him. Good lord. Survives just 70 HP. One more swipe of the bear would have been a second support kill.
Absolute menace. Such an obnoxious hero to play against. There's so much the map buys you so much space. That's why it's hard for Aurora to do anything after these big kills. They just can't get the map in a good state. You killed your Hex on Courier.
That's so annoying, man. More initiation for Collapse. A Scythe of Ice to guarantee the spear landing.
Really big pickup for him. Take that.
Means the BKB usage from Aurora has to be really on point.
Yes.
Which is something that I think Nightfall, like part of the reason Nightfall is known for his BKB TP play, right, is he's very conservative with using BKB early on in a fight. Which might just catch him off guard.
Save it for the Nightfall.
Exactly, you have to save it for the Nightfall. So that means there's a chance that he tries to make some sort of play, just gets hit by the Scythe Spear, and could get 100 to 0.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Use the memes against him. Impressive timing to smoke here for Aurora. No Aegis, but they have Satanic on Nightfall.
Left's gonna break it from the low ground, trying to get the initiation. He got the BKB, hit it with the Scythe, hit it with the Spear!
Oh, he's in trouble.
In trouble, he's dead! Nobody had any saves for him. Kaori's gonna be run down now. WS is gonna pop the Stampede and get himself and Makoto out of here. Can Makoto survive, though?
It's tough to escape the Earth Spirit.
BKB is only gonna last so long, and Laurel's just gonna keep up to him, slowing him down long enough for the lone Druid. The bear gets here, he's surrounded.
You called it exactly. He was conservative with the BKB, and you can't be conservative here against probably the best stunner in the game. Just instant Hex from Collapse. And see you later. The second you're Hex, where's the disruption though? Could Mira just not get there in time? Did he get tagged by something?
Yeah,
I'd have to watch
I
that
didn't
fight
see
again.
Mira. I saw Phoenix on the upside of the river.
Yes, I did not see where the ST was. Oh, they're gonna get even more.
This is nasty. It's both WS and the gem being dropped, which is crucial because that is how the bear hunts down these heroes.
He has no buy. Sven has no buy.
Team Spirit, all of a sudden, I mean, this is a dead even game for 40 minutes, and Team Spirit might have just cracked it open.
It's just 2 lanes. Potentially more. There's
Nightmare
another
initiation on the 4-step forward to make the kill even easier. Aurora are just falling apart. They're getting collapsed.
That's the LD gameplay. If you fumble once, this hero takes advantage of it at such a fast pace. Your base disappears, objectives disappear. You can cross the map so quickly.
2 lanes of barracks open for the taking. There is a tier 2 at top. So it will not be a Mega's threat here. Aurora will not have to expend any buybacks, presumably. Unless Yatoro,
why not?
Really takes it to him. 1 tier 4 already down. Nightfall is up.
The damage, there's no cliff here. You gotta go.
He's gonna go for it. Buyback is gonna be used on the Shadow Demon, trying to keep this bear here. Down to the side of the now the Fiend Grip, now the fire, and he's dead again. Nightfall dead before Makoto even comes back up into play, and Team Spirit might just end the game here, and now they're done. Aurora collapse in under 3 minutes. A dead even game into a one-sided domination.
Collapse does it again. And some of that, you have to point to Nightfall just being a little too conservative with that BKB. Sure, some of it is you're probably relying on the SD disruption to bail you out. Like maybe you're going to go and bait some stuns, I get disrupted. None of that was there. They just got caught off guard. Spirit playing decisive, quick. They know what they want to do, and they are looking quite juicy in this series.
Team Spirit looking very good with the 2-0 over.
It is heartbreaking to lose like that when you feel like you're in control most of the time.
Yeah, I think this is, I mean, it was just,
when you look at this, when you looked at the games, you were imagining, oh, there's gonna be a game 3, and now Aurora, well, not for them. So that was a tough ending. To be fair, though, we did mention that the Lone Druid and the Earth Spirit being let through, you know, how are you going to deal? There's a reason these two heroes are banned the majority of the times. And, of course, Laurel getting himself a Rampage. Wasn't the first Rampage, but it was the first Rampage for a mid laner, Saber. That's hype.
It's incredible. So there's like Rampages where the carry just kind of collects all the kills, but for this scenario, I just feel like it's all Laurel. They get this first kill, they kite super well, and I don't know, he's just like playing this fight so well. He kills the Phoenix now, beautiful kickback on this Sven here. He like brings him to his team, they play it really slow. Okay, he has ulti now. I'm sure the Arcane Rune helps a lot in this fight. They kill this guy. And now, okay, he got the roll, and they just keep TPing in, but he has the Magnetize running. I did not like this disruption. I think that should have been on the Earth Spirit and let the Lina run away. But I don't know, man. The Laurel just played this fight so well, and he honestly got this Rampage like single-handedly. Like his team did not even like do much. Okay, now obviously this the Jakiro and the Mars are helping, but until then it was just Laurel show.
Yeah, it was at some point. Well, it ends in being a 7-for-3 because Shadow Demon and Phoenix do die twice during that engagement. It could have been a 6-for-1. It was a crazy turn because at that point also we thought the game was still fairly even, but the writing was on the wall a little bit there, and you see the scoreline, it does look pretty damning, and we could only go for one player for the MVP. We have to go for Laurel and the Earth Spirit.
You have to. If a guy gets a Rampage, I feel like you're obligated.
A minute
as
12.
a panel.
It's part of the rules.
Yeah.
It's unspoken rules.
Unless it's the carry. If you're rampaging as carry, like it's okay, it's cool, but it's not as cool.
If he gets it at minute 12, it is cool again.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there's definitely sometimes during late game he is supposed to kill everybody.
Yeah.
That's his job. It's nothing special. And then it's the supports that get the MVP because they got them to that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, both supports did play well. I think Not Me, he had a lot of really great setups. I think he had Kiori's number the entire game. So like you have these like mini games within the game, like the pause 5 versus the pause 4, and I feel like Kiori kind of got smashed. As much as I was cheering for the bird, I think Not Me just outplayed him the whole game. So he was also in contention for me as an MVP.
Absolutely. We have one more clip we want to show you because at some point we did see Aurora bleeding a little bit, but also Team Spirit was just very on the ball. Jenkins.
Yeah, one of the coolest things about watching Spirit for me, and we saw a little bit of this watching Falcons yesterday, like any high caliber team, is that even when playing into an Aegis where you would expect for split pushing to be happening and dodging, Spirit understands this. They understand that Aurora is going to split up. They just took Roshan. There's still going to be opportunities, and there is always that pressure on the map where they will fight you. They don't care that you have Aegis. They're making the calculations. They have their heroes as aggressively positioned as possible. And in this fight, they end up getting 3 pickoffs when Aurora is winning, when Aurora has Aegis. And it's really cool to see. And it also plays in to the heroes that they picked. They picked a bunch of pickoff heroes. So even though they're supposed to play scared, you know, by Dota theory, because they don't have Aegis, they understand that they also have heroes for killing other heroes. So they're just going to be as far forward on the map as possible and look for those opportunities. Even if it's like a fraction of a second you give them, they will take it.
Well, the nature of a Swiss format is that as you go forward in the rounds, you go up against tougher and tougher opponents, and Team Spirit right now is 2-0, and that means that later on today in the third series of the day, they'll go up against another team that is also undefeated. So that will be a very exciting match, and of course we don't know that matchup yet because not all the series of the first round on all streams are done. So they get to wait a little while before they find out their opponent, and we get to move on also into our next round of games for the other group. Now, in a little bit, we're going to have Boom Boys versus Vision coming your way. But before we get there, we are going to check in if Collapse feels as confident as he looks here at this TI as he checks in with Pyrian.
I'm here with one of my Dota heroes, Collapse. Collapse, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me.
Hello.
Hello. Looking ahead, obviously, we've got a new player coming in with Not Me. 2 months he's been on the team. How have you been getting him ready to play with you guys at a TI? Obviously, a lot of pressure. How have you been preparing him? How have you been integrating him to the team?
Most of the work Miposhka did with him, because like after almost every scrim, he's just like dragging him to watch replay, to like point the mistakes he made so he won't make it next time. And we also communicating after games, like what we could do better. Also, we played a lot of matchups, 2v2, like versus Yatro and Ryu, and like versus some other guys. Corbin found some, and yeah, it's a lot of work. We put the whole team last 2 weeks, I guess. Yeah.
Let's talk about the season overall before Not Me joined. How have you guys been between last TI and now? How's it been for you? What's the storyline? Have you felt good, bad? What do you want to improve?
We won Riyadh last year, and I thought we should just like we had good form, and at the moment we won Riyadh, I thought we can win international also. TI, we prepared as a team, like.
也确实，苏维尔又拿到了这个中单英雄去打1了，很有意思的这个。
Two heroes that you picked into the Viper on mid lane old school. It's Naga and it's Prophet. Like heroes that he cannot deal with because of summons. The things have changed a little bit for the Viper. He didn't have Nether Toxin back in the past to put on the ground, right? Like he does have that. He's got some nice AoE damage as well. But the Prophet also got buffed. Like last patch Prophet, by the way, wasn't good against a Viper because you couldn't play around Treants. But now that you can play around Treants again, now that they actually hurt again, maybe this is a matchup that's good. The only thing that I don't like too much is the fact that Necro won't be playing into the Axe in the lane. I feel like this lane could have been good for him and the Dazzle, but Dazzle into the Axe mid game, late game is bad for the Dazzle, right? Like because he has his goddamn Culling Blade that he can get through the grave with easily. However, the laning stage has always been Dazzle favored. Like the Axe likes to get into the creep wave, you just heal the creep wave. Axe likes to run at you with high armor, you just poison touch him, you remove that armor, you keep on hitting him. So overall, I feel like the Prophet is the archetype of a hero that they needed. They just got it from a different position than what I expected and what LGD expected too, because they were banning offlaners as well.
Interesting to see what Thompson ends up wanting to build here for the Viper. We'll see how the Axe ends up laning and how that will go. But game number 1 is just about to get underway here between Enigma Galaxy as well as LGD. And this is, of course, an LGD that's got a little bit of a different look, and Thompson seeming to fit in quite well. So let's jump into game number 1 and see how this ends up going. Okay, so we're always expecting a weird hero from Thompson or something a little bit out there, a little bit more fun. This isn't it, but could the build be it?
Switch it up with some Dagon Viper. Let's go. Kanda Viper or something. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I think this hero is pretty straightforward. There's like a couple of builds that people go for at the moment, and the most common one is like a Maid Slayer Dragonlance kind of a build, which is what you pretty much need on the mid lane. Of course, in some other patches, Aghanim's Veil, Shiva's Dominator, it was all viable, but right now I feel like we're pretty much stuck in the same spot for the majority of the Viper pickers. We'll see. Like, Viper pickers. I never took Thompson for a Viper picker though. It's the flashy guy, like it's.
He picks a toxic hero. You're just talking him up. You're like, oh yeah, he's the nicest guy. He's so sweet. This guy plays freaking Viper. The slick back was a sign.
It's a sign. He's a changed man, for real. Like,
Let's look at way back there, and all of a sudden you're picking Viper.
Yeah, slick back Viper Brood Huskar player now, you know. When the hair is down and without gel, like he's picking these honest mid laners, but he's done with that. He's done playing. It's Viper time, baby. Let's see. Versus the Prophet. We shall see how this lane goes. Like, in the past, at least, this was Prophet favored. Might not be the same case anymore.
Oh, deny already to start from Warren off. It's over. I got that first deny.
The morale damage of the first deny, yeah. He's got 2, by the way, to his name already, so...
But no last hits. Nobody CSing currently.
Yeah. Thing is, like, a Prophet... another thing... Another reason why this is such a good pick here is it's an extra hero to hit the egg at all times of the game, as you can TP on top of it and you build into a lot of attack speed eventually, right? I expect this Prophet, by the way, to be played from mid, but I expect a carry build. First blood already.
First blood, you said it, that maybe this was going to be a safe Necro, but even Sumail taking a lot of damage. And almost dying in that situation. But you also said Necro was going to be safe. It was going to be safe lane with the Dazzle, not in this situation in the off lane.
I legit don't understand this switch up. Like, that's the one thing out of... I understand it because they wanted the Prophet, they needed to fix the draft.
Rambles,
but
trouble for Sumail. He's just going to die. Whisper gets the kill into Sumail, and GH, he's left alone under the tower. Theo Okoro looking to just go in with the Shadow Realm, but a strike from a distance.
So close.
Didn't quite get him, had a pretty big stick.
Yeah, so what I think happened for Nigma is I think they fixed 2 lanes. No, they fixed 1 lane with the Prophet pick, but they broke 2. Like, they broke their top potential and their bot potential.
Tomb chains, Theo rambles down, gets into the Shadow Realm, and is able to escape the grasp of Sumail, who's got slight though, but
Davai, bot lane?
Enough.
Davai?
Tops at mid lane. He's gonna end up dead.
I think the
dive on Davai. He is in trouble. The chase is on. Yuma with this spear. We'll get another kill into the Necrophos. So the side lanes for LGD going really well, but they did in fact just lose Topson.
Like, basically, like we talked about, right? Like, the mid lane is going well, but the side lanes are terrible for them. So we shall see if the mid lane matchup can like bleed over into the other lanes as well, because Prophet can't do that. Like, if you have a really good lane mid, like, you can start TPing top, TPing bottom. It's a bit different, of course. Like, you don't even he didn't even take teleportation just yet, so it will be a bit rougher to do early on. And if you're going for that carry build, it's not like you're gonna have an urn to work with.
Icarus dive again, right on top of Davai. The chase not on from the bear and Yuma just yet, but Yuma not going to commit to this KJ. Icarus dive in, and he will back away with both those spells on cooldown. But the bear in the face of Davai, not exactly letting him try to come back and go to the KJ if he tried to. Yuma's got to control that bear, Death Pulse, and maybe a lot of gold's coming in for Davai. This is also going to be a courier, potentially.
I think... Yeah, he got it. Davai got the bear, if I saw the color properly. Top lane, Sumail also dropping really low. Dude, these side lanes are crazy. Like, yeah. Bot lane again on Davai move.
Davai rooted. KJ doesn't have a lot of life, but he does have an Icarus dive. Omar's going to be dead, and maybe he wants to go in on Davai. Instead, he'll dive the other way. You've got Dark Rule taking a lot of damage while GH under the top tier 1. He ends up dying into the Shadow Realm. They'll look for Sumail. They've got him rooted as well. Searing Chains aren't going to do anything. Whisper with a double kill. It's 6-1 LGD.
We might be seeing a Brazil if this continues. Mid lane as well, by the way. Viper is just being dominated. Look at this. Like,
Literally getting that 6-1. He is getting run down by these treants and getting body blocked really well. Warnoff looking to TP in front of him. One more right click. It's not even needed. He'll sprout and get the kill. Warnoff showing that ability from the mid lane.
And the ult, by the way, to help out top. Maybe. TP's out.
Thought maybe he'd get him. He was very low at the time of ult.
Dude, we gotta move faster. Like, I gotta put my metronome on a higher BPM bot lane as well.
Not quite my
They were
tempo.
diving the druid. Yeah. This is a really quick-paced game. Everywhere, the kills. We have 8 already, 5 minutes in. So far, Necro is probably the biggest loser of the laning stage, right? Like, he's got 16 CS, not really enjoying his time. Level 3, about to hit level 4. You could argue maybe that the Viper is more or less in the same position because both of these heroes are lane dominators. You really want to do well in the laning stage so that you can transition into the mid game with enough oomph.
Ooh, I do like using the word oomph. Or the homonym? I don't... Is that the right word? Homonyms are sounds of things, I think? I don't know, dude. I'm so far removed from high school and my 2-year degree. Maybe I'm smart for a second. Who knows? Yuma gonna collect that Lotus on the bear. There's an onomatopoeia, I'm being told. I am not. Anyway, tier 1 tower mid, down under half health. And
who told you that, by the way? Are you reading the chat?
No,
or is the production helping you?
Somebody messaged me immediately.
Or you're googling it as you're playing. Oh, onomatopoeia. I see.
Yeah. Somebody messaged me. I was stupid immediately. Ooh, Cogs stopped the Icarus dive. And good Cogs, but the core here. KJ is going to end up dead. Lornoff came in with the Wrath of Nature. Yuma having to ult. He's in some trouble onto the tower. And they will get the kill to divide, but Omar right on top of Yuma trying to get a kill here onto the lone druid.
Where's the Dark Willow?
Ooh, can they just get the bear? Why not just get the bear?
Maybe they get the lone druid as well. Okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking maybe if the lone druid is low enough and you kill the bear, you kill the lone because of that punishment damage. Anyway, but okay, they don't get the lone, they get his bear though. He has the resummon, so it's not that bad. But this is what we talked about a little bit earlier. Like, Nigma, even though the side lanes are going poorly, you have this prophet from the mid lane that is literally god mode right now. And maybe...
Maybe? Alright, well, maybe he can get things going. I don't know what happened. I think, he disappeared.
It's
not just me, though.
To see Radiant's middle tower.
It's in the maybe not. Apparently, it's maybe not. Thompson mid, doing his thing, go through the twin gate. GH will step up over bottom, maybe trying to get a kill here onto Yuma. The chase will be there with Omar, and he'll have the Cogs to push him. And GH taking a lot of damage. The bear doing a lot. The Wrath of Nature coming in. Thompson making the rotation. They've got the root around this dazzle, and GH made the rotation of the move, but they're not gonna just lose one. They're gonna lose two. This is a play that comes in from Enigma Galaxy, and they pay dearly for it. Yeah, they're getting a tier 1 over mid. Warnoff gets that. He puts a little bit of damage through. But overall, not a bad play for LGD to get that rotation from Thompson, who's trying to recover from the aggression that he was taking from the Nature's Prophet. Lornoff, who is top of the net worth at 5,300, really having a good time looking for that Maelstrom early on. And he's got to really make up a lot of ground for LGD, or for the side lanes who have lost to LGD. And hopefully he can start to do that because he's been pretty mobile. He's been doing a lot. He moved over bottom to try and get that kill, ended up getting a bear. They ended up getting KJ in that moment, but moving over your supports to try and get a kill over bottom and losing both of them is just not something you really want to be going to. Curious to see how Thompson kind of reacts to this. He's holding on to 800 gold. He's backed up. He's gone into the Nether Toxin pretty heavily. But bottom lane, they're going to go for KJ once again. We've got to buy in. Spell gets used, and they will get the kill here on a KJ. Terrorized through. That's on a 2. Can they clean up Omar and go for Devi? Omar low ends up falling through. Core gets that kill, and Devi's going to fall to Whisper. Another good reaction from LGD as they take out 2 on the side of Enigma Galaxy, who make a move and only get themselves a Phoenix once again.
I'm back, by the way. Sorry, I had some
support. Oh, thank God.
I had some internet issues, but yeah, overall a pretty bad dive, right? Like you get super punished, Like you get the Phoenix, but it's always a nasty hero to go for, because not only okay, at least he doesn't have 6 at this point, but you go for him, he drops low, he casts some fire spirits, like it's hard to.
If the kills, this would be a massive kill. But Ember comes over, and they're in the Shadow Realm. They're trying to get something with the Bedlam on top of Lornoff, but they just don't have the damage. With GH making the rotation, they've got the heal, they've got the health to survive. They don't have a Shallow Grave, but it won't matter. They'll take out Theo the Core, who tries to play aggressive with Whisper. A kill on the Nature's Prophet would have been massive here for LGD to slow down that top net worth hero, but immediately Lornoff is off to the races, going bottom to take a tower.
Did Radiant's bottom tower just fall?
It's so quick. Like the tempo of this game is absolutely insane in comparison to our last match. Even though when you think about it, like the Lone Druid on one side, they're still managing to face them. Like they're still managing on LGD at least to play the tempo as fast, but they're definitely the slower team. Like you have an Axe, you have a Lone Druid as well. Like these heroes don't necessarily play the game all too fast. They need a lot of items, especially if your Axe is going for Vessel, by the way.
Whisper! Whisper!
Not even close.
Oh my god, okay.
Not even close. He was fine. He was fine. Not even close.
Gotta chill, dude. He was in the middle of those creeps. I thought he was so done. Oh god, I had a little mini heart attack.
Radiant's top tower.
And continues farming casually. By the way,
never in doubt.
I really like the Vessel as a build on LGD. I really kind of hate it on Axe at the same time. He's buying it because he thinks, or they think, that they need it early. And Vessel is a tempo item. You want to get it as fast as possible. But I would even rather see it on a Viper or a Phoenix than on him.
Good shot. Cogs, Terrorize, lands on the 2. That's going to save Thompson for the time being. He's able to get that ult off. They get the kill on the Sumail. They'll use the Culling Blade. Whisper now going to turn his attention over onto the Dazzle. And this should be another Culling Blade. A double dunk. Whisper coming in and slamming down some stacks.
And another.
And
why not?
That's a Hyperstone. Mjolnir's gonna have to wait.
Item. Yeah, pretty important item, by the way. Taking away the Hyperstone, just making sure that the KJ's game is a little bit easier as well, right? Like if you want to dive in and use that egg.
Sumail wants in again. This is a dangerous play. They're gonna go for the bear. They've got the fear. Now the Shadow Realm strike. But Sumail can't even commit without being pushed away. It was a good save to keep Thompson alive. He's going with the Hurricane Pike. Yeah, this Arcane Rune. Maybe they move and try to smoke and get a kill, but I say that nobody's by Thompson at the moment anyway.
By the way, not the worst recovery from the Necro either. Like the two cores on the side lanes are definitely struggling.
Sumail in again with Doma. Cogs pushing Battle Hunger, hook shot on the Sumail to get away. So an ally hook shot for the escape. He's closing in on the Radiance. It's still a little ways out. Picked up that casual fluffy hat. Has himself a windlace.
There's like a couple of options, right? Whenever you're playing a core Necro in the current state, like if you're playing him safe lane, mid lane, off lane, whatever, like you can either go for travels or you can go for something like a Radiance instantly. Both work, but it just depends on how your game starts.
It seems like Sumail wants to fight really badly. Problem is he's only level 8. Like he has floundered a little bit in this game. But that's something we talked about, right? The side lane's not doing well, and the one lifting, or really doing the heavy lifting, is Lornoff, who will have this Mjolnir flying out to him, and he's going to try and carry the team to getting back into the game. It's going to take some time, though, and you can see it'll get a little bit easier for the Necro with that Radiance. Like you said, he's recovering okay.
Yep.
But the one I do worry about is Sumail.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can look at this game as basically as a mid lane Ember Spirit. He even has a bottle, by the way. So basically, it's a mid lane Ember Spirit that played from the safe lane. And he's not a true position 1 of this team. In this particular match, at least. It's Lornoff. And like we mentioned, like he is going full on for the right click build. The rest of them are basically creating space. It's just create space, make this Prophet big enough so that he can carry the game. My issue with that is, though, do you think that this Spirit Bear eventually just mows through the tree? Like, you get that Aghanim's Mjolnir Silver Edge and you just hunt the goddamn Prophet across the map with the Lone Druid.
Which will make it come down to if the positioning for Nature's Prophet is good enough, which it won't be easy to set yourself up on. A hook shot to Roche? No. Go back to where you came from. Are you trying to use me? Get the hell back in there. Are you kidding me?
That's actually so... Like, he could have tossed him in the other direction, by the way, as well.
He said, that, dude. Are you kidding me?
You're going back, boy. Nice try.
Man.
And he stunned as well, by the way, so he had that cursed crown. Couldn't get away even if he wanted to. Blink on Axe, by the way. So the vessel actually wasn't half bad at all. 16 minutes in.
They found the Nature's Prophet, cursed crown. Can he survive? They've got the help from the Ember. This is the second time they've tried to make an aggressive play like this. Terrorized, but Dark Willow needs to really run, and there's going to be a TP in his face, sprouting a kill.
By the way, I just managed to get back into the game, so I wasn't able to see what was happening. That was solo Dark Willow, right? Shot?
Yeah, that was solo Dark Willow trying to go to this Sumail, going over on a KJ Reaper's site, killing off the Phoenix.
I feel like maybe on the side of LGD, the supports are a bit overdoing it. Like, the tempo is good, but honestly, there is nothing stopping, in my opinion, LGD from just farming. Like, this game isn't looking too bad. As the game goes on, all the natural item builds that they go for are good against Nigma. Like, eventually you're going to get a Nullifier on the Bear as well. Like, this Lone Druid is 5-0-3. Like, he's still not top net worth, sure, but it's... I would settle for this sort of a game. If I could just play the status quo and farm, I would settle for this big of a Lone Druid. Like, he almost has Aghanims, you know, with the Mjolnir. It's a pretty good timing.
Game's sitting even, currently 14-7, but Thompson, he is got himself that Hurricane Pike, Shield Rune if he is in any trouble.
Yeah, with the Shield Rune, like, he can basically move across the map into the enemy territory, and he probably shouldn't care. They have no dispels for him.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
No play. 3 heroes, like you said, they've got the Blink Dagger on the Axe ready. They make a move to this time find the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, if they can find an angle, like, you kind of know where he likes to farm, but it's still a bit too deep. Like, when you think about it, the Prophet and the Lone Druid farm the same spots of the map, right? Like, they're these heroes that can afford to farm the river area on the outskirts of the map. Just stay there. If anything happens, you just TP. Or you send a bear.
KJ did spot this war in the sentry on the edge of it. Game kind of slowing down, like you said. LGD, you're okay with them just farming? That's exactly what they're doing at the moment.
I think they got punished a few too many times after trying to break the game completely. So they chilled a little bit, you know. They accepted, okay, guys, we don't have to overdo it. I think that's a respectable and the proper decision as well. However, they are TPing mid behind the Viper. They want to take a fight in the Radiant jungle.
Might end up being a TP here that ends up defending what was potentially going to be a gank from Nigma Galaxy. They'll go forward and they have found themselves divided. But there is the shallow grave. Nobody hitting this egg. They're taunted by a 2-man call. Reaper Slice though kills Whisper. Sorry on Sumail. He's able to get the remnant away. Thompson's low. He's dead too. 2 heroes end up dead. GH doing all the heavy lifting. Sleight of Fist. The Core is gone. LGD are losing plenty as Enigma Galaxy come out unscathed, and they're going to look for more. Omar in on the bear. That's going to be a bear kill? No, that's going to be a bear killing Omar. And eventually losing his life as KJ ends up dead. But resummon, and Yuma now needs to get back into his base, otherwise he's going to use that resummon to be dead for a while. And they've got the poison touch, they have the spirit vessel. It's a full team wipe for Enigma Galaxy.
Dude, the resummon, what the hell? He got the Aghanims. Oh, okay. When that fight started, he didn't have the Aghanims. I believed it was only the point booster. That worried me for a moment. It could have, like, it's still a disaster for LGD, by the way, but at least it's not like a game-losing disaster. The Aghanim just got delivered. It's all good. It's all good. He's fine.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Yeah. But overall, this whole fight, by the way, Whisper tipping GH in the middle of the fight because of all the control and the heal that he was giving the Vi, but Omar needs to be tipped because he's the one that scouts Whisper. He's the one that keeps him away from Necro. Look at it. From the clockwork. Like, he just cogs him and that's it. And yeah, sure, you have this you have this Necro to 1 HP, but he's graved and Axe is controlled. Axe wasn't there on time to use the Culling Blade. Just a beautiful play from both of the supports. The Dazzle saving the Necro, and the Clock making sure that Dazzle can actually save the Necro.
I saw the stun on the Necro and the call elsewhere. Although it might have been a two-man call, but he ended up being a little bit too far away. And like you said, just not close enough to get the Culling Blade off or anything of the sort. And they end up getting team wipes. And Enigma Galaxy took themselves a little bit of a lead and trying to maybe get themselves a little bit of a golden injection. Something that they desperately need, because even despite the fact that they got this full team wipe, Sumail is sitting here, bottom of the network of the cores. Hook shot comes through KJ, he's been caught. They got the cogs, they hit the Reaper Sight. That's another kill for Devi. Got himself another Reaper Sight stack.
Yeah, if you're LGD, I think even with these couple of deaths and stuff like the team wipe basically on bot lane, you can take a deep breath. Like, your lone druid is still chill even after feeding that 1-6-0 score. Unstoppable kill streak went the way of Lorenov, by the way. You can still playable.
Radiants are scanning
He resummoned the bear with an Aghanims, can continue farming, going into Silver Edge next. I think, like, even the fight could have, that last fight could have went their way very easily if they managed to call the Necro. Like, it's a completely different story that happens there, but...
Terrorized, they're going to try this again, man. They have tried plenty of times to kill this Nature's Prophet, and the cogs pushing the bear away. Yuma, that bear, it ain't living. They found themselves through a core as well. Vi is in on this one, and they will burn him out.
I think killing the Prophet is a bait. It's a big bait because this hero...
He tried like 5 times.
Exactly, and he's 804. Like, this hero is squishy, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Hunting Prophet, taking him down is generally the idea. Whenever you're playing into this hero, you want to find him. You don't want to find his teammates because then he TPs in and overwhelms you. But you have to bring the numbers. He's having too good of a game to just solo him with the Dark Willow or solo him with the Bear. Like, you actually need to bring the numbers in this one.
Omar's got the jetpack now.
A fantastic item, of course, for the Clock. This shard just works so well in so many different ways. It activates your hero. The shard and the Dazzle, of course, isn't that bad either, but the Clockwork shard is the one that you always want to get from the Tormy, maybe even buy it. You know, just getting the Clockwork shard so you can reposition yourself for hookshot. The fact that you can always stop the jetpack and continue it again makes cogging much easier, like he's doing right now.
Hook shot away, Viper Strike was used, and Thompson was trying to get a kill here onto Omar. Got the Shallow Grave.
Oh, the Hex.
And the Hex, does he survive? He's got the call. In time, Omar gonna be caught. Shallow Grave's not gonna do it for him, but he does have that jetpack. He does have those cogs. Force staff with the Hurricane Pike from the Viper, and that will still be a kill under the Clockwork.
But he's still tipping GH. He's tipping GH because of another save, and this fight, instead of this pickoff, instead of being simple, killing the Clock and that's it, like, suddenly your Axe actually has to use his fresh bought BKB. You know, it's like, it never feels great. Like, he bought these brand new shoes and he had to use them to go to the market. He didn't use them for some, like, big event, you know.
And and scuffed them immediately, and now they're
And
worth one
instantly
second
scuffed.
less.
Exactly, instantly scuffed.
Yeah, the heals have been pretty heavy-handed. He's got the Holy Locket as well.
Dire's bottom
The Holy
tower is
Locket, the
under
mech, the amp healing as well that you get on Necro anyway, like the restoration amplification from the Ghost Shroud, like it's a pretty good Dazzle game unless he gets cold here. They have vision on Axe though.
And Reaper Scythe, Whisper caught. Vi again with another kill. He had a slow start, but he is definitely online now, way ahead of Topsin or this Axe of Whisper. The bear is getting big, but currently he's barely a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Your puns are great as always. What's even better is going into the pit when you have this kind of a lead and just taking that Aegis away from the enemy team, especially when they're not ready and they don't have their axe. Maybe... I don't think they can get here actually on time. This is not a bad place to fight for Radiant, which is the saddest part of it, because you have a lot of heroes that really work well in the Rosh pit. Like you have Phoenix and Dark Willow and Axe. But they're not even getting a lot out of the map from this. They just smoked up. I feel like they are maybe even unaware of it happening.
Well, they're aware now. Yes, Roche dies and the Aegis is in the hands of Lornoff, who is yet to die.
They have Aghanim's on Ember as well. Ember, speaking of mid.
Going for Ember, terrorized, but the shallow grave hits through Lornoff. He's got some help with the hook shot. And, well, they will get the kill onto the bear. And look for more as KJ, Icarus dive into the Roche pit, Sunray TP attempt, and he's gone. Just gets away.
Yeah, the axe is there on the Ember, but he did not have the chains. So even with a sleight of fist, I don't think that's that Phoenix. But the bear is dying a little bit too easily, I feel like. Another fight where he just absolutely evaporates. And these kind of fights, by the way, these kind of pickoffs are good on Ember. Like, this is what you want to be attempting in the map. There's one thing stopping them, though. Too many objectives to TP to. Like, Dazzle has tier 1 bottom, tier 2 mid, tier 2 top. If you go for anyone around these towers, Dazzle will TP. He will save them. You cannot stop that from happening. I was just thinking if he's going to buy a blink, I click on him, has a blink queued up. Makes things even simpler for him, right? Like, it's all about that range. It's all about making sure that you can use the nodal projection on time and in range.
How do you deal with this Nature's Prophet, seeing that he's been continuing to get all the help that he needs? Hook shot off the mark, doesn't land it on Whisper. And Lornoff again looking, Sprout, but a remnant right on top of the field, of course. Searing Chains fuels up into the air and trying to survive. Curse Crown on the Sumail won't matter. And he will be stunned, but they will get the kill onto GH.
This is more to what I have been expecting from this game. Like Clone Druid just constantly catching the backlines, killing them off. But they didn't really focus on the backlines. They were focusing a bit too much on the Prophet. Oh, Davai, he cancels the TP bot. They see him.
Yeah, Yuma, he's got the help from Topsin. So Yuma won't have to do it with his own bare hands, but that will be the team coming together to get the kill into the Necrophos.
Why did he... And he used BKB, but why did he cancel the TP? Did he travel on a creep or something that died? I didn't see, but his TP stopped. Like, in any case, like, he was kind of out. X was too far for the call. But canceling the TP and then running into the bear was also not really on him. So the Savage Roar couldn't connect, I believe. In any case, yeah. The moment, but you see the difference. There's no Dazzle in this fight, right? But the moment the Dazzle dies, anything is possible.
Yeah, as long as you take out the heal bomb and the save, they have that chance to just get these kills. Lornoff coming over once again. Thinking about going over and killing off the Phoenix, as this bear is invis. He's got the Silver Edge, but there is a tower standing between him and getting a kill.
Yeah, I feel like that was more about just pressuring the tier 1 tower and trying to eliminate at least one of these big buildings where Dazzle can TP to, even if it costs him his life. That's a weird ward to plant, by the way, on a KJ. If you look at this obs, it sees a little bit of the twin gate down bottom, and that's it. Like, that's really weird. But okay, like if your job is to just see the twin gate plays, maybe it's valuable. Or value enough, at least. You know, you see that twin gate being popped, if nothing else.
I trust you. I trust that ward.
If you plan that ward, you will get reported, by the way. I'm pretty damn sure.
I was thinking about doing it in my next pub. If you do it, I won't do it.
Absolutely reported. I can guarantee it.
Do Radiant launch their middle tower?
Good lane, tier 2.
Tier 2.
Hook shot.
Getting ripped apart. Hook shot in on a Whisper. Whisper gonna be forced to use that BKB. He goes to the call. He's got the taunt. It's onto the Nature's Prophet. They'll throw out the Terrorize. They've got the Fear and Allure off, but nobody else is here. Bear's pushing top. Cutting the creep wave.
Omar wants to control it from turning back, and the dust as well.
He needs to be careful. He's got him cogs surrounding. And now the bear will go after Sumail. You gotta have to fight back. Remnant's over. Jesus, he's almost dead, but Omar feared and killed instead.
Yeah.
They will finally get this bear.
This is more to what my expectations were from the game. But when a Lone Druid starts the game with 6-0-3, this is usually how it looks like. He's just eating everyone alive. Like, this hero is just absolutely ridiculous. That's why he's banned all the time. By the way, BKB is up on it now. So they have a good old Silver Edge, BKB, Mjolnir. I expect maybe a Nullifier, maybe a Butterfly. We'll see what he goes for next. Like, there's just a lot of good options. Even a Bloodthorn at some point, you know, like, just... You don't actually need it that much. You usually kill heroes in one Savage Roar. That's your play, right? Like, a Silver Edge, Savage Roar, they can't move, they're rooted, they can't use anything, they're stunned.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
GG.
Also, they've had a little bit of a struggle trying to get the egg. Phoenix is, at least right now, queued up the refresher.
I think it's a perfect build. Like, when you, by the way, the main item that you need to get on Phoenix in most of the games currently, in the current state of the game, is the refresher. Like, especially if the egg cannot be killed. Even if you're at position 5, who cares? Just buy it, you know? Like, you're going to have 2 ways of initiating in a fight with an axe to back you up and terrorize. Not too bad. The only thing is, though, Prophet solos the egg at any single point, so that refresher can feel pretty damn bad if the first X dies.
Right. It could be a waste of gold if he doesn't find the opening. And watching this bear. He's thinking about Divide, also thinking about just pushing the bottom tier 2 tower.
And the Nullifier, right, as expected. The next item on him, he's playing into Yule's Ghost on Clockwork Ghost Shroud on Necro, of course, as well. Just a fantastic item for him. Even the Ember, by the way, with the Ghost Scepter on their side. All of these ghosts will feel pretty dumb once the Nullifier is up, but at least you survive for now.
Game's been sitting pretty even. Has never really broken out into a massive lead of anything. The Galaxy had about a 7,000 network lead, but that was about it. On back towards even. LGD continuing to farm up pretty heavily, but so is Lornoff as he's getting closer and closer to that 30,000 mark. Looking for the Daedalus with the Satanic.
He's already as rich as more or less you can get, right, for this state of the game. 33 minutes in, 905 on the Prophet. Yeah, with the Satanic, with Satanic you'll have that second life. The one hero that we aren't really mentioning or talking too much about is the Viper, right? Like 1-3-4, a very chill game from Thompson. He had a hard mid lane matchup, but yeah, so far, like he's keeping up with farm at least. Some Vipers fall off.
He is going to try and survive Omar, but he's in on the hook shot. Reaper Scythe comes through and gets the kill onto the axe, so they will not have that control. Immediately, they will bail out. I had a couple of heroes down here bottom, and they went right towards top.
Yeah, it's a Tormy fight, right? Like they basically we're setting up for Tormentor, and they caught a straggler. They caught that little axe trying to play the map. They're not going to go into the Tormy. Instead, they move top instant.
I think recognizing that they might be here from LGD.
Yeah, that's what they're expecting. And also Tormy will move top anyway, right? So you have more value playing the top lane, shutting them off.
Pretty far, looking towards the tier 2 tower. AJ's courier stopped in its tracks as these heroes from Enigma Galaxy are set up, and they're using these treants as well to get these heroes in. They've got the boots to travel on Devi, build the TP in onto the treants, and then now Topson isn't quite left alone, but they were thinking about making a move. Haven't dived in just yet.
Yeah, going for the MKB next, by the way. And you asked if we were going to see maybe a little bit of a different build. So it is a bit different on Viper, by the way. Even just getting the Disperser this game is different. Like, he's got multiple ways of dispelling the Manta, the Disperser as well. Of course, you can use it on yourself, or you can use it on the enemy team as well for that active. It's not that bad. It's definitely a little bit weirder than the standard just bulk up build. This is more of I want to carry kind of a build on Viper. MKB next. He really wants to be that hard right clicker.
Meanwhile, Nature's Prophet hits that level 25. Goes to the 3 times tree in HP and damage.
Interesting.
I thought he would go to the
I thought so too, but treants have been buffed. They are stronger, and maybe eventually you can mirror the bear ratting with your own rat. Maybe he's already preparing for that mindset, you know?
MKB finished. Smoke up for LGD, trying to find an opening here.
Roll of fire.
Fall behind again, but they get the blink into the call. They've got the BKB popped here by Whisper. And can they get the kill out through? No. Shallow Grim's there to get the save as well as the heal coming in. They hit the hook shot. It's auto Whisper. They've got the Bear locked up in the cog, so Bear doing no damage at the moment while Runoff is just teeing off on a Thompson. They've got themselves the Reaper, so they get the kill to Thompson as well as the Core. Down goes Omar. The Yuma Bear finally gets something out of this fight, but he was locked up via the cogs for quite some time. And just so much damage coming out from Lornoff. They're looking for the bear, but don't quite hang on to him just yet, and he barely escapes. Roche back up. They will hear the roar, they will be aware. But I don't really think they have the opportunity to make a play. We could play by not only the Dazzle, but Omar getting those cogs and the hook shot onto both the axe as well as that bear. So just the damage lacking from LGD. Yuma is about to hit that level 25.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Finally hits that marker, and he will take the Entangle root duration plus 0.6 seconds.
Yeah, this is basically the point in which Lone Dre just solos anyone that he finds on the map, if he finds solo targets, of course, with the bear.
Pause coming out from the Lone Druid. Go when ready. Just a quick little moment. We're back into the game immediately with the time going here for LGD. They will find themselves Omar But there is another shallow grave. Devi coming forward. Warnoff is in. They hit the Hex. It's onto the bear. They go and find themselves the egg. Reaper Scythe onto the bear. Doesn't do anything with the BKB being popped. He's trying to fight back. They get the blink into the call. And Yuma, he will finally get a kill on Warnoff. Taking away the 10-time spree. He does not have buyback. It's an Aegis on Sumail. I thought maybe surely it'd be on Warnoff. But instead, it is on this Ember. So they do not have a second life on this Nature's Prophet. And despite the fact that they lose Thompson as well as Duakor, I think this is well worth a win here for LGD, getting that kill on the Nature's Prophet. But now Bear in once again. Shallow grave. It will save him for a moment, but this time they've got the Culling Blade. They've got the kill on Omar. It's going to be a second dead. Sumail able to escape with GH, but they are starting to put the hurt on from LGD, especially when they catch that Nature's Prophet with the call.
Yeah, they just managed to find the backline, or the backline came to them. Like, it's the Prophet that went in. It's the Prophet that tried just absolutely going ham fighting, and that's because of the item build. Like, if you look at this Prophet, it is maxed out. Like, this is what you want to see from your carry, or your mid lane turned into a carry. With the Satanic, he thought that he could survive, but for the first time in many of these fights, Axe was not controlled at all. So he was able to jump in, and it's kind of hard to control the Axe when he literally itemized everything into being uncontrollable. Bear
just going after Devi. Try to do it himself.
Forcing out a little BKB, and maybe he can turn back in, by the way. Silver Edge up in 5 seconds. This is the problem with the Bear. He goes on you, you don't kill him, he goes straight back in. OTP. Oh, Dazzle though. Dazzle is gone.
Shallow grave doesn't matter. Culling Blade is there. Bear doing it.
Not barely anymore, by the way. These kills look pretty damn simple now for him. The tier 2 will fall as well. Every single tower you take in this game makes it like by a huge percentage easier. Clock, hook,
shot, BKB, TP out.
The problem with initiating on Axe, though, for Nigma is you cannot initiate with a hookshot. Like, if you initiate with a hookshot, he just BKB TPs out. That's like your only BKB piercing ability. So you kind of have to save it, maybe initiate with a dagger, or he doesn't have a dagger on Clockwork, but maybe with the Ember or anyone else, basically. This build from Axe is wild, by the way, and I'm all for it. I love it. Lotus Dispel, Manta Dispel, BKB Dispel, Krella's on top for some extra region removal. Very nice.
Bots 2 for Devi. Building into the Aghanim Scepter next. And this will be a Torm for LGD. Whisper also almost level 25. What are you looking for him to get at 25? The AoE on the Berserker's Call or the Culling Blade damage?
Oh, the Culling Blade damage is so juicy this game as well versus Dazzle. Like, usually it's the AoE, right? Like, that's what you want. There was even a build around the AoE build, if you remember, with Berserker's Call at 25, which was insane. Like, back when you got it from, what was it? I think Bloodstone, David? It was pretty cool. I mean, you could still go for the range, it's good. But maybe the Culling Blade has value versus the Dazzle. Make these dunks a bit easier for yourself, you know? Like, well, a lot of these dunks have missed due to Dazzle just healing them in the nick of time.
Mm-hmm. Bear top. Looked like it was going to push into the tier 3, but instead we'll jump back and get out of there with that swift blink.
Yeah, I think this is where the Prophet's level 25 actually is making the biggest difference. Like, he's able to prevent the Bear from at least pressuring your high ground already, just by out-pushing all the lanes with the Treants, however, smoke up.
Radiants are scanning for enemies.
A smoke play here from LGD. We've got a gem now on Enigma Galaxy. Who's going to be holding on to said gem? Cool. Looking, Whisper in, looking for Omar. Shell Grave, hookshot blocked. Icarus dive in. KJ with the Supernova to get the kill now on Omar. Thompson's got the credit on that one. Viper Strike onto this Necro. Necro needs to be a little bit careful. GH is pretty far behind. Warnoff going after Thompson, doing some decent damage. Terrorize thrown out. That's going to fear up Sumail. Sumail hit with the call afterwards. Reaper Scythe comes in, doesn't get the kill into Thompson, but they've got the TP forward. They'll get the kill on the Viper with the help of Warnoff. Now Remnant named. KJ ends up dead. Double kill for Warnoff. And the Bear looking for a moment to jump forward and maybe get a kill. But they are looking as they've got the Boots of Travel level 2 to TP over onto Sumail with Devi. Devi goes in. There's the Krellas. Jumping after Whisper. Has the call. It's only on a 1. Poison Touch doesn't connect. Whisper with the Lotus Orb trying to get away from the hands of Enigma Galaxy. They've got no Bear with him. Whisper's been left for dead. They'll get the 3, and Enigma Galaxy come out ahead.
That's a double damage Nature's Prophet right there, hitting him for 1600. He was not getting away. This fight was kind of botched from LGD. They had the smoke. They had like a good idea where everyone is, but the call doesn't connect. And the moment the call doesn't connect, they go a little bit too deep. This doesn't really work out. The refresher is there on the Phoenix, but the secondary egg was not. And this is a set of Raxes at least. A set of Rax, maybe even bot, maybe Throne. Maybe just Throne, yeah, double damage Prophet. This game might just end.
They're going to try for it, but Yuma's Bear was in for a second, gets rooted, and now sprouted. The Bear's being controlled. They got to pull these treants off the base. They took a tier 4 already. They'll fall back. They'll go for the Rax. They've got a tier 4 to buy in. Can they hold out? They thought about this straight 4s into a finish. It's not as easy as it once was. But man, are they trying. Now they'll move their attention towards bottom. Lornoff still doing the damage to get the tier 3 in this lane. So both lanes opening up mid and bottom. But can they get the Racks on top of this to get the extra damage? Thompson's going to be back alive. It's going to be a 5-on-5 side of face here in case that goes in onto KJ. They've got the Fear on a Divide. But here is GH ready to go in with a Shallow Grave and the heal. They go to the Reaper Sight. It's onto the Bear. That kills the Bear. 425 gold for Divide. As the BKB duration is done, they will take out this banner, getting everything that they want out of this and more. They will resummon the Bear, but Bear is top, so they're going to give up this bottom set of racks, and Bear is just going to go and push out top.
Yeah, it's just absolutely difficult to take this fight now without the buyback on Axe. He went for the 150 Culling Blade, by the way, in the end. That whole last fight, he was not taking any talent, even though he was 25. He just didn't have the time. Maybe couldn't decide, but he does go for the damage. Definitely feels valuable in this game to have it. Like, his calls are most of the time connecting anyway. But a huge win for Enigma. This game, by the way, is not over yet. It all depends on... it's... Yeah, you were 2 sides up, but it's 46 minutes in, and they can definitely defend against the double side. Of course, the lanes being pushed in all the time is annoying, but you have a Bear on the map, so you basically have an extra hero to deal with that.
The thing is right now, because of the fact that he resummoned the Bear, he's got to wait to really push it out into a spot that's dangerous, right? Because if you lose the Bear right now, it's like buying back. You do not have that Bear to defend. And with one set of racks remaining, you might just end up losing it and losing the game.
He's almost got Refresher, by the way, on the Lone Druid, so those problems won't be as big of a deal anymore for him once he gets the full Refresher complete, which he will in 100 gold.
Lorno, St. Roach, can they even make a play at this?
Oh, it's hard. They have no
Last time they gave the Aegis to Sumail, and they ended up losing Lornoff, which was a big play for LGD. This time around, with just Omar and Lornoff there, it's set in stone. They're going to give Lornoff the Aegis. Not going to make that mistake again.
Yeah, they have the Shard, they have everything. The Refresher as well. Jeez. By the way, level 25 on Necro is interesting. Like, minus 2.5 seconds death pulse. Like, I see the other one very often. I'm a big 0.3 Reaper Sight damage per missing HP enjoyer as well. Because you just bring the target low enough. You don't have to bring them below 50 anymore. And you can use that sight for the kill. But okay, I mean, he is getting Reaper Sight kills anyway. When they are used, he mostly gets the kill.
Looking at a massive lead here for Enigma Galaxy, but one you believe to not be too much. Question is, can the Bear do it? And they are grouped up together on Enigma Galaxy. They've got this second life on the Nature's Prophet, and in theory, potentially a third life with the Satanic, which he'll put out of his backpack into his hands when he ends up dying. So he could have that extra bit of regen. If they can get this kill onto this Nature's Prophet, maybe they can find everybody else out. But they have started to get the farm. You can see Sumail no longer the least farm core. He is ahead of that Axe. He's at that level 25, extra Culling Blade damage, something you were talking about, but he's building a Yules to maybe slow down some of these heroes.
And the Wind Waker, right?
Surviving. Yeah.
He's trying to get the Wind Waker as well.
Oh, shot seeker in. Hobson. We need to get out of this, or does Divine need to get away? BKB Blink Call connects. He's going to have the help of the rest of the team, though. Can they get him before the Culling Blade's able to get out? Yes, they can. And by that, I meant getting the shallow grave with the Culling Blade. Not going to be a matter of that, because they'll go for Omar. They'll get themselves a second kill. They're going to buy back up both these heroes. Remnant's back and forth. They're going to look over at the axe. Yuma with the bear. They get the kill on a Whisper. They take him out. He's dead for 2 minutes. Reaper sight through, Thompson gone, he's got buyback, so he's going to be back into the fight. It's still going to be a 6v4, and Warnoff's going to go for this tier 3 and the mega creeps. Thompson, how much is there for him to do? They're going to smoke up, they'll hit the hook shot, it's going to be on the Thompson, they've got the control, they'll go to the right now on the back line, and now Omar, the bear, he's got the right to bear arms, but is he going to have the damage to get that kill and go to the egg, and now they're going to look over as Sumail in the back lines with these Radiant once again. Yuma's bear, half health, they'll explode on the Supernova, Warnoff down and low, but not out, and he's got this Aegis still to work with into the Shadow Realm. They've got no more heroes on this side of LGD and are dead with buyback because they used it on this Viper and he bought back immediately, and now they've got no buyback on Whisper. So they're looking forward. They've got the Necro in the face of these heroes on the side of LGD. Yuma forcing back on that bear. This storm is going to die. GG's going to be called, and Liquid Galaxy get game number 1.
A 50-minute affair, and just a beautiful game 1, by the way, for...
And that's up too, that extra minus armor. Top box again. We've got the shackle on the two of them. Nisha and Tofu ready to bring in the damage. Watson's gone. They're just getting picked off over and over and over again. The cores in particular.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it really does look like, Liquid, they just needed a bit of time to warm up.
Yeah.
Right? Game 1 to game 3, the sort of the growth with them through this series has been pretty impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Get the red rim off, but the BKB into the ground's still there.
Still had Aegis as well too, even if they do get him, so. Cheer Up does have to pop his own BKB to ensure that he can survive. And another catch.
Beautiful angle. Finding DM.
Another roll.
Yeah, they're getting in the morning. It's just not, that's not Liquid's moment. Let's give them a game to get in tune with one another, and my goodness, they're suddenly turning the series around. And game 1 is sort of a long forgotten memory now compared to the level that we're seeing Liquid play at.
Yeah, really,
game 2 into now into game 3.
And Mickey in particular, right? For me, I really like the way that he played this one. They gave him everything, and then
he did everything with it.
He roamed top, right? Got the kill. I'm sure he didn't get like anything big, but he got like a bear kill, killed the tower. He's pretty much moved around and killed everybody. Moved to mid, killed the tower.
Yeah, he's just absolutely going to show, right, that this is not really an approach you can do against Liquid if you leave the SF in. If you leave the SF and he gets the first big SF, sure, as you said, Darkseer can absolutely have merits elsewhere, but maybe you do need what you wanted, right, that sort of melee hero that maybe allows you to play the lane in DSF and just not do this option of you get farm, we get farm, because apparently Mickey, when you let him get farm on the SF, he's going to be able to do way more than the Darkseer.
Yeah. And overall, right, for the Primal Beast, Chira, he didn't do bad in the matchup, but then afterwards, the rotations, they're not really connecting. The Earth Spirit just has easier ways to jump in and out. Gonna be a tough one for Watson to try to go for here. His Ags, it's about to be done. They look like they're gonna find Tofu. It takes him a while to actually even bring him down. As we've said, the damage is not the greatest from Yandex right now. Gonna try for another one. No Aegis, they're looking for these kills. Mickey, they know that he didn't go the BKB too, so they can actually kill him if he does get isolated. Now he is going for the BKB.
He's not even going to be that far away from having the BKB on top of the day.
Very close. And he's just insane, like 7,000 ahead of the opposing core. What's the level advantage also, too? It's pretty, yeah, 4 level advantage, too. Another catch. DM. It's DM so many times.
They're catching it. And to be fair to him, you know, this time he's pretty deep in an area that you think would be safe, but they keep finding him. And yeah, just really ensuring that all the farm that he did have in that early game, and the fact he's still the highest net worth on Yandex, not able to do anything with it.
Nope. Not quite that well. Just not. He only has the one hero to really pair with, and it's the Primal Beast. Doesn't have the support to really pair with to look for these Ion Shell plays early on. Yeah, the early pipe really dissuading any aggressive moves. So yeah, Watson, it's all on the bear, and let's see how much the illusion can do from the Darkseer wall. But it's not the strongest one because of the way the SF is built. With the Yashikaya, with the Daedalus, you can turn and kill those illusions very easily. So for Yandex, I guess like it's just delay till they can get this. I mean, maybe just multiple Aghanims. They get the Ags for the Primal Beast. They get the Ags for the Jakiro. Wait till Watson has more items as well too before they can look to stand toe-to-toe versus this SF. But quite a bit more time. I don't know if Liquid doesn't. I don't know if Liquid really cares too much, right? They love with time as well too, with how much they're getting on the map. Nisha full Octarine as well. Not getting picked off at all this game.
Having a really, really good time. So he's been the leading force in catching Watson, catching DM in this mid game. Very nice rotations from the Earth Spirit.
Watson's farm is just, it's not really that, it's just not that impressive this time. 0 and 3. Malady. Has been found.
Those two dragons crashed together so hard, they merged.
Very hard to sort of see a way out for you from this position.
This is looking like, I think for me and you, one of the most one-sided ones that we've had so far. Let's see if there's going to be some of this magic from the lone or some of this magic from the multiple Aghanims on the high ground defense.
Nisha continues to find these opportunities.
In so many pickoffs.
Oh my god! Four in a row! That's easy!
And a bear too, they can kill it with ease.
He's dominating Rick!
This is a tough one to see. How they're going to recover. Got to get them, I mean, it's got to be out of a monstrous wombo combo, right? Around some high ground, some 3 or 4 man wall, plus a vacuum with the Primal Beast with the Aghanims coming through. But even then, Liquid can fight versus it. They can just Ravage, Requiem, turn, kill the illusions. I love this too. Vlad's even for Tofu.
Just more little auras.
Yeah, I like all these little pickups.
Trying to just capitalize on this timing around this incredibly stacked SF.
He's keeping that 8k lead over the Lone Druid consistent. It's even continuing to grow. Blink as well too, as you saw, it was picked up quite a bit ago from Ace, but now he has the blink too, so yeah, they can wait for this next Roche, probably take it, and then start that siege. And it just poses the question to Yandex to try to go for the SF, and Ace can sit back and wait for that Ravage opportunity, and yeah, their team fight's absurd. We'll see how Yandex wants to approach this. I mean, they can't contest this Roshan. They're gonna just have to hope for that high ground D.
Sorry, Jax, I don't know if the story's
Just can't go anywhere near Nisha. It's terrifying for every single one of them.
3-second roll cooldown. Can you even run?
He's all over the map.
Mika and Tofu are here. Yep. Does get spotted, but he's okay. With the bear.
Mika's teeping over to try and kill it.
Foxy's got eyes on it.
He's gonna be able to kill it off. Very likely. As Watson cannot get the bear out.
All right, this bear's not gonna do anything. This bear's gonna walk in and just get 3-shotted by the S7. It feels like in every single one of these defenses. And Liquid, they could probably look to close this one. Probably look to at least go for a big aggressive play onto this high ground. Saksa, another kill.
Not so fast, Morty, because he just made a kill.
Yeah, it's going to take quite the mistake from Liquid to let this one slip away. As it does, it feels like a game where, you know, Yandex, they tried a couple of ideas that just didn't work out, right? They wanted to try the Primal Beast as maybe an answer to the Spirit in the mid. It wasn't. And they wanted to try this approach where they let the SF safe lane free farm. That was a risky one.
Maybe the combination of the two was too much.
It certainly seems like that.
Yeah.
going hard. I mean, they don't really have that much damage.
Nice.
Ravage.
The Ravage straight away taking out the MTM. Will come over the buyback. We're going to put the BKB looking back over towards Ace. They are bringing ASAP Mickey down pretty low.
Mickey dies.
The Aegis is going to be back for round 2. The second time round, they drop an ice path. The bear's on top of him.
Oh my God, Mickey's dead.
He is dead. All right, well, they need a big mistake. Liquid to sort of end up in a position where Yandex might have a chance this game, and that might have just been the big mistake for them. I don't know if they needed to do that.
They did not need to blink in and Ravage on. They could have just slow poked. That was a super over-aggressive play. All right, well, Yandex will take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they're pinging it, too. I'm sure they're saying, like, Mickey can just slow siege. They can have the Tide sitting behind and just look for the Ravage opportunities.
Ace does not need to go in first.
I mean, he just full YOLO. They were not, I don't think they were, if they were all in synergy to go for the jump, fine, but I think he just jumped before they were even all prepared as well, too.
Well, that'll give Yandex a bit of a sign of life here in this one.
That is for damn sure.
And they did manage to go for the Requiem Ravage combo onto DM, but... Yeah, at this point, I don't know if you need to go that hard on the Darkseer. It's not like, oh my goodness, there's the Darkseer, we gotta kill him.
Not by any means. It's a building game for a reason, right? Sieging with Aegis, sieging onto high ground with your big team fight cooldowns. Just jumping a bit too far, getting punished.
And it's
a big punish.
If you give Yandex that sort of a chance, they will do a lot with it.
They sure will.
These guys are good.
It's a monstrous punish, right? They just had finished the Ags for the Primal Beast.
Oh dear.
Now he's got 1,400. Watson also now probably having a full item, and they get the shard for Saksa, which is very nice for the extra heals and the slowdown that he can do. All right.
That definitely made things a little more exciting here.
A monstrous hiccup.
Let's see what Yandex can do with it.
Malady now has his Aghanims also. They got a lot out of that, Owen.
Bounty.
And the building, the tier 3 didn't even take much damage.
It did not.
It's over half HP still on that mid tier 3. So.
That was, I mean, one of the most overzealous kind of jump for us as we saw. Chira from the BKB TV. He's out. The supports, though, not so lucky. Don't catch Malady in the trees.
Wait, no, hold on!
Still the similar kind of game state outside where heroes will just die in an instant. It's just, this high ground push. See how Liquid approaches it the next time. Full heart now for Nisha. Top lane. Doxa is caught.
Yeah, full adaptive to get found by Ace. Boxy in the trees.
Fish acquired.
And if you're Liquid, do you get back straight onto the push, or do you have to wait for the next Aegis?
I think you can poke.
You can still poke?
Yeah, I do think you can. Just don't overjump, right? Just have your defensive capabilities to protect. Because Nisha can just stand on the high ground. There's no glyph. There we go. Push is coming. They've got Ravage. They've got Requiem. 2 heroes dead.
See if they do it a little safer this time, Liquid.
Gonna try. Rock throw.
The buildings.
Connect.
Yandex find a way to start anything. Doesn't look like it. They have to let the racks go.
Much safer approach this time around.
That's what they were going for.
That's what they were doing. Yeah, they'll say... They just wanted to be explosive, you know, right? They wanted to get the big wombo combo, but... Oops. BKB. I like this phrase. Looks like I think he was trying to go like this, you know, Hexa refresher, but wants to have the way to protect himself versus the break. Yandex gonna look to catch them off guard. They don't want Liquid to be fully set up. I want to try to get that big wombo combo play. Outside of the base is a lot harder, though.
Radiants are scanning for enemies.
Swinging across.
And Nisha can just frontline. He has a heart and a haste rune at the moment, too, so... Mickey also picking up another big item as well, too, pretty much a secondary life, the Satanic.
Still ready to jump around the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hoping that they would see somebody. They have gotten an insane amount of pickoffs, right? So probably anticipating that they would see somebody there.
About to fall. Something's wrong.
Won't be the case though. Bear will be able to disengage. They're gonna smoke.
And get a good jump outside of the base. Likely be enough to maybe put an end to the game.
Oh, I think they're going to see Chira. Right on the outside of the ward.
They actually dodge him on the vision.
Oh, Chira.
Okay, back in. He's trying to get him back out. The bushwhack's there.
And he's gone.
He's out for good.
Good
75.
read. Good read from Liquid. They knew exactly where they were standing. Not many places for Yandex to go outside. Malady again. Farewell. Nisha taking literally 0 damage.
Morty. Can you smell it? The smell of
Heart regen
freshly
kicking in. 2 catapults in the mid lane. Do they want to try to push into the top lane with that? It's looking like it. Even without an Aegis, they know how strong they are still.
That comes out straight away from Malady. He knows it's going to be necessary. They want to have any sort of chance of pushing Liquid off.
No primal, though. They're going to go for the play.
There's the combo to the 2 of them. Acapaya down, but the BKB's out for Liquid. They're going to try and stand their ground within it. McKay now has to back off. A little low, but can heal up quickly.
And that's the full wombo combo.
That's the combo. It's not enough. Nisha ready to dive in. He'll be held back by the Yules. Malady's still taken apart by Tofu. The bear back to the base.
The buildings be falling.
15 seconds until Chira Jr. back in play. The Racks taken out here by Liquid.
Nice and safely. Ace, this you can see, holding on to the Ravage. Yeah.
Ready for the response if it's necessary.
Exactly. Bear will survive. DM trying to take back.
But not into anything really too much. They'll still charge forward to take out Boxy. They're already on top of him. Ravage out at the counterplay. McKay can turn, get the right clicks in onto Chira Jr. Falls again. 3 dead on Yandex. None of them with buybacks as Liquid continue to clean up the base.
That's how they want the Ravages. They want it as a response. They don't want it as an initiation. As you see the cleanup there. Primal Beast comes in, gets a decent grab, but not quite enough. Final set. Good cleaning up.
Yandex, they have anything left in to try and fight back. Doesn't look like it.
Nope. Bear.
It's gonna live back to the fountain.
Okay. With the buildings.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Malady up in a few seconds. Does have Macropyre up. No Chira Jr. For a long time. Tier 4's going down. He's going to try it.
Blinks away.
Only onto Ace. Watson tries to get the bear in, but they have the control. They take the bear out. The bear's gone. The game's over. The series is done. GG is called. Liquid will take this one 2-1 here against Yandex.
You said it yourself, right? They needed the warm-up.
They needed the warm-up again.
Still getting involved in most of these early kills, and I think this is the way to play the carry right now.
Yeah. More of a player a couple years back who just got like 14 heroes, just played every single game, got a couple of rampages here and there, and is this a new star carry rising again?
I like that we're already coining. I mean, he had obviously phenomenal performance for himself last TI, but yeah, to see him come in and the team, the shape that they're doing it right now, it does feel like there is another level to them. And of course, I like that aspect that you talked about, Lacoste, of there is this mental warfare to an essence of Vision having such a dominant year for themselves, despite going through so many off-lane changes, coming in with Noticed, who's only done 4, 5, depending on how many events you want to look at it there for them. And it's just continuing on. Everyone feels that they have to play a different way against the Monkeys. And now that you go for the targeting, banning Satanic and it doesn't work out, where does a different approach come from here?
I mean, again, he just has such a wide hero pool. I think targeting Satanic is just not worth the bans. I mean, again, like he's gonna play something that he.
Oh, so yeah, let's just give him the lone druid. Let's give him the
maybe we'll take out the lone druid SF. I can understand that, but 7 whole bans for him. I mean, you know, not protecting the puck with an Earth Spirit ban or something like that. You know, I
agree. It's a bit too much.
Yeah,
I feel like they over
did it in that department. But also, I feel like Boom Boys, they need to play their own style of Dota. I think they also checked the results that did happen in this season, and they only managed to get one win. That was during the Dream League Season 28. They've been losing most of the matchups when they were playing against, and maybe even like the most recent loss in the EWC Finals, where they started strong and then they kind of fell off. So I feel like this is just a bad matchup, and I'm just going to throw it out there. I think they're also, on top of that, giving them way too much respect.
Yeah, way too much, right? Where it's just like, we're not seeing this lane pressure that Boom Boys normally have for themselves. You're going all in on a player that at the end of the day is always going to find space for themselves. I mean, he was level 25 at minute 29. How many times do you see that happen for a carry player when it feels like you're coming up against a team that should be significantly more oppressive? And at the end of the day, they let them farm, and then what happens is later on in the game, once you move out of that early phase, out of the laning phase, this TA is farmed. Everyone on the side of Vision is farmed. They just group up together, and you have no response to it because you can't farm the way that they can.
If you remember previous TI, this is how this team also played. A bit of a different roster as well, but during the main stage, the games were kind of even. They were like, and then suddenly one big team fight and everything changed, and then Team Vision, they're just winning the game off of that, and we did see something similar in this one as well.
Yeah, it was 21 minutes, I believe, that we saw a smoke happen. That was that turning point where we go, it's a little bit of a stalemate, and maybe whoever is able to engage first can do it. And it was, at the end of the day, Vision who were bringing down those numbers, smoking up, and being there early.
Yeah, it's just understanding of the timing for them, and making sure that they have, like, he had this Deso for a really long time, and the angle that they approach this fight is pretty obnoxious for Boom Boys to take the fight into. They're going to be able to manage to get like 2-3 kills out of it. At this point, he does have BKB on top of that. So at this point of the game, it was 1k gold lead, but they get 3 kills, they get a tower, they get a Tormentor, and suddenly the game completely opens for them.
Yeah, no, I mean, also how that fight started. They start on Centaur, the tankiest. I mean, it's just, you know, there's just not very many angles for them to really, like, get the fight that they want to get, you know, because the Centaur is just going to be this burly body sitting in the front line, you know, pushing lanes out, and then you just have Satanic with, you know, 10,000 more net worth than the next player, and it's just, what do you do? What do you do?
I think it was hard in general to take fights. When I look at how potentially Boom Boys want to go in, it's very much like they want to be around each other, right? There isn't necessarily great positioning for them when it comes up against heroes that have ultimates with so much AoE, whether that's with the Dark Willow, the Tree, or even the Magnetize from Earthspread as well. So it's like, great, you go on some hero, and even if it feels like a better target, there's still so much to counteract you all going in on one target.
Yeah, we said this before, but again, I think for me, this was not a Boom Boys performance. They have like such a specific playstyle when they succeed, and it was pretty obvious to me that they missed it. And it's like some of the heroes, like, they had.
Ten seconds. I trust you know what you're doing. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Swoop the battle.
It's as certain as my
This is where you prove yourself.
This
Well,
one's in the bag.
already made up my mind, and it isn't good.
Indeed. I roam. Thrust ahead. This one is in the bag. On leathern wings. I glide on.
30 seconds to battle.
Gliding in. Forward. Yes. With malicious.
At last, Jax. The final battle begins.
I fly the nest. Overseen. My fangs drip. I fly into a rage. I'm under attack! Strike. More for me. Swiftly. Forward. With malicious intent. Yes. Swiftly. Swoop the battle. You almost had it. I fly. Spinning.
Oh man, first blood just splattered!
First blood. This one's gonna be a scorcher.
Overseen. Quick death. I fly into a rage. Sweet salivation. Gliding in. Oh, die! Indeed. On leathern wings. I roam. Thrust ahead. I glide on. I fly into a rage. Swiftly. Comes green death. Attack! On my way to a one. I fly. Here's poison in your eye. Feel the pain. Forward. Indeed. With malicious intent. Hitting distance. Overseen. Yeah, no. Sweet salivation. I fly into a rage. Swoop to battle. On leathern wings.
Double kill. Oh, man.
I glide on. Indeed. Right. Viperous. My fangs drip. Gliding in.
You realize our middle tower is under attack? Your middle tower is under attack.
On leathern wings.
Defend your middle tower.
Overseen. I fly. Swoop to battle. Denied. Oh, die! With malicious intent. Yes. Forward. I fly. I'm not ready.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Battle. Forward.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
I roam. I fly into a rage. Overseen. Here's poison in your eye. Indeed. I glide on. Excommunicated. Yes.
all-important middle tower of yours? Yeah, it's okay. And here's a fortification from Radiant. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire just fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Did I check? They really should do something about that. Oh, your middle tower is an important one.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Defend your middle tower. Destroy enemy's top tower? You realize the middle tower is under attack?
Here's poison in your eye. Unleathern wings. I thrive. I'm under attack! Press ahead.
Not so fast, Morty. He's just mega kill. It's a mega kill now.
Fats in the fire. Too late for you.
Enough waiting in the wings.
You could just sit defend your bottom tower. Failure. Or you could get out there and raise hell. Radiant just fortified. Hey, take a look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. I hope you protect your base more faithfully than your bottom tower.
Just what the doctor ordered. My flight resumes.
Player disconnected.
Viperous. Spitting distance.
Yeah, there have 3 or 4 people comes 2 times or 3rd time come here. Shut the fuck up. Just will say the shut the fuck up.
Let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Glide on. I Unleathern wings. Forward. Thank you. None shall master me. Swoop the battle. I fly into a rage. Overseen. Yes. Poison burn. Malicious intent. Sweet smell. Swiftly. I fly. Strike. I fly on. Indeed. Overseen.
So, what are your feelings around having a top tower?
Morty, who was that?
I don't know. This is pretty tight.
Your middle tower is under attack. You know, Jax could take care of that. If the price is right. Defend your middle tower. I hope you're getting something out of this. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Swoop the battle.
Dyer's courier is so dead. Impressive ineptitude. Where's the enemy's middle tower? No, I know, Jax. I was just... Never mind.
Yes. Gliding in. I fly into a rage. Viperous. Powered. My hand. I roam. Unleathering wings.
Ah, Morty. Can you smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
I roam.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Swoop the battle. Strike.
What's this your first time seeing a monster kill?
Radiant structures are fortified.
I glide on. Thrust ahead.
Your top tower is under attack.
Gliding in.
Yes, Jax, I know top tower was your favorite.
To a rage.
Take a look at your bottom tower. Where are the reinforcements?
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Mine. Yes.
Oh my god, Rick, it's God, people!
Godlike! They're godlike! Killing spree, whoa!
Burns, doesn't it?
Stay away from me, Sawbones. Take to the air. Indeed. With malicious intent. Back to you. I fly into a rage.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
Mega kill! He just mega killed. Double kill.
Overseen. Unleathern wings. Here's poison in your eye. Featuring. Oh, die! I fly into a rage. keep them the envies.
Forward. Overseen. There are better deaths. Attack! Indeed. Dang it. Yes. The battle. Ahead. Spitting distance. I glide on. Swiftly.
Radiant's barrier has been held. Time!
Gliding in. My wingspan extends. Overseen. Yes. With malicious intent. I fly. I fly into a rage. On leathern wings. Indeed. Forward. I roam. I fly. I glide on. On leathern wings.
Dire just fortified.
One fell swoop with malicious intent.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My fangs.
You destroyed the enemy's top tower.
Come, green death. Forward. Tears poison in your eyes. Oh, die! Iris. Swiftly. Just ahead. I'm not ready. Swoop the battle. Yes. To a rage. My poison hyper kills again. Feel pain. Indeed. On leathern wings.
Regeneration!
Sweet salivation. I roam.
structures are fortified.
Overseen. Malicious intent. I glide on.
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
I glide into a rage. Power.
The enemy's top tower is fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Own
It's
it.
a killing spree over here!
To a rage. Poison burn. With malicious intent.
I'll take that.
Glide on. Oh, die! Gliding in. Mine. Sweet acceleration. Unleathering.
Your enemy will miss that tower.
Here's poison in your eyes. Soar higher. I fly. Swiftly. Thrust ahead.
Radiant just fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Enemy's bottom tower is down. Call me when it's out of X.
Swoop the battle.
Killing spree!
Own it.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Wibble up a dub dub. Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Away.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating! Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable!
Dire structures are fortified.
Malicious. There are better deaths.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Well, enemy's You've destroyed the enemy's middle barracks. The enemy's middle barracks is fallen. You now have enemies.
against Jugger. With the Omni Slash, now you can jump to either a teammate or creep or an enemy if you want to. Obviously, it comes with the caveat of not being silenced against Earth Spirit, but...
He is going Lotus, though.
Yeah.
For that exact purpose. Class. Is he going for Blink? Is that right? He is going Blink.
Blink Force on the Bounty Hunter.
Oh. Very interesting.
I really like the Force Staff. I'm not completely sold on the Dagger. Trying to think. I think Boots of Bearing might still be a decent-ish pickup at least. Helps Ench out. It's obviously great for Jug. You already have the Tranquils.
I forgot about this Bounty Innate. It shows the big game hunter icons of the top 3 net worth of the enemy team.
Yeah.
Wonder, does it show it in order, though?
I don't know.
The GPK finds himself Bambi.
This is a very slow kill, but eventually...
Still not quite enough. Another shield crash expended.
No,
The eventual, death during TP. That would have been quite disgusting. Oh, Satanic. Satanic runs right into Kato Omi. Inside the tombstone he goes. Blade Fury should be able to clean that up relatively well.
Maybe before you have tried and failed.
Единственный, кто может меня победить, это я сам.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
剑圣也不可能就剑圣自己不想。
Если вы хотите покачать чуть больше, чем двойку и кимпы 33.
Undying was just trying to cover Necrophos from farming an additional wave. They were very much caught off guard there, and 2 kills for the Way of Vision without even having to.
For Courier. Oh, those little rascals are hitting Dyer's bottom tower.
1.
Can't say I'm too surprised.
Looking for more. Omni Slash could be a problem.
It will. Omni Slash right on top of GPK, and he claims the kill. Satanic showing off that disperser. And his 9 class will get the track onto the Undying. And that's an insta-give situation there for Satanic. Double kill into Roche.
Getting some game 1 vibes here where both teams are pretty close for the first 20 minutes, and then one key moment, Satanic joins something, wins in a big way, and takes an objective.
Oh, it's become 5 versus 5 all of a sudden. Gracious me.
Yeah, unfortunately for Boom Boys, these 2 fights have kind of been their choice. I would say maybe the bottom one was a surprise, so maybe only this one, but Pango dove very deep into enemy territory. You gotta be cognizant about using your ulti next to the outpost as Pango into Jug. This is very, very dangerous. And he pays the price. Satanic now. As you mentioned, Disperser complete already on the way to his first ulti orb. Whereas I have Scotty. And you know, you were saying after game 1, you miss 9 class playing these like Monkey Kings and Slarks.
This is in the same realm.
It's the same wheelhouse for this patch. I think this is about as classic 9 class as you're going to get this tournament, playing Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Providing tons of vision, being super annoying, being just dying a handful of times, but the majority of these 6 deaths are really meaningful. It's either, you know, getting key information or protecting a teammate and just taking the bullet for them. It's how you want to play the Bounty Hunter.
Yep.
Be involved as much as possible, either in fights or in scouting. Obviously, we'll be able to get down some nice wards as well. That's always going to be something for Boom Boys to worry about, is they don't really feel confident that they are not being seen at all times. So Bounty could have been anywhere.
Lotus online for Kirt. This is a big, big item. If you can somehow reflect Omni Slash, you can turn a fight.
However,
that's hard to do though.
However, if you are being Omnislash, you're just dead.
Yeah.
You have no. Oh well, you have Deathseeker as your only out. I think that is the most important thing. Is he has to be very careful with holding that until the right moment, because if he pre-lotuses and then, or rather, if the Omnislash is going before he gets Lotus off, then he could go Shroud, but that's just going to get removed by the Disperser mid-Omni. Also, there's always going to be the enchant factor. We've seen that, I believe, only once, being part of a kill on the Necro.
Satanic getting a tier 2 by himself until the fortification comes out.
There's 420 CS.
And you're really enamored with his CS this series.
Yeah, well, he's
understandably so.
I mean, he's it's just feeding the rest. What can I say?
GPK, he's going to show off that newly picked up Basher, so not as safe for Satanic now. He gets off the Omnislash. It's a little bit too late. The Omnislash is doing work though, but they have the connection. They have the surround tactics. That's Aegis down. You can see the reinforcements for Vision quite a ways away. Rolling Thunder, nice timing from GPK. Reaper Scythe, it's enough. Down goes Satanic as no one shows up eventually. Gets off a big magnetize, but he is taking the brunt of the damage now as he burns to the ground from Miero and company. A couple of huge kill for Boom Boys.
I think Satanic didn't know there's a Basher in play. That's why he played this way. He was so far away from his team, but he had Aegis, so he was like, worst case scenario, I can spin TP out on my second life. But GPK comes in, bashes him immediately, and all of a sudden, I mean, not a single teammate in sight. They started running over there. He kept the enemy team busy for like 20 seconds, and they still couldn't make it. So a huge find. Biggest kill of the game by far here for Boom Boys. The biggest reward, of course, will be that of Kiritich, who ends the kill streak. It was a killing spree only, I suppose, but it's worth quite a lot when Satanic's net worth is this high, and as a result, he'll almost have a heart.
Oh, gonna be outside of Vision here. Or Vision.
Yep. Is that a way of saying he's getting kicked after the tournament?
Pizza party. Omi finally gets his first item of the game, really, in the Blink Dagger. As Ducalis, Hurricane Pike is next on the menu for him, so his right clicks will start to be something to fear for Boom Boys.
This Undying Blink is important, though. It's another counter to Omnislash.
Through the Tombstone.
Just Blink Tomb save whoever gets caught out. It is one of the big reasons that Omni is picked, Jugger is picked as little as he is that it's just a lot of heroes that have some sort of tool for either repositioning or saving that didn't necessarily used to have it years ago. Undying is one of those examples. Years ago, Necrophos didn't have Deathseeker. So even with that information, there's obviously still picking the hero here, but he has definitely been weakened significantly by overall just higher mobility on heroes, and more saves being added to the game.
Shard coming up soon, though, for 9 class. Being able to put the Juggernaut in Shadow Walk sounds pretty dirty as well.
Yep.
As long as there's no sentries, you can just straight up get that bash into Omni Slash and gonna kill most of the heroes.
Bit of a pseudo save with Dagger. To be able to blink Shadow Walk his teammates with the 15 talent.
Oh yeah, the damage reduction.
Minus 30%. He's 14 for now, but won't be long. It's gonna line up pretty well with picking up the shard, I think. They're on the warpath here. Seems like Boom Boys have a pretty good read on the situation overall, though. Nobody's showing bottom, nobody's showing mid from Vision, so process of elimination, recognizing that this move is likely happening, especially because there's no objective on the map. There's no Tormentor and no Roche.
Save, spotted, roll's not gonna hit as a big Fiend's Gate comes out. And we'll see if they try to back up for P-Vision. No one, pops the BKB, the Rolling Thunder right on top of the Bounty Hunter. This 9 class is certainly dead here. They're actually gonna use the Reaper Sight from Kiritich to claim him. Now the bigger kill onto no one, got in no man's land. Double kill for Kiritich. Great start to this fight for Boom Boys. I say start, it's also the end.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about that was, just the most important thing rather, was reading the fact that this move was coming in the first place. The reason they're so well prepared and have such good spellcasting in that moment is that knew the fight was coming before it even began.
Is it weird to say that I forgot that there's a Darkseer in this game?
Yeah.
It is weird to say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's less weird from you than from most.
But you're the one that hit your head today.
Yeah.
Really hard, by the way. I just have so much empathy for you that I feel your pain, and thus I'm the one with brain damage now.
Now.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, this is a recent development.
Tormentor up and running again.
Second one for Boom Boys. Last one went to the Necrophos. Let's see who's the lucky recipient this time.
It's not luck.
There's only one.
It will be Kotal, I proceed. Yep, there we go.
He was the only one who didn't have a shard, so only one person in the running. Save working on a, well, I say working on, he hasn't bought a component yet, but considering Hex, obviously one of the best tools against the Jugger. Keeper of the Light also gets cast range bonus in spirit form.
Perfect location.
I miss Ignis Fatus, the moving version.
The one that spawned little summons on the waves?
I don't even remember what he did anymore. I just remember it was a moving, it was almost like a Wheatley.
So you miss a spell, but you don't remember what it did.
Yeah, it was just funny.
So you remember you miss the time.
I miss the feeling, because you remember I'm an empath. Miss the feeling.
That's what they all say about you. Shannon is a really empathetic guy, without the M.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
I'm E-pathetic.
It's like a great online service.
All right, couple of big items.
Oh, they found the call.
Yeah, Nullifier from GPK. He's dealing a lot, though. Ducalis is fine, as far as I can tell.
Omni Slash
onto the TP GPK. Oh my God, he dies. His body ends up in the base, though. My goodness, that's as close as it gets.
Now, in terms of lore, should Juggernaut end up in the fountain then?
Yeah, he should.
He really should, shouldn't he?
I mean, I think back in the day that actually did happen, though, right?
It might. Yeah.
Like if it's mid animation on.
Yeah. If you were mid animation on casting it, I think, then you could cast it and then be teleported to the fountain when the hero went there. I think if you were in the middle of slashing, I don't know if you would ever go. I don't know. Let's take you back to the good old life breaks of Huskar crossing the entire map on TP.
God, that was great.
It's funny.
That populated, that was like so many episodes of Fails of the Week. As Atos finds the target onto no one, has to pop the BKB.
Immediate reset.
Big item down now for Vision. Satanic will be able to get the tier 2 top, it seems. Although another fortification.
Does he have another item coming out? He has MKB as well now?
He's a big boy.
Dire's top tower is done for.
He's trying to beat his last hits from the TA game. Not quite there.
What's his talent?
The 25?
Yeah, which one does he choose?
I think he's taking the extra second of Omni Slash so he can kill Pango even better, I would think.
Wouldn't have made a difference there.
No, it didn't. He didn't need it there, but Pango, I mean...
Even, like, if Pango lives there, still wouldn't have made a difference, right?
Yeah, that's true. For TPing, it doesn't matter, but...
Ducalis, can they kill him this time? The Atos finds its mark. This time, they should have the damage. Reaper Scythe ensures it. I see that. Not able to get the stack. Not that it matters that much. Notice he still wants to fight, apparently. Coming in with the Surge. Looking for the vacuum wall. Only onto one, but that's a Radiance illusion. As the Rolling Thunder now finds a different target in the form of the Bounty Hunter. So 2 supports dead for Vision.
And the best news here for Boom Boys is Roche is actually about to spawn and there's no wall. But can they really kill Roche? Well, they have Tombstone and Pango, but it's a relatively slow Roshing lineup. That's one of the downsides to playing Necro Carry. One of the hero's biggest weaknesses is his inability to push and take objectives quite well. Great fighter, though. Working on his next item, which will be the... looks to be Wind Waker or Ags.
I mean, considering that there's already a Disperser, Yules is kind of interesting.
Quick reaction.
Close call there.
Kataomi fast on the blink. Get the vision onto Underlord with the Essence Distiller, but not pursuing that. Nice rune here for no one, though.
Juicy one.
I'm not sure if we mentioned Krellis Cruzeiro on Darkseer earlier, but obviously this is an incredible pickup this game. When you're in the Ghost form, you reduce healing by an insane amount, or health restoration, I should say, which is obviously awesome against Necrophos. Is it both health and health restoration? It's only health restoration. So not healing, right? So I think Caudle's heal and Undying's heal are full.
It's gone back and forth with how that mechanic works, so I don't.
Yeah, maybe we're back to where... I feel like it changes every 2 months.
We're just getting old.
Yep. I would have remembered earlier today, but I hit my...
I feel that. Being an E-pathetic myself.
So speaking of 25 on Jug, we are slowly approaching it on a couple of other heroes as well. Necrophos is 24, Pango 23. I guess the biggest talent in this game that is realistically coming up sometime soon, I would say, is probably... I guess the Necro, I don't know, the Death Pulse cooldown, how much that really matters. There's no, like, wow, 25 taunt coming up here. So maybe not the biggest of deals. Let's see what Jug picks. Yeah, he does take the Omnislash duration rather than the Blade Dance lifesteal. It's also, there's not likely going to be many situations in this game where Satanic is just fighting head-to-head with another carry.
Is Axe really that bad?
I don't think so.
I feel like I never see it picked up early. It's like, you're going to get 6 slot, even the Blink. I mean, obviously the Swift Blink's insanely good on Jug, but...
Yeah.
Flash just feels very good to have on this hero.
One of the main upsides of Swift Slash is your ability to connect. Right? It's the fact that you can use it to get on top of someone. But arguably, you could say Swift Blink serves a similar purpose, but gives you better stats offensively. I still do think the action Jug is pretty good.
I mean, he knows this game's going 50 minutes, so he'll have time to consume one anyway.
Yeah, he'll get there.
This is a dead even game at 38.
Yeah, the gold distribution among the heroes is quite different for the two teams, though. There's a really big carry on the Radiant, but their mid is quite far behind that of the Pango. And then it's a very rich Caudle.
Needs to always be the case.
Save has Hex and Lotus Orb. And the Keeper of the Light with sub 100 CS even. It's not because he's been taking all that many waves that he's this rich. Just stayed out of harm's way. He's 4-1 and 14.
What if he got slower the more items you have? Because the horse gets weighed down by the items.
Right, but the heroes don't.
Oh.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Fantasy world.
Yeah. I think if the horse slows down when you put weight on it, you shouldn't have a horse. I think there's no point. Maybe Caudle should just get off his horse and just walk around like an old, decrepit man.
Could have had him as a persona, getting that automaton Caudle.
Automaton Caudle.
You would only make the horse automaton, though.
He's exactly the same, but he's riding a robot.
He literally does not change. Yeah.
Counting out the Roche, he's going to be moving soon. And smoke on smoke action.
Indeed, here we go.
Axe picked up on no one is a big deal. He could kick this Necrophos well out of position.
Speaking of, a bounty hunter, Kiritich, using that Reaper Scythe. So started out with a kill.
Good sight.
Oh, but back onto 2 heroes. The Omnislash can be avoided a little bit thanks to the Yules. As Miro taking a ton of damage. Finally, Omnislash ends. Has the Blade Fury out of the Pit of Malice as the Rolling Thunder from GPK comes through. Getting the Nullifier, but the BKB comes out now onto the Darkseer. They're trying to get outside the outskirts of these pits. These several pits, in fact, from Miero. They do so eventually, but now no one, completely surrounded, killed off. A lot expended from both sides.
That's a very crucial Yules from Miero to have there. Otherwise, the Underlord is going to be taken down and perhaps...
I mean, the funny thing is, he might still need to go Nullifier. That's the downside of just having a constant dispel is very important, I feel like, right?
It doesn't solve the problem against an Underlord with BKB Yules, though.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
Right, so after all of that, Boom Boys win the fight and they get Roche.
I think it might have. I was expecting it to come back to bite them, that they re-put the Bounty Hunter, because he was going to buy back and into that fight, so it was a 5v5 with no Necro ulti, but they still just had clearly superior positioning. And the biggest of deals is, well, when you use Omni Slash and you don't kill anybody, Juggernaut has some clear issues late into the game with actually sticking on targets and finishing them off. Swift Blink will maybe help on that, but again,
I think the difference in these fights, for me are the offlaners. The entire fight for Vision is trying to get out of these pits, and there's like 10 of them, it feels like, and then Darkseer, it's a vac, like the vac wall's not doing anything.
Yeah.
The Surge is nice to try to get out of the pits eventually, but with Atos and all that, very annoying to deal with. Speaking of which, Palace to go through the gate. Tempting again.
He's getting rooted.
3 for sight for the road.
How many stacks is that? 5. Scythe.
They're not, I feel like they're not that good anymore.
No.
Bad. I love the perma scaling spells. This is just going to be gold for Boom Boys.
Bag of money. 3K turns to 5. And well, now we can actually start talking about a really impactful 25 talent, because I think the Underlord one is going to be a much, much bigger issue for the Radiant than the other talents are. The plus 0.4 seconds of Pit of Malice route doesn't sound like much, but when you consider they're happening perpetually, and that he now has an Octarine core, there's going to be pits everywhere. Finally, a track kill. This feels like it's been forever. When was their last kill?
That's a good point.
The last time they killed anybody
set in stone.
was that? Yeah, they killed GPK at 30.
The Omni Slash?
32 minutes. That's the last kill. It's been 10 minutes coming. Now finally, 9 Class will get an Aether Lens for his troubles.
Finally, Satanic is going Aghanim Scepter. I mean, is there a point where you get rid of Battle Fury? Like, how much does the cleave matter? You have 3 melee.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
there's better items.
Is there a world where you swap it out in the very end for Nullifier?
Tower is under attack.
So you have both? Or Abyssal, maybe?
Yeah.
Speaking of Abyssal, GPK's Abyssal just got killed on the Courier. That's unfortunate. 9 Class walked into it by complete chance, it looked like.
GPK, the one with the Aegis, by the way.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not going to be hitting many building. I mean, that's kind of the downside of this line for Boom Boys. The building hitting is atrocious.
Yeah, it's super slow.
What surge is this?
And it's actually something that they can never really overcome with their lineup. It's not like, oh, it's just a matter of time, then this hero actually gets kind of good at sieging. It's just not.
That's not true. Tier 5 Deso on anyone.
Yeah. All right.
And then Meteor Hammer. Not Meteor Hammer, the Fallen Sky, rather.
4 Fallen Skies.
Queen's Gate, goodbye 9 Class. Looks like 90 seconds. That's a dieback for him.
Or they call him 90 Class.
Okay.
I'll be gone forever. Are they going to push with this? Well, are they going to push in general is the bigger question.
Are they capable of pushing it?
That is a genuine concern here, is how convincingly do you need to win a fight before you're even thinking about a tier 3? Like, they know it's a 5v4 for 70 seconds, and they're still not even trying to hit high ground.
Yep.
I think if
because this is going 60 minutes. They need those tier 5s. What else is good for pushing? Oh, the Necro book, the Book of the Dead.
It's not that good.
So that, I know, but anything that can do anything against buildings is what we're looking for here. That's 3 items, tier 5s. What else? The Illusion, the Rift Shadow, very strong.
That's right. When your hero can't do damage to towers, your Illusion is going to help a lot. When you look at the shots of Kiritich, and they look like they should deal a lot of damage, but...
No, they're just colorful.
Oh, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look at how big that pit is.
Jeez, Radiant's middle tower just got wrecked.
Completely ridiculous.
Now it roots for 2.2 seconds.
I mean, would you say that
every 3.6 seconds?
Would you say that Underlord is good against Darkseer? Because that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I think so.
In a state of this type of game.
The thing is, though, Underlord is good against almost every offlaner at this point, except maybe Timbersaw, right? Because most offlaners, archetypically, that are played right now are either strength or at least high HP. So Firestorm will be good, and a lot of them are also built around mobility, such as Darkseer, so then Pit of Malice is good. And Underlord, if it comes down to an aura race, which it sometimes does, then Underlord just wins that race because he has the same auras as you and Atrophy aura. But obviously not the case in this one.
Wait.
Well, Roche, we won't know for another 2.5 minutes as Boom Boys starting to separate a bit in terms of net worth. Satanic obviously will have to save for buyback.
Yeah.
But won't be buying this Ags anytime soon.
Whoa!
Not the perfect neutral item for himself at tier 4. The Flare's Bota is cool on Jug. It's very easy to use. You can use it mid Omni Slash as well, in case you forgot to use it prior.
Oh wow. Is he not going Ags? He just switched it to BKB. So the Battle Fury is going to be deleted, it seems, for the BKB.
I don't know. It's awkward. I trust the kid, though. He seems pretty good.
He's okay.
It's like he knows what he's doing. Otherwise, Puppy will tell him after the game.
Oh, yeah.
Knife in hand.
Machete.
Yep. It's a type of knife.
A really big knife.
Yeah. Still a knife, though.
Actually, it could be a short sword, actually. I don't think it's a knife.
Yeah. But isn't the sword just a big knife?
Why don't you Google that? All right, well, with that logic, then I'm sure we can apply that to many other things.
Okay. Shortest pause of the tournament. We appreciate that.
Yep, 33 just had to come by just to make the lights work. Finally got you with that, huh?
Oh, just the image of that happening, just walks into the player booth. He's like, "You guys okay with the light in here?" And then just leaves. Oh, man. Full 5-band smoke for the boys of Boominess.
The Boomer Boys.
Yeah, that's not yet. Or, well, they never will be.
They're not going to live that long?
Wrong generation.
Oh, the literal Boomers.
Yeah.
UPK shows himself mid. Polish daring them to go on top. He has a nice Lotus equipped as well.
Do you think in 10 years the kids will be saying "Okay, Zoomer"?
That's a good question. Yeah, probably.
And what's the next gen? Is it Gen Beta? Which one are we on now?
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
This last generation is stupider than the previous, which is the first time in
That's what every generation says, though.
Yeah, but this one's proven via studies that I've definitely vetted.
Mm-hmm.
Been gifted too many things, Cinderin.
Dyer's middle tower's under attack.
We have to teach our parents and our kids how to use email. Our generation.
I heard a good insult the other day. If you think someone is stupid, you tell them they put stamps on their email. So that one was pretty good.
That's not bad, actually. I won't be using it.
No. Because the people you interact with don't know what stamps are.
True. BKB picked up for Satanic. Yeah, and he sells the Battle Fury. Or, no, actually he puts it in his backpack. I assume when he has enough to sell it and then purchase the full Ags, he will do so.
Yeah, I would think so.
Unless he actually wants a backpack item for when he BKBs.
Yeah.
The Battle Fury feels like it's a bit meh in that department.
Exactly. It's like, are you keeping
this?
Gonna
do that for refresher or something.
Push out waves and for farm efficiency, maybe? When you're not looking for a fight, do you swap it in to farm faster? I don't know. Oh, Miero, not the perfect target, though. It's really hard to go on.
Cookie, you say that. He's getting shredded. Completely destroyed. Cinderin curses him again.
They can kill him in time before he gets Wind Waker BKB off. All right, 4,000 health and 40 armor.
Hey, Roche is up as well, so Vision have a great opportunity. Of course, the problem is you don't know he doesn't have buyback, and he can come into the fight at any point with that Ags.
Yep. But I think maybe you take the chance of forcing it and then trying to get out. Because you didn't use anything. You have 3 BKBs on all of your cores, and your supports can just be in a position where they don't get caught by the pit. And yeah, they're just daring Boom Boys to testing them, and yep, they do indeed not have it. So that is going to be Aegis and Refresher. Cheese all the goodies.
All right, I'd be a little bit surprised if Satanic doesn't actually sell the Battle Fury right now and just get the Ags. I've been obsessed with this all game, Cinderin.
Yep.
I need to see it. He has the backpack BKB because of the Aegis.
It's gone.
Battle Fury's still there, though. Get the tier 2 in the mid lane.
And one team not that great at sieging, the other does not have that problem.
That is correct. Oh, actually jumps in, but instant Hex. Very nicely done. Satanic has to use Blade Fury along with the Healing Ward. They kill off the Healing Ward. No vision for Kiritich to use the Reaper's Sight.
Give him a big Lotus, though.
And GPK trying to do some damage to the creeps, but the Roche banner place, and that is a lot of creeps to deal with now.
That is a Rolling Thunder down.
Indeed, no one.
Tried for the Petrify kick, didn't make it.
Siege units will be the ones to survive. And now Underlord is back up. This has been the thorn in Vision's side. Is this Miero Underlord?
It's just a matter of time before no one gets a Petrify and kicks somebody out, though. He's waiting for the Yules or the Lotus to expire. They Lotus him again. Aware of this.
Gets kicked. There's the pit analysis coming out. Satanic looking for the dual target for his Omnitrash. No one getting completely destroyed. Lots of BKB to try to survive. Death falls upon him, though he dies as a result. And now Satanic trying to focus on a big fat Miero. It's going to be the Aegis down and out, though. Buyback from no one. As GPK trying to work on the back line. The Roche banner is still up, though. As Satanic trying to get to the other side. Gets rolled on again. The TP out from GPK is successful.
Satanic held his Omnislash through all of that.
Yeah, you're right.
Chose not to spend it. Might have felt like he was going to get counterplayed too hard by the Wind Waker of Underlord. And yeah, sure, no one does get a kick, but he compromised his position a lot and got turned on real fast. I'm really surprised they didn't get Lena Rax with that Aegis. That is a good sign for Boom Boys that they could hold that one off.
Satanic has 9,000 gold, Cinderin.
Yep.
And a Battle Fury is actually being used instead of the BKB now.
To farm as expected. Necro picks up Wind Waker, so a huge pickup here for Kiritich. About to hit level 25 now on Darkseer. I'm assuming we will see the AoE surge. As you mentioned, how good is that even going to be against Underlords?
Save has a Shadow Blade.
Yep. Wants to get the surprise Hex.
That's nice.
His Blink Shadow Blade Caudal. That's not a common sight.
You blink Hex and Shadow Blade away. What if Shadow Blade only works on your hero and not your horse?
It's just a random wild horse running around?
You can't target the horse.
Are you surprised he's not going Ags on Caudal at all?
You know me and Ags in general. So.
Yeah, well, I know you love every... Oh, well, that's not true, but you want people to buy Ags all the time.
Of course, it's a great item. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp is...
It's pretty bad, this game, but is it still...
Or melee.
Yeah, it's just that the heroes are not necessarily going to be in the right... How to say?
I mean, you have pits all over the place. I feel like it's very synergistic.
Yeah, maybe it's all right. It's just Jugger's not one of those like heroes that you love it against. Earth Spirit doesn't really care that much.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, you'd think so. Nicalis.
Man, he is so tanky. Pops the Lotus as well. Trying to waste their time. The Fiend's Gate's going to be going down here pretty soon. They get the Reaper's Sight. Not even enough for the kill, but he does fall shortly after.
That's a gem. It was worth the work.
Ah. Now Wind Waker coming to be 55-minute game. As expected, going the distance here.
Jugger is one of those weird heroes where you can have phases in the game where it feels like he's solved, and then all of a sudden the perfect moment arises late game and he just wipes the floor with your team.
Well, he has Ags now, so he can do some damage safely. I don't remember what his shard does. Adds 2 hits to the healing ward and increases the HP. I mean, that's pretty freaking good. His healing ward's been targeted very quickly by
I think it only adds 1 hit, no? The hits to destroy goes to 2.
Oh.
So, I mean...
maybe not as good.
Oh, save.
Yeah.
Oh!
Beamscape comes out instantly. Arrow, he's very quick, despite being so thick.
They might have been able to kill Satanic there if they had better communication. Miero started with the pit instead of starting with the Hex, and it was an instant Blade Fury from Satanic. Perhaps as the Hex goes first, they just barely make it through the gate and chain something. But I have to be worried about that now. He's queuing up Moonshard plus Nullifier, by the way, so it is on his mind to get a super late game Nully.
And another Tormentor for Boom Boys.
More money. 2k gold, why not?
Only person, oh actually 2 people without shards in the game. Satanic and no one.
Oh, refresher, that's a big item here. And mana is not a concern whatsoever for Pango. 2k in the pool. And he has Caudal if that would ever matter. Don't think it will.
We won't know about Roche for 2 minutes, so I think it's safe to assume, unless it's a very quick respawn with both teams contesting it instantly, that we're going to see some tier 5s. Anything other than Deso on your mind here?
I can think of the. I mean, Dazun Bloodright for Underlord is nasty.
Oh, yeah, that's
probably the biggest one.
That actually might be bigger than Deso.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That is really, really big. It gives 20% more AoE, so that one would be crazy. Forgot to mention, by the way, at some point, no one finally hit his 25. He's 27 now on Earth Spirit. That is probably the best 25 talent in the game overall.
Yeah.
Not in Dota entirely, but in this individual game, this is extremely strong. But they haven't got much value out of it because seemingly every single fight, no one gets isolated and killed. And then obviously you can't really leverage that you're magnetizing all the time if you're dead. So he has to find a way to more reliably stay alive. The Bloodstone is definitely going to be a big help in that regard. I wonder if Aeon Disc is a consideration now for him. There's a Nullifier on Pango. That does make it a little bit more complicated. But if nothing else, the Aeon Disc allows you to get your BKB off if you do get hexed.
Satanic back up to 9,000 gold.
Yeah. So can he should be able to buy Moonshard and have buyback, no? No, he only has a surplus of 3k. It's an expensive buyback. Lincolns for Miero. I didn't even know this voice line was in the game. That's hilarious.
All right, Roche, it's a late spawn, 2 minutes away. So these tier 5s are definitely going to be a thing. Everybody getting their 6 slots now. We had a quicker game in game number 1, and it's going to even out this time around.
When's the last time you've seen a Necrophos backpack his Radiance?
For the boots of travel?
Just in general. It just looks so wrong.
Yeah, it is.
But
it is odd. He's going for the refresher as well.
Yeah.
I mean, surely at some point the Radiance does fall off, even for Necro.
Yeah, it just looks wrong. I don't disagree with it. It's just it's such a big part of why you play the hero in the first place. We are getting to that point where he needs everything else. So
late game Dota.
60 minutes. Let's find some goodies. Something we haven't mentioned all that much. We focus, as usual, a lot on the cores going late game. There's some support potential here for Enchantress can become a monster.
Yep.
Haven't really seen Ducalis truly get there yet. He has been on the receiving end quite a bit.
It also feels like a lot of their fights, they're trying to run away from the pits. And they're just scattered.
Yeah.
Like, almost every fight has felt that way this game for Vision.
But he actually could become a bit of a wild card against Underlord because of all the pure damage. This gives them a different avenue for dealing with that pretty big issue.
Hey, there's that Rift Shadow Prism.
Wait, save made an illusion item? Okay.
Why?
To bait, I guess.
There was nothing better?
I didn't see his options, but I'm assuming he wants to use it to bait with, to try to...
All right, well,
or he can also use it to tank Omnislash with.
Yeah, that's true. 1 slash.
If it probably survives 1 or 2 hits, and then if you move it well as you create it, maybe you can...
I mean, that's not... Yeah.
Misdirect the Omnislash, that's pretty good. He got Deso, by the way, the Dream. He has the perfect item. The Desolator with Audacious.
I don't think he got the Zoom Blood right, though. We don't get to see those big, juicy boys. If they collide here with the smoke from Boom Boys.
He could take Witchbane, though, which is actually quite good this game. He ends up going for the Fallen Sky, but being able to dispel, track, magnetize...
what's delivering?
Etc. For who?
Missing slot on Underlord. He gets brown boots.
Wait, what?
He had an empty slot. I was wondering what the heck was being delivered. It's just
what did he do to his other boots?
I don't know. I have no clue what happened. He consumed his egg and had an empty slot.
So at some point he sold his boots to afford Ags at a time? No, not Ags.
I don't know. I don't know. All right, now the smoke from Vision. Roche is up, and it's a big one. It's the juicy one. A lot of juice in that Roche.
Well, the cores are running out of slots to have Aegis in.
Kiritich gonna run into several heroes, gets gone out. You're right off the bend, the Omnifax deletes him from the map. That's the buyback. They kill off the Undying as well. He's an 8 pops it. And they kill off the Tombstone as well. As GPK focusing on the tankiest target imaginable in Ducalis. Gonna try to force this buyback onto the Kiritich Necrophos. That was super quick from Vision.
That's the perfect showcase of what I was talking about with late game Juggernaut. You just can't count it out. But ironically, he wasn't the one doing most of the damage. It was actually Earth Spirit doing most damage in that team fight. I suppose it was also the trailing off of the magnetizing the end onto the other heroes, so maybe not a fair comparison.
There's a lot of stuff in the pit there.
It's crazy how fast people can die to a level 30 Jug. Okay, he'll take the refresher and leave the rest. I actually forgot. You can still sell cheese, no? Or can you not do that anymore?
Oh, that's a good question. It used to, what was it, like 250?
I think it's sold for 500.
Was it 500? I don't know.
Maybe you can't sell it anymore. I don't know. I'm not saying they should, but...
They got 2 cheeses. And now the Aegis for the Juggernaut. Satanic. The Blade Fury, enough to kill off the range barracks. They're gone. We'll play it very safe, though.
Here comes Ducalis. With his Desolator, he can actually push.
Oh, yeah. That is
He
nice.
does a really good job at it, and he's very hard for them to go on very low value if they were to kill him compared to the Jug.
That's pretty cool that he takes the Deso. That pit's gonna miss. They don't get the barracks, though, and they bought enough time for Kiritich to come back.
That's a Rolling Thunder down. Now they
that
got
refresher, Satanic, okay, finishes the job. They get away. So 1 set for Vision. Plenty of time now with the Aegis.
They might just let Ducalis siege another lane now.
Yeah, this is... I don't know. I don't think I've seen this before.
Even if
They've had such trouble killing him.
Yeah, if they hard commit on him, they could just blink Petrify him and kick him out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or they could even just try to pull him with a grip. Maybe that's enough.
Oh, it's going to show himself. There's the roll in, the kick. Not there yet because of the Lotus. Ends up using the Wind Waker to try to survive. The Magnetize doing a lot of work. The Tombstone going to save the teammate for the time being. The Reaper Slash comes out. Not enough for the kill outright. Big Decay coming out is noticed in that BKB. Looking for a target, but the Satanic is working on the buildings. No one. Will roll away to safety. That's a lot of circles on your map. And Ducalis will eat the cheese to survive. Getting surged away now. They get the tower.
That's refresher used from no one. They want to commit here. That was the refresher shard. So he has another magnetize.
And there's the Blade Fury. My goodness, these buildings get destroyed so fast from Satanic. A single Blade Fury is there. Can he get it? It's going to get reflected the Omni Slash with that Lotus Orb. It's going to completely nullify it. And now the Juggernaut is stuck in a horrific spot. Although the Undying is the one taking the brunt of the damage, gets the Suicide. That's going to be enough for the kill. Satanic trying to finish it off with the Undying. Running into the tree line. The Arrow is there as well. The save at the last one with the grab ally. So that's just the Aegis now. Coming back is the Juggernaut. Kiritich in the midst of all of this. They get the bash. Not enough for the kill though. Satanic able to Blade Fury away. The buildings are falling. The tier 2's still up in the spot lane. It's Enchantress caught off guard. Finally going to be enough damage for Boom Boys to kill a singular hero. And Miera on the cover of the tier 2. This Magnetize is doing so much work right now. Satanic in the cover of his BKB, attempting to get out of dodge. Uses the Blade Fury. Vacuum wall just to try to buy some time. Satanic slow to a crawl right now thanks to that Ghost Shroud.
Oh boy,
Getting onto the outskirts. Can he get away? Yes. Blink Dagger is successful. Gets an illusion rune for his good work as well. 66 minutes in. Didn't realize that tier 2 was still up. As GPK gets hexed. Reflect won't matter because of the BKB. The damage coming out now from Ducalis, but back into the last moment. The Reaper side is there to delete Notice, though. No buyback for him, but Kiritich is the one to go down to the right clicks of Satanic. He still maintains his buyback, though. So 2 members of Boom Boys are able to come back in this game if they choose to do so. But again, this tier 2, they still have to take out from Vision.
Refreshers just got purchased, so now Jugger and Necrophos with additional abilities. Going to be so this is when it gets to that point in Dota where it's impossible for the teams to keep track of everything, and a lot of the time what ends up winning games is just getting an instant burst jump and killing somebody and taking something out of play. Gotta say in that regard, advantage Vision right now. Yeah, and they will be forced to fight.
Look at this damage, man! My God, being able to do that while BKB'd essentially is crazy.
So that's GPK forced out with a buyback. The Manta almost taking care of the ranged barracks.
They can just do this on repeat. Ducalis, they get the Deso stack. Gets hexed. Rolling Thunder applied. He is super healthy right now as the pits come out from the air to try to control this. 30 seconds on the next vote. They're going to have to buy back here pretty soon as the Omni Slash again being nullified to a high degree. They can just take out these members with the Blade Fury. Finally, Fortification comes out. Still no buyback on the Necrophos. 20 seconds. Finally, we'll use it. The Rolling Thunder, though, comes out from GPK. They kick out Satanic. He does have to switch back, losing the mana, though, now nullified. Looking for the kill is Kiritich. Getting to the other side. The Manta Sun's going to keep it alive. Miro trying to apply some more pressure. They get the kill onto the Bounty Hunter. But it's not nearly enough to turn this. The buyback coming out now from the Bounty. Reaper Sight doing absolutely nothing. Double, in fact, will be enough to get the kill. But that is Reeves as the throw is completely didn't even realize.
All right.
My goodness, Satanic with that blade. How much damage did he do to buildings while Blade Fury this game? That is ridiculous.
Station 6 if you can coach, and I do think that it's something to look towards for even teams wanting to.
I also want to just highlight Ducalis this game on the Eng. I mean, the amount of times
Is it Ducalis or Eng specifically?
Well, a little bit of A, a little bit of B, but the amount of times that Boom Boys were bringing 3, 4, sometimes even 5 heroes, and they're just slowly sitting there trying to take this pause 5 edge down, and he's living for like 30-some seconds or something. It's such an absurd late game hero, especially paired with Bounty Hunter, because you know Bounty influxes that gold into supports a lot more, and you get a lot more, or like you have a lot more people you can rely on than just Satanic. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've praised Satanic enough, as Gunnar said, but I think this game was much more of a team effort.
Oh, absolutely.
And you know, I think everyone kind of filled their roles.
I think 9 class had a great performance as well. It's coming down to this Bounty Hunter, what the hero can do. Like, we haven't really seen this hero being popular in the tournaments prior to TI. Like, we've seen him here and there, but nothing too crazy. And we've seen it in this game multiple times. Before Necro got Radiance, he got killed off 3 times. He has the hero that he can play with this Darkseer. Earth Spirit also joined a couple of times, allowing Juggernaut to be on top of the network. Like, we see him every single time.
You need... How about you... I mean... Oh! Why the... I see. Everybody is embarrassed.
Below average. I am having that a little bit, because what is it about a bounty hunter, not necessarily just in this game, or in this lineup, but as a hero that is offering something Vision sees that not other teams aren't catching on to the same way?
Vision?
Yeah.
From the track.
Yeah, I think they have a clear vision what this hero can do in the draft.
Yeah, that's all you have to offer. Yeah, thanks for that one, Gunnar. I'll play on words.
They can track down what they need from the hero when it's picked.
Ducalis is a higher net worth here at 20,000 net worth over the 9 class pause 4 bounty hunter. I think he also he goes invis himself. He buys the shard. He makes other heroes invis. So it's kind of like a pseudo Mirana, where like you can run around the map invis and just kind of like have that surprise factor. There's always that fear of 2 heroes being invisible if you're Boom Boys, and I think.
But why is it still better than instead of just picking a Mirana? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. If you're like, oh, it's this pseudo, it does almost what another hero does, but slightly worse because it's not the whole.
He's more annoying early on.
Okay.
Like, we've seen him, like even some of the drafts yesterday where Bounty Hunter, he looked good. He did lose that game, but knowing that you're playing the losing matchup, there was this hero mid who couldn't really play the game, so he went into the jungle. Alchemist was also jungling, and then he can track them down, be very annoying, force a rotation to come to him. And this is the type of a hero that doesn't really need to, like, he doesn't care about dying. Like, you see 9 class in this one, he died 11 times. He did get the job done. It's not about him getting the farm. Eventually you will get the farm with the track, but it's more about shutting down, providing vision, seeing where the enemies are, and just playing off of that. Like, he found...
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero!
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Your turn to pick!
Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Hello, it's your turn to pick.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Excellence. Yes.
What are we here for again?
We're trying to help these guys win a game.
The game?
They'll never
Right,
find
yeah,
you.
okay.
Contest is in the bag.
This one is in the bag, and that one is too, and that one, they are all in the bag.
Sand slow my enemies.
My powers are already beyond your pathetic limits.
Good. To battle.
Oh, Morty. Oh, it's about to start, Morty.
Rightly so. Very well. Already nothing.
Who keeps... Who's blowing that stupid horn?
I am king now of all I survey. Of course. I'll scour your bones. More than right. Onward. So you see. As I thought. Yes, indeed. Sand King cometh. Nicely said. Stop. Granted. I go. Well and good. Heal my skin. Savings of it. I'll take that. Agreed. Well stated. Gallow my power out. Forward. So you say. More than right. First blood.
First blood! For a sec, I thought I only winged them.
Good.
Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier!
No! Already moving. I shift like the sands. I go. Denied. Feel death's sting. Very well. Granted.
You get your stun, bro. You get your stun.
All flesh is sand. Attack. As I thought. Take your tribute. May the desert bear you. Onward. I am ready. Well stated.
Done.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed.
Stinger. I'll send you down to nothing. Forward. To battle. Why, thank you. Well stated. Of course. Yes, sir. Oh! More than right. I'm under attack.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
Yes, indeed. Already moving. Good. Onward. I will bury you. Done. So you say. Haste.
The look on your face. My powers are already beyond your pathetic limits.
As I warned, my friend. I am ready.
Morty, middle tower. Might want to look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
I shift like the sands.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
To battle.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Oh, man.
Forward.
Missing middle. Top is missing.
Well stated. Onward.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
So you say. Sand King. Well and good. see little. More than right. Agreed. No. Oh. Very well.
I'm sure you can.
To battle. Double damage. Rightly so. Yes. My sister. I am with you. Die. Last. Forward. Already moving. Never
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
Good time.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Oh, ha ha! Oh,
More than right. Very well. I go. Granted. Regeneration. Yes. That's all right. Patience. I'll shift like the sand. So you say. As I thought. Stunned. Yes, indeed. Of course. Sand King cometh. It comes naturally to me. Good. Thought you'd never ask. Agreed.
Go!
Onward.
oh, great! The enemy just denied their bottom tower! Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Oh, your top tower's under attack. Oh, what a mess.
A great service. Onward.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack!
Never.
Come on! Get with it!
Got your top towers under attack.
Invisibility.
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Thank you all!
Yes,
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack.
already moving. Sand King cometh.
Bounty.
Sand is quick. Well stated. Agreed. Each time. Thought you'd never ask. So say.
The top tower's getting hit.
Oh, not good. It's like dire structures are fortified. Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Double kill. Fade from memory.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Oh jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap.
And slow my enemy's dreams, don't it? More right. Lord. To battle. I go. Sand King cometh. Rightly so.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
Very well. So you say.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Oh man. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under
The
attack.
enemy's top tower got destroyed.
Oh boy, whoa, what a good work. What a good work you did.
Killing sprees. An honor for you.
Forward. Yes. Attack. I'll send you down to nothing. I shift like the sands. Sand swallow you. As I thought.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures. More than right. Sand King cometh. Of course. Not yet. Doubt it. Feel death's sting.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack. Bottom tower is gonzo, baby.
Already moving. Killing spree. Granted. May the desert bury you. Scour your bones. I'll take your tribute.
Better than a bodyguard.
By the saintly tongue. Run if you can. Yes. On that. I shift like the sands. So you say. Well and good.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Well stated.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Sand King.
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
Forgeries.
Feel my steam. At last. I shift like the sands. Not yet. Yes. Agreed. More than right. Nicely stung. I am ready. Run if you can. Yes, indeed. Okay, as I thought. To battle. Very well. Already moving. Well and good.
Nice.
Granted. Haste, of course. So you say. More than right. I am ready. As I thought.
Some people call you friends. I call you co-star.
Are you okay?
King cometh.
Cutting!
All flesh is sand. Very well. To battle. Onward. Yes, indeed. Patience. My strength increases. Rightly so. I shift like the sands. I thank you. Agreed. Yes, don't it? Well and good. Yes.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower is gone. We did it. Oh boy, Morty, there's some pretty fantastic stuff happening right here.
Yeah, he said it right. Fortune. Already moving. I'll send you down to nothing nice and stun. Of course. Invisibility. It is not time. Stinger. Of course. The time has come. Forward. By the Jinn of Khaldin. They'll never find your bones. Onward. Not
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Come on, get
Your
with
middle
it.
tower just bit the big one.
Oh.
Before everybody else could.
Already moving. I shift like the sands. Yes.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right. Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, the enemy's top tower has fallen! Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Oh my goodness gracious!
I am ready. Granted. As I thought. Illusion. My sand is quick. Thought you'd never ask. I'll scour your bones. More than right. Onward. It's time. Rightly so. I'd shift like the sands. Still. Sands slow my enemies. To battle. Good. Well and good. Sand King comer. Bounty. Done. Well stated. Yes, indeed. Agreed. again? Of course.
Gold!
More than right. Very well. Sand King, come
Are you okay?
I am ready. Granted. As I thought. So you say. Thought you'd never ask. Yes, rightly so. Dominating. I shift like the sands. I go to battle. Already moving. Agreed. Double damage. Well stated. All flesh is sand. My strength increases. Well and good. I'll settle. It's time. Already moving. Rightly so. I am ready. I go. Of course. More than right. Yes, it. As I thought. Well and good.
Oh, Roshan's fallen to the dire.
Granted. I'll take that. Nicely stung. Very well. Yeah. It's time. I shift like the sands. So you say.
tower's under attack.
Oh, sheesh! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Man,
Man,
bottom
you might as
tower
well
under
save that
attack.
energy because Radiant just fortified their structures. Your bottom tower's under attack.
Hey, Morty, guess what's not there?
The bottom tower. Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
You might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone. Oh, the bottom barracks are getting hurt, baby. Hey, Morty, there's no bottom barracks anymore. Sorry, player.
Oh, man, the bottom barracks were my favorite. Now they're not there anymore.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Send and deliver. The time has come. By the chief captain, done. Feel my sin. Gather my powers. Yes, indeed. Scour your bones.
My powers are already beyond your pathetic limits.
Granted. It's time. Thought you'd never ask. Ready? My sand is quick. Dinner? Well stated. It's time. I am ready. I'm under Of course. Good. By the scintillant priest. Killing spree. Forward. Rightly
My
so.
powers are already beyond your pathetic limits.
Thought you'd never ask. So you say.
Your top tower's under attack. Oh, your top tower's obliterated. Way to go.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Oh, Jesus, top tower's under attack.
What a mess.
Oh man, your middle tower got destroyed. Radiant's courier got killed. You know all that stuff he was carrying?
Your top tower's under attack. Ooh, oh, not good.
King cometh. So you say. Very well. Well stated. Agreed.
This just in. The enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Go!
I shift like the sands.
Free. Dominating. Double kill.
What carnage was that?
Feel that sting. So you say. Lord. Stung. Onward. Yes, indeed. Already moving. May the desert. I'll take over. Stinger. Granted. Agreed. I am ready.
fighting against your middle barracks right now.
Oh boy, Maury, middle barracks are gone.
The look on your face.
Nicely stung. Granted. Already moving. Sand swallow you. Onward. Yeah. Yes. So you say. Patience. Of course. Devastating. As I
Ooh, let me tell you that Roshan, he just delivered a bunch of goodies to the Radiant.
forward. It comes naturally to me. Yes, indeed. More than right. You'll never find your bones. Stand still, my enemy. I listen to it twist. Feel death's sting. Stings, don't it? Not that. Sand King cometh. They'll never find your bones. I go. Well and good. Good. It is not time for games, don't it? I am ready. I shift like the sands. Thought you'd never ask. Spree. Patience. Of course. To battle. Sand King cometh. Yes, indeed. Agreed.
The look on your face.
Well stated. As I thought. Run if you dare. Attack. It is not time. It is not time. Onward. The Jinn of Khaldin. Patience. Done. Sand King cometh. Rightly so. I'll take your very well. Yes. I go. Dinner. Already moving. Die. More than right. As I thought. Yes. Of course. I'm under attack. Sands. This is done. May the desert bear you. Well stated. Thought you would come to battle.
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy
Oh man, I
wrecked,
can't
sir.
believe it! You got mega creeps! You got a bunch of mega creeps!
Don't it? Granted. Agreed. Send my enemies. Forward.
The force field leads me to believe that Dire fortified their structure. Their middle towers are under attack.
Oh, geez, your middle tower is under attack! Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore, it's gone! Geez, what do you start taking things seriously? You know, your ancient is under attack! Radiant wins! Radiant's victorious!
Shut up, 40.
The crown of sand has fallen.
This time. Really important. Well, it's called the Alpha Wolf, so it can't be Willy. Why? Well, it's called the Alpha Wolf, so it can't be Willy.
Why? Alpha Wolf Willy.
Oh, it's like that. Oh. About no, never mind. Okay, what'll it be, Spirit? Are we gonna get in there?
I think they're getting in there.
In the meantime, Collapse is just farming jungle, and he has Refresher, and he's ready to show up behind the fight.
Yeah. Roche banner available here. Not gonna use it.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I mean, this would be a disgusting Fiend's Gate.
Yeah.
If they had vision here.
They're just fishing for info with the Essence Distiller of Windranger. If they see the right target, I think Collapse is immediately going to connect. Otherwise, he's just going to keep farming.
It feels like it's so hard to play around Underlord when he's at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, there it is. Fiend's Gate onto Mickey. Lotus Orb. Fiend's Grip. Not even needed. He's even alive right now. The Snowball's going to keep alive a little bit longer. Laurel in the midst of all this, taking a lot of damage. Pops the cheese, though. Eclipse is shredding through him. He barely gets out, takes away eventually, but Collapse is there. We get another pit as Mickey, you can see the Refresher comes out from the Underlord. Buyback instantly from Mickey. And Toro now getting gone on, but this is the Pit of Malice that they can use as protection. Just keeping the rest of Liquid at bay. Meanwhile, Nisha focusing on the back line. Yatoro's going to finally help out a bit. As Nisha gets to the south side. Toro attempting to pursue.
We'll find Tofu instead, I think.
Tofu will be the collateral.
He's going to bleed out? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, picks away.
Oh, he died to Enfeeble.
They have triple buybacks here for Liquid. But still, they have not burned this Aegis, is the issue. Okay, they're just going to give this up. No buybacks. Okay. Toro will get the melee. There's the triple buyback. Going to focus everything on this Kez. This is going to be life number one, though. Get the punch on the back line. Bay not going to be able to help out too much. There's the grip finally being used. The Aghanim Scepter is going to be a full duration, but the card comes out to save the Earth Spirit as Yatoro. Trying to do a lot of damage here. Onto Mickey. Raptor Net's not going to do too much. Good job from Liquid. They will be able to take out Chicken Man, but still, heavy cost
They get 4 overall, but only a singular barracks remains, and it's the ranged variety. And that's a triple buyback used from Liquid.
Nice hold, though.
I mean,
Again,
do you think that makes a difference?
It's still not over.
Yeah.
That definitely could have ended right there and then, but they strung it together in a good way, made sure to protect the hero getting gripped and actually turning the fight around. Yeah, Toro cashing in his first death of the tournament. Going to be very upset about that. Now he's only 26-1.
What a shame.
Regeneration.
There's a decent chance this ends up being the kill record of the entire event, by the way.
Yeah.
Even if it were to end now, but he probably still has a couple of kills in him, win or lose.
Want to see 30.
Yeah. I mean, usually, isn't it called? You call it 30 bomb in CS, right?
That's
if you have
right.
a really good map.
Yeah, 30 bomb. I've had a 40 bomb before. Actually, I've had a 50 bomb.
Against you?
No.
Oh, okay.
How dare you?
Dire going to let that middle tower
So the 50 bomb wasn't you watching a basketball game?
Against easy bots.
under attack.
Oh boy.
No way. No way.
Not me.
Oh,
his name is not me. Not no way. BKBTP. He gets the megas.
They just got ratted by a support Wind Ranger.
Yeah. It happens.
That is.
I mean, it's an impossible state for Liquid right now, to be fair.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we'll have to use the Stampede to attempt to run away, but the grip finds him. And Collapse potentially getting some help from Laurel, who gets the crush onto the Earth Spirit. So Ace does survive. You can see Spirit are being a little bit cautious right now. Want to make sure that these creeps push out, so then Liquid have to make a difficult decision whether to fight or defend. Collapse sticking around pretty long time. He's going to get blown up as a result. It's 100 seconds as well. No buyback.
And once again, they do have Megas against them, so all the Spirit need to do is just not die.
Yeah.
And Liquid will have to go back to base.
Mekkei's not that far away from Divine.
Definitely the right purchase here. Assume he's going to swap out the Manta rather than the Pike, I would think, for this.
Yeah, that's a tough
He could buy it if he sells now. He doesn't have buyback for 4 minutes anyway, so he might as well.
Yeah, true.
Scan from Radiant.
How many Mega Creep comebacks have you seen on this patch? Like, by this patch, I mean...
In pro games?
Number patch, yeah.
None, I think.
I've seen one.
Oh, you have? Which game was that?
I think it was, I don't remember. It could have been a dream, I guess.
Mekkai bought a Moonshard instead of Rapier.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Are we playing to win or what? Are we playing to survive?
That's not... I mean, that doesn't help you survive either, though.
That's actually true.
Now you see me.
I mean, surely he's still queuing up the Rapier, right? He has to. Even... That's the thing. When you're Mega'd, the best way to win is fight. And really just all in, right?
Laurel gets the crush initiation.
Oh, there's the grip.
BKB. They're going to play all this action out to Ken. Already high HP pops to BKB. There's Laurel. Trying to go on top of him, but they do have the card coming out from Ace. He gets killed off by the Chicken Man, though. And look who's next. It is Mekkai on the Luna. No buybacks. And that should be it. Nisha, the third core to fall. Triple kill for Yatoro. Can he get 30 with the ultra kill? He does. Disgusting display from the Chicken Man. Looking for a finish rampage to get 31 kills in a game at TI. And it is Yatoro. Beast mode enabled.
Ah, yes, the classic game with a 40 KDA. 31, 1, and 9. I have to say, though, props to Liquid for making this even feel like a game in the last 20 minutes. Like, that was honestly world-class defense, but they were just so far behind that that was going to be the most insurmountable situation to get your way out of. But I think that's the positive takeaway here from Liquid is this game obviously didn't go according to plan, but with a better start, next game could be totally different.
Absolutely, as Yatoro ends the game with 31 kills. Panel.
31 kills.
bursting you within half a second. Doesn't really matter if you get to press BKB or, you know, Lotus Orb or any of that. So I think Spirit's draft just came together. Obviously, this was the Yatoro show. I mean, 31 kills at TI. Holy moly! Like, I can't believe we just witnessed that. But that has to be a stat of some kind.
Guys, we saw a good character. We saw Satanic, but maybe is this the new rising star?
Okay.
Yatoro with one of the highest KDs I think we've ever seen in pretty much any event, and just the Kez performance. I think he is one of those guys that knows how to play this hero to pretty much the extreme levels. Does the damage, kind of like you were saying, physical damage looks pretty good. It scales in a lot of these heroes. It feels like there's a lot of raw health being bought and picked up by these heroes, and that kind of counters the magic damage because it doesn't really scale into it. But physical damage is always gonna beat raw health at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the way that they played it from the start, just pedal to the metal pretty much, making sure that Liquid, known to be a very aggressive, very early game oriented team, didn't get the chance to play it. But again, the reason why we talked about both of these teams being like super resilient, like we could see it in this game, Team Liquid, I think a lot of the teams would crumble under this pressure, especially with the start that the Team Spirit did have. I think this could potentially be like a 20-minute GG from some of the teams, but Team Liquid, they managed to push it for another like good half an hour, and also showing that there's always something to play for, especially at the highest caliber. And Liquid, like I think this Luna, even though it didn't really look that great at the early stages, in the later portions of the game, she did look insanely good. Like,
weird of a pick. It's definitely still like, oh, that hero's like, okay, I understand where they're picking it. So I would say this isn't so much of a draft issue. I think if we run this back, 10 times, I wouldn't expect this result to happen every time.
Yeah.
I'd expect it to be like 50,
Only 8 out of 10.
Yeah, only 8 or 9 out of 10. But I'd expect it to be pretty close between the two teams. Maybe they do change that Luna. Maybe they try to pick him earlier, carry, just so they can secure one of the broken heroes. But I think Team Spirit just kind of showed up. Right? I think they just played good rather than just having the excuse of like, oh, we got outdrafted. Oh, we didn't pick the right hero. I think it was just purely Team Spirit's like, we're playing better in this game, number one.
I mean, when you get a carry that is 31, 1, and 9, like, we keep bringing this number up, but it truly is outstanding, especially because the game didn't go past 60 minutes. I think that that's like that extra little bit of caveat I want to add to it. We've had tournaments where there is a lot of kill numbers. Whilst it's not that common, it does occur. But to do it at essentially a 50-minute game cost and to have 31 kills, that's where you go, holy heck.
yeah, this wasn't like extra 20 minutes maybe that you're playing, but I think this might be the record at TI.
So you're saying he wasn't stat padding? They weren't guys, give me a little extra time, let me get some more kills. He was just.
I think it's tied for first. So if he had gotten one more kill, he would have been first, but 31 is tied for first at TI.
So close.
I believe Sumail has it.
Yes.
I believe he tried to dethrone the king, but the punks, they're never satisfied. And,
punks? Yatoro's a punk now? Or is Avril Lavigne punk rocker out here?
Old school meme.
It's old school. It's a Sumail quote.
Okay, I was like, what? Way before my time, apparently. I thought before yours. You're such a younging.
I'm old.
Apparently.
I'm old and washed compared to these guys.
He's old for Dota players.
But it's because he's NA.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Us NA, we age faster than the rest of the world.
I'd believe it. We can have a look more at this because the later parts of the fight, some of the high ground defenses as well, of course, that's where it really was shining for the moments of Liquid in the most part.
Yeah,
if you could say that there was a shining
Yeah,
moment.
but the way it started was pretty much where Yatoro, he joins early on in some of these fights, and you can see the amplified damage. Also, them understanding, you see the power shot coming up from the Wind Ranger. So not me. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be going for the one kill. They want to be getting more, and this seems kind of like deja vu happening. Yatoro, again, finding the right angle, knowing that they can actually invade because they managed to kill the tower, and he doesn't feel too safe behind it. And if we look at some of the timings that he did have, there's a literally night and day difference in this one. 16 minutes in, you have Treads, Mage Slayer, Deso on Kez, which again might be another record because you can't
Just give it to him anyway. Don't say mine. This new record, broken.
It's just way too much farm that he's getting compared to Luna, who is sitting at Mask of Madness and Yasha at the time, which really isn't that much. Like, in terms of last hits, Mickey, he even has more, but because Luna, she goes to jungle relatively early on, but the amount of like things that Yatoro can do, because you know, he's getting the kills, he's getting the last hit on the tower. Mickey, like, he didn't get involved a lot of the time.
I think also the cool thing is Yatoro, Kez is playing this more aggressive, not farming carry. Like, Kez isn't a hero that you just accelerate and farm, and Luna is, and he's still able to get ahead of him in that early game, which where Luna really gets that like peak of just farm speed. So it's just really cool that I think kills matter a lot right now in Dota, just like the gold you get from them, especially solo kills. He was more getting teamfight kills, but just anytime you get those, that's why the aggressive carry playstyle matters so much. Like, you get one kill and it's worth like 20, 30, 40 CS versus you have Mickey who's struggling to find kind of impact in the early game, and it kind of showed that because he wasn't able to do so much in the early game, it just struggles as a whole for the Team Liquid.
I also think that because Yatoro was playing so aggressively in the early game, that enabled Spirit to get pretty much every objective. I think they never missed a Torm, never missed a Roche. Like, they literally, you know, the combination of the early pressure from Yatoro in addition to having Slardar, I mean, Spirit were just getting everything, and, you know, the net worth lead definitely reflected that as well.
We got your own Roche there, monkeys, sitting on your lap view. And if you guys want one at home, or you want a little frogling or a big frogling sitting down here, I'm losing all my froglings here, or a lager, you guys can head to the secret shop. There's so many goodies. This TI up for grabs. I mean, there's the mugs as well that have been enjoyable, and Lacoste's new four-legged friend next to him.
Yeah, this one is my favorite one. He has 2 bags. That's why he's the courier. He can, you can't fit in many things, but
what do you think you could fit in there?
You could fit in like small Aegis, and inside of him. Oh, what do we have here?
His strap, his leash.
Another hidden pocket.
Named your little friend.
No, we have it in here.
What all goodies you have?
Oh, look, $20.
Looking in there for the first time. $20. Wait, actually, there might be something for Gunner in there.
In this one?
Yeah. This would be funny if I actually had something in there. I don't, though. I don't.
No, we don't have the magic.
Awesome.
For something at least.
What do you have for yourself,
Hello,
Gunner?
Cookie. Could have been for me.
It's not, though. What's on the other side?
Cookie from Mortimer.
I want to vote in chat because we were having a discussion, a heated one.
Why was it so? Why was
a
it
heated discussion on panel about which side was better. I went for the Snapfire Cookie side.
I personally, I like the Invoker side. If it's
Team Mortimer all the way.
Invoker player.
Yeah, I am an Invoker player. It kind of looks like me if you
if you really use your
squint
imagination.
a bit, change the hair color. You see
I
it,
can
right?
kind of see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it. You're actually not far off. Yeah. I can see it. If I just looked away there. The Secret Shop, you guys can get all of these great fun goodies for yourself as well to celebrate this TI. But there's so much more that we get to celebrate. It isn't just the games and the fun that the players are bringing in that regard, but also information and personality. Before the tournament started, Piran got to sit down with Not Me.
I am here with Not Me from Team Spirit. I haven't met you before. How are you doing? How was your journey here? Travel okay? Everything fine?
Yeah, everybody okay.
You've only been on Team Spirit for a couple of months. So tell me, how did you end up on the team, and what was your career prior to joining Team Spirit?
Я играл на Tier 2, Tier 3. Сначала меня позвали, первая моя команда была One Move. Вот, потом, да все в целом.
What about the current meta in Dota 2, coming into the international. Do you think it suits you? Are you confident with it, even with the patch that we've had? Are you thinking, great, these are all heroes I like to play? Or are you thinking, oh, this is going to be tough, I'm going to have to figure out how the team plays? How does the meta suit you personally?
Ну, в целом мета мне нравится, но мне не нравятся конкретно выраженные герои на керри. В плане какие-то дровки и сефы, которые просто без шансов. Или, лундрит еще, которые без шансов сносят свою линию. Это мне не нравится. А так, в целом, комфортно.
Have you watched much of the previous TIs? And if so, did you watch them and think, one day I'm going to play at a TI, I want to play for a great team like Team Spirit? Was that part of your plan, or was it just like a dream for you?
Нет, просто смотрел с точки зрения того, что в целом прикольно то, что это главный турнир Dota. Смотрел больше из-за уровня Dota, нежели из-за какого-то титула. И то, что я не думал, что я сюда попаду, просто нравилось смотреть, как люди играют.
How did you actually get onto Team Spirit to come from Tier 2 and Tier 3 teams? Did they spot you in pub games? Did you know them? How did they recruit you to play for the team?
Да, просто, в моменте я играл за Yellow Submarine, и мы играли какой-то турнир, и Диман написал, что так и так-то, у нас неожиданная замена, так сказать, что можем позвать, потестить. Он сказал, что это все на мне, типа, выбирай сам, хочешь или нет. И все.
When you guys qualified so quickly after you joined, you had to go through the qualifiers. Were you excited to play at TI, or did the nerves start to kick in and you start to think, oh my God, now I've got to go to TI with Team Spirit and it's going to be hard work? Like, was there any nerves there, or was it just excitement?
Да, в целом, не было ничего такого, что, я попаду там на International, все круто. И для меня больше, наверное, не значит что-то, прям этот титул, что это что-то там непостижимое или еще что-то. Просто, мне кажется, это так, микроцель. Это не то, чему ты должен радоваться.
So looking at all the teams ahead of TI, obviously before the group stage, which teams do you think are looking good? Which teams are you looking out for that you think are going to do well at this international?
Мне нравится, как играет Team Vision. Очень агрессивно, очень быстро. Вот. И, наверное, выделю только их.
Okay, not me. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and good luck in the tournament.
Спасибо.
It is always a joy to get to see where players or teams' thoughts are at before coming into TI and how it plays out in the group stage specifically, because with a modified Swiss stage, maybe they don't end up coming up against one of those teams that they coin as one of the best or the most difficult depending on how their series plays out. But Spirit right now, with the fact that they're one game up against Liquid, putting themselves in a good position, Monkeys, to maybe come up against Vision, maybe knock them off of that pedestal of being the most predicted 4-0 team by the other pro players here at TI.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very convincing game one there from Spirit. So, certainly on track to get that 3-0 record.
Yeah, but if they make it, who are you going for? Satanic or Yatoro?
Oh,
my
no, the impossible choice. I mean, I would with the way Vision's been playing, I feel like they've been, they've just definitely been the team.
We can't break them.
Right
We can't break them.
Look, I'm unbreakable. What can I say?
Standing Satanic. I do want to, before we jump into what is going to be Liquid and Spirit, very quickly tell you guys what's happening over on our 3 other streams, because there is a lot going on. Whilst it is fun to get to see a Liquid Spirit matchup, over on B stream, we have Ironwing and Falcons going to their 3rd game. So it is an incredibly long day over on B stream. A lot is happening, really long games there. But more importantly, some fun picks coming out as well. Ironwing picked up Arc Warden for BZM, and that is the first Arc Warden at a Tier 1 tournament in 2026. Like, that is insane to think about, that this hero was so down in the dumpsters, and they go, TI, baby, TI magic.
It always happens. Some of these heroes, like we are seeing, it's TI time. There's going to be Earthshaker. There's going to be ET. We're seeing this hero being picked as well, even though nobody wanted to touch the hero. It's that time of the year when people are going to try to theory craft more. We're seeing Core Wisp. We're seeing Carry Wisp, Io from the mid lane as well, paired up with a lot of different things. So you can definitely tell that the teams have tried to cook up something completely different, and this is the best time to use it. Like, you want to be going in undefeated, you want to be going to that main stage immediately, if possible. That's why we're seeing some of these teams experimenting slightly more, and gotta reveal the strats at one point.
Some strats working out for teams, other strats not so much. That IO one, I still have a little bit of a question mark about. I know that VG still wanting to run it for themselves, but Monkeys, for your dark horse, Gamer Legion over on the RC stream, they were able to get a win against it.
They're doing fantastically, just as I predicted. I mean, what can I say?
Doing it live.
But yeah, I mean, I am kind of shocked that both XG and VG picked Core IO against Gamer Legion. I feel like neither of those teams are. I mean, like, I know they pick it here and there, but I mean, the way Gamer Legion are playing, they're just kind of collecting dubs against it. So.
Even Speed, he was very surprised.
Almost speechless.
Like, he was like, I don't know, like they.
I thought it was a mid IO.
Mid IO, but
the place we thought they'd win
I
it.
mean, sure, if Hami wants to play it, I guess.
So what we're asking for Game 2 between Spirit and Liquid is, we know you guys like stability. We know that you guys want to become the first 4-0 team. Sure. A little bit of Aqua and a little bit of IO here and there. Wouldn't go astray for the A stream.
Yeah, where's my fun heroes in the stream?
What would be your most fun hero, Gunnar, to see?
Did we not get bounty?
Ooh.
I want your most fun and then your most likely fun hero to be picked.
The Ricky. We did see it on the other stream, but I miss my Ricky mid. I miss the sleep dart, personally, of Ricky.
Okay, can we mute his microphone?
Those were the good old days.
No, thank you.
Most likely fun hero, though, for these teams, okay, what if the Ace Meepo?
Okay, I
don't think that's a non-zero chance.
Yep. Maybe not a full 1%, but it is non-zero.
It's between there, right?
Somewhere between 0 and 1%.
That would be really cool, though.
That would be very cool. Very fun, very cool as well. What we're not going to be seeing is Drow Ranger, Bane, Undying, Lone Druid, Lina, or Treant there. So,
yeah, some of the heroes that haven't really been picked so far, I feel like they have a place in this meta. I feel like there is a way to pick potentially Scarlet Mage as a position 4. I think Disruptor, like even Faceless Void hasn't been picked. Lich, a hero that
I'm surprised about Lich.
Lich like dominated a couple of tournaments as well. Like
even like recently in pubs, like people are still picking him.
Yeah, my incredibly high level MMR.
Yeah, like I'm sure it's a hero that you have success with, right?
I actually do.
Yeah, and so if you can have success with, I would expect that these
lower MMR, yeah. Sorry.
Would be able to pull it off, and I'm just surprised because I think he did get a couple nerfs, but I didn't expect it to just be like, oh, all right, dropping the hero, toy's not fun anymore, let's not pick it.
And here's the SF, which a lot of teams have been picking, including Vision. Vision was the main team that had a lot of success with it. I think Liquid also won their game earlier today where they first picked SF, so Liquid may be the second team that can make this first pick SF come to fruition and get the dub.
The counter was Darkseer to Shadowfiend in the past couple tournaments when Shadowfiend was in this pool of being like first picked overall every single game or banned. It was Shadowfiend and Darkseer every single game. It started to fall off a bit because I think people started valuing Shadowfiend less. So it's like, we're not just going to always get the Darkseer here, but it does a lot of things. First off, the laning stage, Darkseer can cut very reliably and not lane into this like Imba hero that just crushes every lane. And then B, when you make an illusion of him, you steal his aura. So you get that minus armor that just to counteract the Shadowfiend gives you just a nice team fight. And I think the best part is you just win the team fights for him.
Yes.
Like you surge away, you can kite out his BKB, and Shadowfiend's one of the carries that depends on BKB the most out of all of them. Like you think of the other range carries, they can kind of be tanky enough to fight without it, but Shadowfiend really needs it to be able to get those right clicks in.
And some of the old school classic combos are coming back. Sven, we are seeing the hero being popular. This has been the combo back in the days. Now it's even easier to execute. Vacuum being much bigger back in the days, plus the Chasm Stone, like something that they are buying like casual, turning that into Shivas. But also another hero that in theory works really well against this Shadowfiend because you protect your own team with the Warcry. You have damage that goes through BKB, so you can relatively easy cut down Shadowfiend. I also like the Nature's Prophet ban. I think Nature's Prophet is also one of the better heroes against Shadowfiend in general because you can't out-trade this guy in the lane. What you have to do is try to kill him somehow, try to outnumber him, whether from the mid lane, either from the carrier role, TP to his lane and just kill him. I think that has been a very efficient way of dealing with Shadowfiend.
I also like the Earth Spirit ban. I think getting Darkseer plus Earth Spirit in one draft is a little bit too much of strength. Sure, you still can get like the Ember Spirit mid, the Storm, something along those lines, but Earth Spirit, Darkseer, I think is, to me, probably as close to an insta-win combo in the meta as you could get.
Yeah, I mean, that's a staple that Vision did, I think, like 2 or 3 times already this tournament. So definitely a very, very strong at least a 3-0 combo for the Green Sages.
Potentially even more.
That's pretty true.
And the next question is, what's the pairing with Darkseer? Generally, it's been these melee heroes that kind of get paired because you're like, I'm going to Ion show you, you can farm together, but we also see a lot of the time they can just pick a ranged hero and it's completely fine. You can pick some Rubik, throw him there. So it kind of ends up just being what the support wants. I think that Darkseers have, especially with the Helm Dom build, you don't need this melee support. At least you want it from the mid lane, but support's pretty open pool.
Well, and as you said earlier about Darkseer is one of these heroes that can cut waves and opens up that pause 4 hero to really just be whatever box he wants to be. You know, like if he wants to roam, if he wants to, you know, go for a more aggressive style, Darkseer kind of opens up that avenue for him.
And we've seen different builds on Darkseer as well. This hero can build into many different items. Of course, your core item is going to be Helm, which is going to give you Ghost Push. And if you're paired up with like something that also can Ghost Push, it feels really, really good. Like we saw Enchantress earlier today, where you're pushing out 2 waves without actually being there, which is extremely good. And there's a Rubik pairing that you mentioned that could potentially work out.
Yeah, Rubik generally is one of the weaker lanes, but paired with Darkseer, you can push the first wave really easy, then you can set it for a nice cut position. Also, frees up Rubik to just get free XP if he's like pulling and you're cutting or sapping your XP. So I think it's just like a nice, you support each other in the ways that you don't have that many weaknesses, but you're super covered by the other. And then for Liquid now, you generally would want like a Void Spirit mid is something that looks really good to me for them. Or just like supports that are good at killing. Because Rubik, the one thing he doesn't do for the Darkseer is protect him at that like level 2 timing. You just have a lift to really stop it, but like a Tusk doesn't really care. Tusk, Shadowfiend just runs at the Darkseer, they can cut waves, maybe they give up a wave to run a Darkseer, and even if they go on the Rubik, that guy dies too.
And the Tusk does come out, so Shadowfiend Tusk, a very classic, oppressive lane.
Probably after Tree is the best lane, I think, to pair with
Shadowfiend. Whenever I see this lane in pubs, I'm like, well, I will be losing my lane unless I can figure out wave cutting shenanigans.
Do you guys think this time around in Game 2, it's going to be Tofu on the Tusk and Boxy on the Hood, whereas in Game 1 it was Boxy on the Hood and Tofu
on the Tusk?
Yes. No, it wasn't. Oh my gosh, I genuinely just confused myself so hard there. It was...
Yeah, they had Tusk and...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that
but you think they're playing the opposite ones? Yes.
in this game, as opposed to the first game, it will be in the same
Boxy was Tusk in Game 1, and you think it's going to be Tofu in Game 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Correct.
I really confused myself with so many Tusks and Hoods and Tofus and Boxies.
Ooh, so, okay, there's Puck Pick, which again is this... people are kind of picking right now at this phase in the draft where it's likely going to get countered by this next pick for Liquid, but you pick it because you expect it to survive a lot of counter picks. My biggest concern for it is this is a very good Void Spirit game. Not the strongest hero overall, but I think Nisha has a very good Void Spirit. And just like matchup-wise, it's the best mid versus Rubik because he has pretty bad spells to steal and you constantly kill him. And it's one of the best counter picks to Puck.
Yeah, Mikoto had a great performance the other day. I also think there's a chance to see Shaker potentially. I feel like
I could see Shaker.
Shaker's very good against the Darkseer, all of the illusions. Problem is you're playing against Rubik, so he can steal Fissure. You're playing against Winter Wyvern, which is a combo breaker. Once you blink in, he can't break your combo. Save Puck, and we've seen Pucks going for A on this, but I do agree with the Void Spirit. I feel like, especially now after seeing Winter Wyvern, it does feel like you're gonna need somebody to jump into back lines and try to find these very annoying guys, especially because Rubiks nowadays, they also build differently. These are not like Ether Lance. They're building into Force Staff, into Blink Dagger, Glimmer Cape, whatever is needed for the game, plus also getting the Shard early on so you can lift people out of trouble, and then having two supports that can take care of each other always feels nice.
Guys, what about the Ricky mid?
Ricky is in theory very good this game. I know. I'll give it some props.
Okay.
The shard makes it so you can't target allies in the smoke cloud, so you can't save with the wyvern, you can't lift with the Rubik,
yep.
and you can't surge with the Darkseer. So it is a good Ricky mid game.
But there's no Thompson.
There's Nisha.
True.
You don't think Nisha can pull it off? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, that's not what do you think Nisha would want Ricky?
I think he's just going to go the void. I saw him.
So that was no. No, I don't think he wants the Ricky at all.
Unfortunately, no. But I saw him go a cool build on Void Spirit in a recent tournament. It was Meteor Hammer first.
Okay.
Which was kind of a question mark for me, but I think he utilized it to kind of push towers and farm a bit more paired with the shard, but going more for the, I would say, standard strong hero. I think Void is in that question mark of how strong he is, whereas Ember's like, okay, you know, this hero is good. Everyone can pick it. Everyone's going to look good on it. It's very, very consistent. One of Nisha's best heroes. And to me, I always worry about Void Spirit, and I'll never worry about Ember's impact.
S or A+, Tia?
He's definitely S.
Okay.
For me. That kind of annoying hero that's in every single draft because of how consistent he is. So if Ember Spirit's beating him in games picked, it's kind of just a point of how stable he is. And in this game, you get the Vessel buyer as well for the Winter Wyvern. So has a lot of nice matchups. I think it pairs well with both the support duo because you have Hoodwink for follow-up on the chains. You have Tusk for follow-up damage. Also, the Puck doesn't scale that well into the Ember anymore. Now that you don't have the BKB Piercing Coil talent, you can just buy BKB on Ember, and late game is pretty easy to maneuver.
How are you feeling about these drafts across right now, how it's playing out?
I kind of like some of the adjustments that Liquid did make. There's also going to be quite a lot of team fight coming out from Spirit with the Curse, Vacuum on top of that, Coil, a lot of things to set things up. You have ways of breaking the Coil with the Vacuum, with the Lift. So a lot of these like cheap abilities that can put quite a lot of pressure on a hero like Ember Spirit. They do have one save, but I feel like even though in the first game, I don't think anything was wrong with Liquid's draft in a way. It's just that their lineup didn't really work out really well against how they played, maybe a little bit of a misplay, but also how strong Team Spirit drafted. And I'm a big fan of this Night Stalker ban. I feel like this hero could make a lot of things happen. It counters pretty much all cores and 2 supports. Darkseer not as much because of the Surge, but he would cause quite a lot of issues for the whole squad.
I think of Centaur still in the pool.
It is.
Which is pretty good versus most of the heroes. You get a stun versus the Puck. Lanes well with the Hoodwink if it ends up being that position for Hoodwink. There's nothing else that particularly kind of jumps out to me. Axe feels a bit bad into the Wyvern because you can just freeze the guy you call and you do no damage. So I would like something with a stun. I think like they have roots and some random stuff here and there for the Puck, but like having another hero that just like goes in, presses a spell, locks this Puck down.
You don't like Slaughter more over the Centaur, or you think that's much of a muchness?
I mean, personally, I do like Slaughter a lot, especially with the SF. Again, it kind of goes into that physical damage lineup. I mean, you have the Tusk as well with the tag team amp damage. But it will be a Tide. Kind of rounds out their team with team fight.
Minus armor, and it's AoE with Ags.
Also true.
So they do buy that minus armor hero into their draft. It potentially maybe is countering more heroes that they're worried about. Maybe some random illusion heroes they're worried about their draft. Some PL, some Naga. So you have something a bit better versus that compared to like a Slardar. But since Yutoro does have the final pick in the draft, it's kind of do whatever he wants.
I think Tide is also just like one of the better offlaners against Rubik because you can always protect your spells with your W, Kraken Shell. You can, Ravage instantly, Kraken Shell, and, you're really not giving anything valuable away. Like, whereas maybe like Centaur, Underlord, Rubik loves getting these stuns and,
I'd be okay with some Faceless Void here. Maybe even Tiny, if Tiny's not banned, because he builds into Silver Edge. Sven's also fine. I think they have a couple of really good options on side of Spirit.
Oh my gosh, they do this so often. The amount of times I've seen Spirit.
It's a statement.
Yeah.
Traditionally very good laner against Tidehunter. You can also build into Silver Edge as well, but same amount of team fight. Also, this lane because you're going to be playing with Wyvern. Luna, maybe at the early levels, she's really not the strongest because like you might need some extra bit of a regen, and Wyvern's going to be able to take care of that. So I feel like this lane definitely won by Team Spirit just by having these two heroes.
I like the Luna, like I like it in the game, but I worry that whatever happened in the first game is going to happen to Team Spirit this game with the Luna. I really like how Liquid's draft is overall. I like the Tidehunter with the Shadow Fiend as a combo. I like the support duo again. The Ember feels a bit better to me. If
a Lunar here, but either way, let's get into our game number 2 of this best of 3 with Sunsfan and Synderen!
Thank you so much. Good job, Nat. You did it correctly. You hesitated to make sure that you did not make a mistake.
Bomb the way that they want to be able to win with a Lunar after just beating a Lunar here, but either way, let's get into our game number 2 of this best of 3 with Sunsfan and Synderen!
Thank you so much. Good job, Nat. You did it correctly. You hesitated to make sure that you did not make a mistake in the order of our names. We appreciate that. Synderen does as well. He likes being second.
I'm so happy.
He likes being bottom, as we know.
Yeah.
Spirit versus Liquid, game number 2. Is this going to be a different story for Liquid, Cinderman?
I think so. I mean, okay, regardless of whether Liquid end up winning this game or not, I have a hard time seeing them fall into the same position as they did in the previous game where Spirit kind of just ran the entire map in the mid game. I think it's way harder to execute with the type of lineup Spirit has this time. So effectively, there's a couple of things the panel talked about that I agree with a lot. For example, the support duo, running Rubik plus Wyvern, I think is maybe a little bit too much of the same. A lot of the time, when we have active pro players talk about this as well, they like when you have one melee support and one range support, for example, which is the case for Liquid in this game with Tusk and Hoodwink, because the archetype of heroes and what they bring to the table, there is some pretty, even though they're very different in their kits, there's some overlap to the approach to fights that Rubik and Wyvern take, right? They're taking the backline position, they're waiting to counterplay mostly, is what both these heroes do. So what does that mean? That means that Puck, essentially in this lineup, has to initiate almost everything, because your offlaner is a Darkseer, not some sort of blink stunner that's going to give you the fight that you want, and your carry is Luna, who doesn't go in first. So I think if Laurel has a bad game, or it has a slow start because he gets ganked, I genuinely think Spirit are going to do almost nothing offensively. And as a result, Liquid will not be pressured like they were in game number 1.
Right. So a potential reversal of fortunes here in game number 2.
It would be ironic if the same thing happened to the other team and they also last picked Luna in the same fashion.
I mean, what do you think about that pick, though? Because Acorn Shot doing a decent amount to Rue. I think it's be a bit careful.
It's a better Luna game than the last game, in my opinion.
Now, let me ask you this. Forget about how good this is more important. Okay. If it wasn't picked in game 1, would it be picked now? As Mickey gets the first blood onto Not Me, Boxy going around the trees, Collapse will get that kill. The first blood going to the SF, a big deal for Liquid.
Yep. Would they have picked Luna if it wasn't picked in game 1?
Yeah, how much of this is ego, Synderen?
Not much, honestly. I think They were looking at the options that they had. The panel was talking about some of the picks you could pick against Tide. The problem is that all of the ones they were proposing are really bad against Anchor Smash. So until you get Silver Edge, heroes like Sven and Tiny just give Tide a completely free lane. So it's a matter of what are you looking to do? Are you trying to slow down Ace, or are you trying to just get the perfect pick for your Toro in the given game? I think Luna is a bit of a mix, where this hero should, in theory, do better against Tide than Tiny or Sven will, but I just think the hero is worse in general in Dota right now.
Okay, fair enough.
Rue in trouble, or rather Tofu in trouble.
Yes, Lucent Beam holds him in place, and Tofu eventually will go down to Yatoro's right clicks, which we should mention, Cinderin, you can do it if you'd like.
His right clicks? Oh, the record?
There you go. Good boy. That's a good boy.
Yeah, last game, Yatoro tied the all-time TI record for most kills in a single game. The record until that point was from Sumail on Tiny. He had 31 kills in that game and lost. A very iconic game in TI history, actually. It's one of the most memorable TI moments of all time for me. It was against OG, and because of a communication error, Sumail tossed in Arteezy's gyro in the enemy base, and they ended up losing. They were super far ahead, if I remember correctly, ended up having a bad dive, and the rest is history. That must have been, was it TI8 or TI9? It was one of the two, OG1, I believe.
Oh, really?
I think so. So, yeah, things could have been different. That's what makes moments.
So a tied record and a win this time.
Yep.
Yatoro in the record books.
Also, a little detail about this bottom lane that could come into play, by the way, is Arctic Burn has been changed some months back. The old Arctic Burn, you could apply once unless you had Ags. Then it lasted longer. But the new Arctic Burn can be reapplied. And the reason that matters in this lane is that if you Kraken Shell it off, the next attack of Wyvern will apply it again. And that means that this lane actually is a lot better for Wyvern than it used to be. In the past, every time Tide would proc Kraken, you just do no damage anymore.
Yeah.
But now you can just keep hitting him non-stop the entire Arctic Burn. You're going to be seeing Rue maxing this. He's probably going to go 3-1-1. And every time this Arctic Burn is ready, they are going to be pressuring Ace. This is why he's taken 2 points in Kraken Shell and not even skilled Anchor Smash, which is actually very unusual for Tide in lane. It's just not good in this lane.
Tofu needs to trouble. Gets the bushwhack off.
He is overplaying a bit in this lane.
A lot of damage on the way out, but yeah, does fall nonetheless.
You've got to be careful. Tide is not going to be able to help you at all. Hoodwink has to play a more defensive position here. He already did his job of blocking the small camp with a sentry, so I think he doesn't even need to play.
Collapse. Shadow Raises are ripping him a new one. Has to exit completely with a TP.
He will.
And mid lane is Nisha on the Ember versus Laurel on his Puck. They should be swapped, right? Like I see a lot more Ember on Laurel and vice versa. Yatoro getting gone on, bushwhack into the Anchor Smash, finally gets that level in, and the right click is enough. So Ace claims a very valuable kill onto Yatoro, who died a single time the last game.
Yeah, if he wants to tie last game from here on out, he needs to go 29, 0, and 9.
That's right.
Luna not generally the hero that does that.
Never know. Yatoro's done crazy things.
Yes.
I mean, would you consider him the best carry of all time?
Probably, if I had to pick one. I think so.
And what about best player, Cinderin?
Oh, are we going down this road now?
Probably not.
It's all, whenever you have.
You're gonna say yourself.
No, it's like whenever you have discussions like this, it's always what are you comparing them to? Because it's different eras, right?
Collapse. Ooh, nice cold embrace, keeping him alive. As Boxy now on the retreat, couldn't finish the job. Was close. Trying to deny himself to these ancients. Desperately wants to die to the creeps, but will die to the Wyvern instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say this top lane has actually gone quite well for Spirit. If you are even remotely close to Shadow Fiend and CS on your offlaner, you're considering it a huge win, because SF, you heard it in the Not Me interview as well. He mentioned he likes the meta, he likes the heroes that he plays. He just doesn't like playing against specific carries. He mentioned 3, and SF is one of them. And the reason he doesn't like that as a position 4 player is, guess what? It's almost impossible to win your lane against this hero. So if your offlaner has 50 CS minute 6, that's great. Yes, Collapse isn't winning the lane, but he's only 1,000 behind SF. Sounds like a lot still, but This could have gone way worse with Rubik Darkseer.
They knew what they signed up for when they let this SF through. It's not me under the tier 1. Won't save him. Shadow Rays.
Oh, this is a very bad death for a couple of reasons. Now he's unavailable for the Wisdom, and there's 2 waves in tower. So all these creeps are just going to waste. Collapse can't even TP in and take the XP because Nisha's made his way over. This is
They're
massive.
gonna get both.
2 Wisdoms and the tower for Liquid.
Dire's middle tower.
Yikes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay, he's going to take one more wave before retreating, so very, very good start here for Liquid. They find themselves a little treat in the form of Collapse. Gets the surge off. Acorn shot not enough. And now even a little pressure to tier 2.
Both of them using Ash Legion shields, the Rubik and the Darkseer, to try to keep him alive. Will be successful. Of course, the slow portion of this doesn't matter for Darkseer when you're surged. That's kind of nice. Mickey gonna Requiem the enemy Ancient stack.
Oh boy.
And raise up the rest.
Oh boy.
Now, not
Get away
me.
with murder, not me. If they get some TP support, these heroes are relatively low on the Liquid side. And the Fable doing a good amount of work is Collapse. Oh, he gets taken out by the Shadow Rays as well. Double kill for Mickey. They do lose the one in Tusk. But if that's all they lose, not a big deal for Liquid at all.
Laurel is just way too late to this. Like you said, if you want to take that fight, you need to bring the puck instantly. Maybe he wasn't able to TP because he was on top of or near to Ember, so he's just going to cancel him.
Their middle tower to fall?
That and not feel great.
Early 2K lead for Liquid. It's starting to look like the opposite of game number 1. Damage rune in the bottle for Nisha. In terms of net worth, dead even between the 2 of them.
Yeah. The entire lead is in the safe lane. Classic Shadow Fiend experience.
You think, I mean, when it gets to mid to late game, as we're going to hold that, Oil finds a target. As Yatoro comes in with the Eclipse and the Lucent Beam, it's enough. Nisha completely caught off guard. Great rotation from Spirit.
That's a really good move. You're not expecting that play, but Luna had cracked level 6 and goes for that TP with Eclipse. Even with, I don't know if, I guess Nisha's Flame Guard was on cooldown, so they found him at an opportune moment.
But looking at the lineup for Spirit, they do have some cool things they can do. We'll talk about the Rubik in just a moment, but correct me if I'm wrong here. I feel like Wyvern against Shadow Fiend, Curse specifically, is extremely good.
Yeah.
And you have something like Vacuum that can actually get him close to a teammate. Seems like a really good combo overall. As Laurel, we get to the other side of the shards, finds his way into Nisha, but no harm done.
They can Vacuum Curse next to SF. They can also just make a wall illusion, obviously.
Yep.
It's already strong. What you have to be careful with is to not have this. This is always the problem with Wyvern, is to make sure you don't have awkward overlap, where if Wyvern sees a good curse and you see a good Vac wall at the same time, and you maybe end up wasting some of Puck's spells or whatnot. You do have a little bit of overlap in that regard. Dead.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah, Toro now in a very bad spot.
Yeah, he's going to take the first Ravage of the game, and that's an easy kill for Ace. So Liquid get an unexpected delight for themselves.
Anna just got cornered there in the river. This is probably going to be a tower as well, because Ace can just tank this for days. 3 points in Kraken Shell.
So you talked about the supports being maybe not prototypical what a team would generally want in terms of like archetypes and whatnot. Talk to me specifically about Rubik and what he offers in terms of spell steal or whatever he can do in the mid to late game. It feels like every game is going mid to late.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really understand why they picked the hero. So I would be curious to hear that from themselves if we could. When they picked it, there wasn't anything inherently obvious you're picking it against. I don't think the hero is particularly great against Shadow Fiend. Yeah, you can maybe get a clutch Requiem steal, but that is still not an easy ability to use yourself.
I mean, how many souls do you get for...
I think you have max always.
Oh, you do?
As Rubik, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Darkseer, yeah, gets sniped out by Tofu, getting some revenge after his feed session in game number 1.
And also...
With a 4K lead already.
I mean, Rubik Darkseer is an okay lane, but it's not like a WoW kind of lane that's just going to blow you away. But the usual Darkseer combos that can win lanes, like Spirit Breaker, or we saw Bounty Hunter earlier today from Vision, are just not going to win against Shadow Fiend. So, I mean, you kind of just have to accept that you're going to lose the lane, but Rubik just doesn't strike me as a strong enough laner, and when you pick it that early, the enemy team is always in control of what spell steals you get access to. There's not a single like S tier spell to steal in this game in my eyes. Maybe Snowball. Ravage is too easy to protect now that Kraken Shell has an active ability.
True. But he might forget Cinderin. There's the first curse of the game from Rue. Buys him a little bit of time, but they will find him anyway. And Liquid just rolling over Spirit here. The Luna curse, we knew it. Telekinesis finds Tofu though. They will get something.
That is such an early Yashakaya, by the way. 12 minutes from Mickey.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall?
What is the build for SF after this?
There's different build paths. He's currently queuing up Pike. Sometimes you go BKB immediately, depending on what you need. Sometimes it's Manta. I think I kind of like Pike Manta and not getting BKB until even later, and just racking up some stats, getting tanky, having the Mantas to split push. The downside to making your hero stat heavy is, of course, you make the illusion of the wall better. So maybe
Ace is found, fully clipped, but he gets off the Ravage just in time. Now Nisha comes in. Coil still expended. They're able to take out the Rubik quite easily. And now the puck in a lot of peril. Laurel able to get the illusory orb off, but that's it right in the midst of Nisha, who just finishes the job easily again as Liquid just rolling over, continuing to do so. On Spirit's face, 3 for nothing. And really not a lot of damage done.
Nice sidestep from Collapse. I think he's still going to die, though.
Iron Chains holds him in place. And double raise for the win. Mickey, double kill, 4 dead for Spirit. 7K lead. My goodness.
Yeah,
first stomps.
It reminds you of game 1, just that it happened even earlier in this one. In the last game, it felt like Kez Slaughter at least needed to get out the ground first. In this one, the Shadow Fiend just wins from minute 0 in the lane. Tide has a good time overall. I thought the bot lane was going to go a bit better for Spirit. I think they thought so too. But yeah, the Luna Wyvern lane, it killed Hoodwink twice or 3 times, but that's pretty much all they've got to show for it. And Tide has now eclipsed Luna, no pun intended, in net worth. And this is where Ace is most comfortable as a player. Like, if you think about how he has played all the tournaments he won with Gaming Gladiators, is playing the offlane beefy boys and just farming a lot. And Tide is perfect for that. Gonna see the item that you think we see too little of. Is gonna be the pipe.
I was gonna mention, I didn't see that they were building it, but I'm looking at the damage types on Spirit. It's all magic. Until extreme late game for Yatoro, who's now getting gone on. Pops the Eclipse. He's the man on the Ace, but he does use the pipe as off the screen Mickey kills off Not Me. Spirit not able to get anything to go their way. In fact, Laurel dying in the river to Nisha. Just getting worse and worse.
This seems like this is twice in the series now that Luna uses defensive Eclipse to run away.
Oh, and she might die anyway.
He's
Sharpshooter, Tofu, Hold Embrace, gonna keep him alive, puts down the ward for the extra vision, but now has to run away as the reinforcements have arrived. Nice Fable from Not Me. Seals off the Scurry. Or the death of the squirrel. Not much to write home about, though, for Spirit.
No.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, this is definitely where we like to see Ace just getting very farmed on any offlaner, really.
But yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please. After you.
I was going to say that the damage type concern is the biggest one here. Like, I genuinely think winning team fights for Spirit is almost impossible if you don't get a wall illusion of Shadow Fiend that helps kill them. You just, Tide is going to up pipe and you just
Yatoro dead again, right under his tier 2 tower. That is the state of affairs here in game number 2. Ace with the Ravage. Another couple kills coming out for Mickey. 10K lead, and yeah, they can get away with pretty much anything now. They're going to go for this tier 2 tower mid. Might be too early for Roche, but we'll see. Coil will be snapped immediately. Nisha gonna get some help from his teammates. Able to get out as a result. Nice snowball there from Boxy. Spirit.
And over here,
drowning right now. SF. Okay, they do run into him. They get off the wall as well as Mickey attempting to run away, but he's dead. So a huge kill for Spirit. They need a lot more of this.
Finally something, though. That's worth about, what's that, 1,500 gold? Darkseer gets the brunt of it, so he's going to get a Lotus Orb.
I got Ace saw all these heroes still farming, has no issue staying alive in a 1 versus 3 situation.
Oh no.
Oh boy, Yatoro again. Sharpshooter opens it up for Nisha to finish it. So after getting a single death and the kill record of TI, Yatoro now 3 and 4 in this game.
He's probably not going to beat the average KDA record in a series now. Could have had a chance at that one.
Yeah, true.
But, True.
Does get off the cold embrace.
Out to die, maybe.
Ooh, that's a close one.
Never mind. Had enough stick charges to survive the
Do
urn.
Radiant want their middle tower to fall?
So when the game turns out like this, where a team is ahead by a large margin, but it's still really early. Okay, they're going to answer the question for me. Yeah. When do you go for Rush? I feel like some teams still wait.
Yep.
Like they just get the map advantage, they starve them out. Roche is not really even on the list of things to do until 22, 24 minutes. We are seeing it here. Where's Collapse?
Oh, Laurel will spot them.
Oh boy. Get the punch onto the puck.
Laurel will die.
Yes, he will, in all likelihood. Gets the waning recon to the other side, but it's not me. Pulling off a huge steal of the Aegis off camera.
He's even getting
and
out.
he gets out on top of it.
Damn.
Some extra Collapse. I mean, Collapse obviously whispered in his ear for that one. What in the world? How? What spell does he have?
Sleight of Fist. Wait, how did he get...
Did he get it off Sleight of Fist?
Don't tell me he stole it with Sleight.
That would be sick.
That would actually be crazy. But he almost must have, right? Because otherwise he could never have got out of the pit again.
That's true.
I don't think he had a movement spell. The only one in the game is either Sharpshooter or...
Right in a minute. See how much difference this makes in the grand scheme of things. Sharpshooter, Tofu with the Acorn shot.
That is
so
crazy.
denying the Aegis.
Did he get the last hit too? He did.
Really?
He even killed Roche.
That's crazy.
Made them do all the work for him. Yeah, this guy's been laning with Collapse.
For sure.
Spilled over. And now they're going to try to take advantage of this and make their move. Rubik with the Aegis is going to lead the charge together with Collapse and Smoke.
Hyde is the one to break it, though. Can they get the Sharpshooter break? Coil trying to dodge it. Nice snowball. No break for you. And just like that, Nisir might have to back away. They get the reflect onto the snowball, though. As Boxy gets stunned as a result, they're still a little bit scared. They will kill off the support.
Well worth it to save their tide, though. Ace is second in net worth in the game.
So, taking this Aegis away, how much does that change in the grand scheme of things? Does this buy you time as Spirit?
It definitely, Liquid might have gone for tier 2s, right?
You don't think they could have gone high ground at all?
I don't
Still three
think,
tier 2s.
I don't think high ground was going to be played with that Aegis, but they should, even though they don't have the Aegis, I think they're still confident enough to take the Tormentor. They shouldn't be too dissuaded by it. It's an inconvenience more than anything
Middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning
that they don't have it.
Trying to scout things out. Wants to maybe go for a Tormentor steal after all of this, but he's found. As Tofu sets up his own Sharpshooter, and Mickey gets a freebie with a single raise. Now has a Hurricane Pike. And only 100 gold away for Ace's Aghanim Scepter. Very big purchase.
Boomerang.
Not too shabby.
A lot of good heroes for this. Incoming spell damage amp 20% for Shadow Fiend, Ember. Hoodwink herself, obviously, and then even Tide actually uses it quite well, especially when he gets the AoE Gush coming his way just now. It's a nice timing phrase too. You want to get the Ags around the time you hit level 15 on Tide, because that way you have the 2 Gush talents. This is an incredibly strong timing for the hero. Super oppressive spell. He has the mana to play with it. And of course, as the panel talked about, good friends to use the minus armor between Tusk and Shadow Fiend. This is gonna be a tall order for Spirit. And Spirit's biggest problem is going to remain damage for the next 10-15 minutes. I genuinely think they can't solve that problem with the heroes that they have. Darkseer can't itemize for damage. Puck can, but Puck is so far behind and is dying.
My goodness. All right.
I kind of like that Jotoro's going Ags, though. As crazy as that might sound into the pipe of Tide, I think this is him recognizing that this game is so out of reach unless they win a team fight soon. So he's all in. This is what we were talking about with itemizing offensively when you're losing is oftentimes the best way to come back in the game. And he's like, if I don't buy something that peaks soon, we're just going to lose in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I like it. He's going to get one good shot with this. If that fight fails, that's probably it. But he is playing for that moment of opportunity. If he could get it with level 18, it's a pretty big upgrade.
And it's still a ways away, though. Age is about to expire on the Rubik.
Well, they're going to smoke. Without their Ags on Luna, just trying to get out on the map and ward. And should be successful. Liquid have completely abandoned this part of the jungle. We have a blink on Wyvern, close to having a blink on Rubik. Almost blink on Hoodwink. Blink on Tusk. There's a lot of blinks. Every support wants one.
Why not?
Pretty unusual.
Oh, not me found. Oh, he's still remnants, though. All right. It's an anime battle for the ages. Who shall survive? Now, unfortunately, Tofu did interfere in the 1v1, so we won't count. That's a disqualification from Liquid.
Yeah, so Nisha lost it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's the blink, like you talked about, Ace. He's good to go. Is it really just as simple as waiting for next Roche? I suppose so.
Yeah. I mean, if they see an opportunity to fight outside the base, of course. But, oh, looks like Nisha does indeed. Oh, didn't get the chains, though. He's gonna run into the hole.
Oh, nice dodge. Running in a straight line always works for me, too. No, unfortunately, he will be found anyway. Sharpshooter hits the ass of the Darkseer. Laurel comes in. There's the Eclipse as well into the nice back wall onto 3 heroes, but it's only the support to die so far. And Laurel gonna get surged away. After all of that, not a whole lot of damage done from Spirit. That's the Aghanim Scepter being shown from Yatoro as well. He's gonna get bushwhacked. Now on the run. Get to that other side of that wall as the boomerang is starting to stack up. Nami out of position and out of life.
Make is just such an insane threat. Like, he barely even interacted with that fight, but if he does, you can blink Requiem. Wipe them off the surface of the map. Good curse. Well saved, Laurel.
Yeah, he will survive. Mickey won't take any more damage, although Collapse is here. Kind of running out of steam. Liquid will retreat, regroup, reset, and probably just go for this next Roche, which is 30 seconds from when we know how early it'll spawn. You said you want Tormentor in the other pit?
It's just that it feels like in almost every single game on a pro level, the Tormentor isn't really a point of contention. It's more one team gets it with no fight.
Yeah.
And that's obviously primarily tied to the location of it. By it being on the side like this, whichever team is in control of the game will generally just get it. And sometimes it gets traded for a Roche for the other team. But I don't know, I think it could be an interesting experiment to see how the Tormentor would work for the game if it was placed somewhere else, either in the opposite part of where Roche is or just somewhere around the middle region.
Right in the center of the map.
Literally in the middle of the river.
That's right. Case showing off that Blink Dagger, pops the Shivas. The damage coming out from Nisha is absurd, though. Uses all his remnants to take out both supports from Spirit.
Damage coming out from Collapse is measly. There goes Laurel, too. No way out of this one. Blink on cooldown.
Yeah, double kill for Nisha. First core dead in this engagement.
Hey, this is just too easy, actually. This game for the side of Liquid is so much easier than the last game was for Spirit. So, if Spirit want to try to make this interesting, they got to play the mid-late game as well as Liquid did in the previous one, or better.
They'd have to channel some old-school Spirit defense.
Yeah.
Got to go down mega creeps and then somehow extend the game for another hour.
Radiant's top tower is no more.
Are Liquid going to hit high ground here? No, they were thinking about it for a moment, potentially on Mickey, but oh, look, another tower. And then maybe mid. Go play for Roche. Just go and grab it for free right now. Tide has Ravage, so Spirit can't contest it.
Behold, a subtle bird.
This begs the question, Shannon. Is Luna just the Elder Titan of carries? Is it one where it looks so juicy and you get baited, you're like, yeah, this is the game for Luna. And then it just doesn't...
It's another game where it felt like it was over before the hero even came online. And I don't know how much that has to do with Luna at all.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
That's fair.
They just lost horribly in the other lane.
You look at one draft having Shadow Fiend and the other having Luna, and you're like, one of these heroes is not like the other.
That's true.
And I'm not saying you can trade another carry for SF, because I don't remember the entire draft what was available in the pool, but that matchup is just not inherently good.
Yeah, why not just auto win with Slardar Kez?
Yeah.
Try that sometime.
Like a good idea. Toro scouting out with the Manta. And well, Liquid are respecting the possibility that Spirit are doing something here. They are not, though. They're just farming.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And we definitely got to see in this game what we were worried about in the draft, which was, what if Laurel doesn't pop off? And that's exactly what happened. Laurel wasn't having a good game, and therefore the Spirit lineup is struggling to string together moves.
Does not me have anything?
No, he has no spell.
He can walk in.
This is the limit to his capability.
You can walk in. You can do it, young lad. You cannot do it. Mickey gets his first Aegis of the game. Right, being Roche number 2.
Yep. And he's about to finish Daedalus, and then they might just go high ground. Unless, well, is he? Yeah, he must be finishing it, huh? He currently has a Chrysalis and a Daedalus recipe, and he swapped his... What the way for Satanic? He's just gonna hold on to this recipe, then?
They find themselves a little Wyvern snack. The delectable treat for Liquid. There it is.
Okay, he did. I was seeing things. Or no, I wasn't. Okay, whatever. You had to get up.
You hit your head today.
That's right, Laurel.
Take it easy. Nice eclipse though from Yatoro. Can they actually find this kill? And Tide comes in to tank up a lot of Lucent Beams, and now Mickey cancels Yatoro's TP with the Requiem. And another death to his name. Yatoro 5 in the game. 70 seconds of no Luna.
It's hard to kill Ember with Eclipse through Flame Guard and Pipe.
Oh, and they find Laurel again.
Yeah.
2 cores dead, no buyback. This should be buildings.
I mean, knowing Spirit, they might actually just call it here. And if they don't, they're taking one last YOLO fight in their base. And if that's not a miracle win, then they're just going to end it. This is about as one-sided as it gets this TI. See if they can somehow find a crazy setup, but it's not going to happen for the next 30 seconds, so it's at least one set.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Cliff
Force
will.
out the fort.
Yeah, it's not gonna wipe out the wave though.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Is it?
No.
It's not
All right, one set for sure. No tier 2s up.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
How do you choose lanes here? Like after this, is there an optimal choice, top or bottom?
You generally go bottom because it's the easier area to control as the aggressor with how you have vision and what angles there are. I mean, at this time it's a no-brainer because you have 2 siege creeps. And
all
banner.
things considered equal, though.
Yeah, if there was no difference between top and bottom in terms of creep waves, you'd almost always go bottom. It's faster, it's safer, it's easier to exit the Dire. Yeah, a clean 2 lanes and out for Liquid. Spirit, they're queuing up a butterfly on Yatoro. I don't even know if he'll have time to try to get this before Liquid go for the killing blow. It's like they want to maybe do the Tormentor.
No, why not?
With Tusk and SF. Shard for Boxy. It's the Drinking Buddies. Very nice for SF. Giving him armor and move speed.
Great facet.
I thought this when this was changed to the facet, or excuse me, to the shard, I thought it was going to make Tusk top tier, like the most contested support, because this was effectively, now you could have both of the old facets together.
Yeah.
Which sounds incredibly strong. I think some numbers changes nerfed him a little bit and kept him in check, but still a very strong hero. And a lot of the time we don't see people buy this shard, which is a bit surprising to me considering how good it is.
Yeah. I would agree with that. It's not me. Takes a tumble. Spirit looking for maybe one more fight here before they inevitably concede.
Don't count your chickens or whatever they say.
That is what they say. Oh, eggs.
There's 7 chickens.
True. That is kind of a chicken. Dragons are chickens, Cinderin. But they're dinosaurs.
Are they?
You know that from history, of course, from Game of Thrones.
Right, history.
They're eggs, chickens. They're all the same.
Dinosaurs are eggs. All right, Spirit.
Last fortification of the game.
Smoke up. It's time to go. Shadow Fiend 30 seconds and Aegis. Perfect timing here for Liquid to get the job done before it expires. Well, if nobody's going to do anything soon, it's just Megas.
Now or never, ladies and gentlemen. Mickey doesn't mind burning this. They get the melee barracks. They actually use the coil. There's a BKB purchase that he's actually going to run through and just take out the Aegis himself.
Yeah, it was 10 seconds left on it. That's a good death. Good
right,
first.
yeah, indeed. That's going to potentially be the death of Tusk. No, able to get off the punch onto the puck now. As Laurel, in the midst of all of this, able to get out for now, but gets hexed on the other side, and that's going to be the death of him. Does have the buyback, will expend it. Ravage comes out, hitting Yatoro, pops the newly picked up BKB, but this is in retreat. Uses his ult, decent amount of damage, but with that pipe, mitigates a ton of it. Ace on the high ground. This range barracks, the last remaining building before the mega creeps come out. And that should do it, surely. There is a very important fish for Ace to eat. He's not seeing it. Mistakes are being made by the Tidehunter. Delicious fish for you to put in your belly, young man. There's the Requiem right on top of Yatoro. That is a dieback, effectively. And surely now, he will eat the fish. He does. Ace consumes the fish, which means now the GG's can be... Oh, wait, there's another fish. Ace, please. Team needs to focus on getting this fish for Ace so they can finish this game in style. And somehow the GG's have not come out. I genuinely don't understand what's happening right now. They get the insta-hex on the Laurel. Yep. Don't call it GG yet, though. There's still a Rubik alive. Why would you call it now? After all of this, they kill off the Rubik in the base. That'll mean the end, finally, of game number 2. This is long and drawn out. Liquid stomping their way.
Yeah, that was just not even close. And just like game number 1, just the other way around. No Luna.
That was a game of Dota, panel.
Super observant, Suns fan. Thank
in the top lane, goes through the two gates, takes the tower in the bottom lane, making sure that like he's getting all of this extra gold and getting insane amount of farm. Also going for Yashikaya this time around. You are playing against the Darkseer, so you want to have, you know, slightly less damage, more damage against wall illusions and that almost instant cast speed time, which does allow you to kill off these wall illusions almost instantly. And I think it also comes down to the support duo, which was unable to replicate, like we did talk about it before the game, after the draft, where like it's just lackluster in terms of the damage. These are not the type of the supports that Puck likes to play with compared to the other side, where Ember, like, he loves to play with these heroes that have save, that have infinite amount of damage, and are very good at rotating for 6-8 minute rune and just continue to snowball.
Yeah, I think that Liquid's draft fixed a couple of the issues they had in the first game. And Team Spirit, you know, they try to replicate Liquid's first game to success with the Luna pick, but looking towards maybe a third game here, it's hard. I feel like Luna, and maybe you want to value these carries a bit earlier. You want to take maybe a strong, like, if you're gonna pick Shadow Fiend, let's just instant respond with a Drow or something strong in the pool early, because either they're just not finding the right heroes at the end of the draft, or they're just not picking them.
Yeah, and I also think, I mean, again, I talked about it in the draft, but Liquid having all this minus armor, all this physical damage from the Ember and Tusk in addition to the minus armor, it just makes the game so easy to play. I think Liquid simplified the draft and their game plan a lot this game. Whatever it may be, I think it just you know, it makes Torm die within, you know, 10 seconds, if even that, or, you know, makes Roche die quite quickly. So in addition to that, I mean, maybe both of the teams put Luna on the back burner. Maybe maybe
I don't know. I think someone should try it one more time. It is a best of 3 after all. You both lost on her, so I think it's only fair that she gets picked up in game 3 to really truly solidify her status.
We'll see how she's gonna stand in that third game. Like, is it gonna be good or bad? We're gonna get the real test out of it.
I think it's bad. Even if it wins the third game,
it's still bad.
It's still bad. It'll be one of those things where it's like, okay, Luna won the game, but did she win the game, or was she just in a game that was won?
Yeah, I really want the carry. I think the carry pool is starting to actually get valued a lot more in this tournament. We saw it with Vision earlier today. What was it? 7 heroes were banned for Satanic, and sure, he does find that one pick in the final pick of the draft, but maybe because these carry players in the carry pool is getting limited, maybe you just want to, for both teams, value just first pick carries and then move on with the draft.
You can put, you know, as much priority as you want when it comes to the carries, but at the end of the day, my eyes were very much on the supports of this game, specifically not me, how he was able to Aegis steal the first Roche, and we didn't get to see it caught on camera, but we did go back and we recorded it, and we're going to play it for you guys now in case you didn't get to see it exactly. He has a ward just on
the Distiller.
Yes, top side of the Roche pit there, so he sees them enter. That's how he knows he's doing it. They're doing it.
Then he steals
Slice with
from the orb vision. It was from the puck orb.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
And Slice
this is insane.
steals Aegis.
This is
as a Rubik.
Yeah, and then he TPs out as well, which does slow Liquid down so much. Even though this was a really quick game, this could have been like maybe 10-minute shorter. But this is how this guy came into the scene. Like, when he first joined the team during the Dream League, like, nobody knew who he was. It was not me. Like, nobody knew the guy. And
I know you.
Yeah, you know. But,
no, not me.
Not me. And he made an insanely good play, I think, on day 2. And we were like, okay, this guy cooks. Because he was playing Rubik as well. And then he stole the Ravage, stole the Winter's Curse as well. And I believe they won that game. He turned it around. And definitely a hero to look out for whenever you're playing against him. But it's just an insane play that he was able to do, but slow things down. Like it is a clutch play that can win you the game if you can try to outscale, slow the momentum down. But they were so far behind.
That's also the tryout for Spirit is you have to be able to steal an Aegis, otherwise you're not allowed on the team. I mean, Nami has proven it a couple times for himself there, but at the end of the day, Spirit can't get this game number 2 for themselves. It was Liquid pretty much throughout the whole entire game here. Again, another dominant laning phase into a strong ending, but we're going to break it down a little bit more exactly how the laning phase went so well for Liquid with Purge.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, it was fairly one-sided game, but how did that start? Well, most of it started in the early laning stage, and it basically got out of control pretty quick. So despite getting these 2 early kills on Yatoro here, check out his first death in the lane here. Everything looks fine. They get this pull going. Rue's going to heal him, thinking this is a good time to do it, but Liquid takes advantage of this opportunity, walking forward, gushing, anchor smashing, doing perfect right clicks with the slow, and watch the bounce here from the Acorn shot, going back and right and getting him killed. So that was his first death. So that lane was going slightly better than normal. Naturally, the Darkseer was getting zoned by the Shadow Fiend, who does tons of damage, so he goes to jungle. And as a result, Boxy's looking at the map like, what else am I going to do? I'm going to go look for him and try to steal some farm or get a kill. So he finds Collapse, goes for a snowball jump. Look at this really quick TP here from the Winter Wyvern. Collapse looks extremely dead. He barely gets there in time for Collapse to stay alive, which allows them to kill Boxy. But this is both supports rotating over to help deal with this. That means there's less people helping against the Tidehunter. So Tidehunter is going to do better than normal, for example. And then Not Me comes to get some free experience up here. He ends up getting grabbed by Boxy, and they get ran at. And this kind of starts this big chain of events that makes the mid game really atrocious for Team Spirit, because he dies. They have all of these creeps and a catapult on the tower. You also see Nisha rotate over here from the right side. He's coming from the mid lane, and he's got a remnant there. So him being here means we can't defend this tower at all. And look at the time. It's 7 minutes. That means they also are going to get a guaranteed Wisdom Shrine stolen. And on the other side of the map, Tide also gets the other one. So double Wisdom Shrine. Tier 1 tower gets killed super early on. Nisha loses almost no gold or experience, gets back to mid without even having to teleport, and then finally Collapse walks up like, oh, I can finally get gold now. Nope, they're going to jump on him too. He barely survives. Barely survives, but even like trying to get the last hits under a tier 2, it's not going to happen. And Mecha even denies a bunch of them. And then they move into the Ancients, and they say, you know what? This is a great opportunity for the Shadow Fiend Requiem. They're going to kill this almost entirely by themselves. So they just basically dumpstered the map in terms of map positioning. They killed their opponents at every opportunity, and they got themselves a gigantic net worth lead here at 8 minutes, even 2 points in Snowball. All they cared about was these early skirmishes and taking control of the map. Just utter dominance from Liquid, and really gave them a big advantage that they ran away with.
Insane to see that amount of moves coming out from Liquid. But Purge, I wanted to quickly ask you, we said Mickey was our standout player, but looking at the laning phase alone of what you showed us, who would you say?
I think Boxy, maybe. I don't know. He was all over the place. It was a lot of contribution from a lot of different players, I think.
All right, I'll take Purge's maybe, and I'll say Boxy. We can say Boxy gets at least an honorable mention there, but I appreciate that breakdown a lot, Purge. Thank you. It really was just nonstop momentum from the side of Liquid Gunner, where you go, okay, Spirit, now it's your turn to retaliate and respond to such a aggressive play style.
Yeah, I think in a lot of the best of threes we've been watching today, it kind of feels like game one team shows exactly how they want to play and they prove it. And then the second game, the other team's like, oh, right, we're supposed to have this play style. And then they do what they need to do to provide their own play style. This third game, I'm hoping we have this really close one where Team Liquid has their stable, strong lanes. They go very early aggressive. And then, again, it's going to be the question of, is Team Spirit's draft strong enough to come back into this mid game, or are they going to kind of falter? I think, again, a lot of it for me comes to the Luna pick and potentially the support duo with the puck. So there's a bit of drafting complaints I have that I really want Spirit to be able to fix it a bit, and I want to be able to kind of shine a line. Not really many notes. Like, if do the same thing and Spirit doesn't have a response, it's going to be good enough to win game 3.
Is it just a strong carry Monkeys, or is it like a strong and a more early active carry as well that Yatoro and Spirit could find a bit more success on, like game 1?
I mean, active is definitely good. You know, like having a good early game, it sets you up for success in the mid game. In my mind, it's more about just having this cohesive draft that all comes together. I think this Tidehunter pick on the last pick for Liquid really just rounded the draft very well for them. Like they have the double minus armor with Gush. The Ravage provides like great team fight, so you know you can ravage like the Darkseer wall illusions and you know whatnot. And I think the last picks from the carries both games just kind of didn't fill the void that both teams needed. And I think especially if you're gonna be second pick, like you have to have this. You have to have this last pick that makes a statement and is like, this is what you have to deal with because we have the ultimate last pick. We have this hero that deals with everything, you know?
Yeah. How is the Luna Tide matchup supposed to go in a lane like that? I know there is always that influence of the supports cost, but obviously Spirit's idea is we feel very comfortable with the Luna going up against the Tide. It doesn't go that way. Is it more a 50-50 and you just rely on your supports, or is this Luna should always be out there and being able to be oppressive against the Tide?
I think we saw a little bit of a mistake. Like they were getting the kills as well, but you also saw the 1-3-1 build on Tidehunter, so he's really not taking any damage whatsoever from the right clicks. It's basically the magic damages he's taking from the beam, but I think they did okay in that lane. Maybe a little bit of a mistake to use the heal there, which can sometimes be a grief where they killed Luna from 100 to 0, but I feel like it just wasn't enough in terms of what the hero does. And this time around, we are seeing a different build on Luna, where she's going for the Aghanim Scepter build. It has been nerfed. It's not the level 15 talent anymore. It's a level 20 talent, the minus 40 seconds on your Eclipse, so you don't have that immediately. And also, big fan of this Tidehunter pipe that he brought, because understanding that their damage is going to be very limited. You're playing against Puck, you're playing against Darkseer. It's mostly magic damage, and then even Luna decides to go for even more magic damage, and it just wasn't enough. This pipe nullified anything, and showing the score, Ace didn't even die a single time.
I believe also it pairs with the damage talent, right? They're both level 20 now?
Yeah.
So you either have to pick stronger Lucent Beams or you have to pick a lower cooldown ult, and both kind of, it feels bad to give up either one. So the magic damage Luna is definitely a lot weaker than it used to be, and maybe just Luna's a bit weaker. I mean, you know, maybe we can move on from this hero, go on to greater, better things. And I mean, there's so many great carries in this patch, guys. Like,
Don't
pick one of them.
Don't add fuel to the fire, all right? We don't need to be reminding people about all the great carries out there. We want to be looking at maybe some newer, fresher supports and things like that, or maybe some other games, because there are 3 streams still going on for you guys. I know that D-Stream is about to get into their second game of their final series, whereas B-Stream is still a massive game going on right now between Ironwing and Falcons, and our C-Stream has Gamer Legion up against VG. So there are games still happening at the moment. We are going to be looking towards getting into our Liquid and Spirit one very soon, but I cannot believe where this B-Stream is going right now. I don't want to do any spoilers in case people want to open up and like have a quick look, but I thought that this Ironwing Falcons game 3 was done 15 minutes ago.
I'll give a spoiler right now. There's an IO Largo on that stream.
You have been bat-chesting for that, you duo.
You do need to kind of tune into that one. That is probably my favorite combo of this event. I want more teams to pick it.
Wow.
I'm a really
it's day 2, and it's your favorite combo of the event.
It was a combo going into the event. I was
okay.
Especially with core IO with Largo. I think the support IO with Largo is like okay, but it's a core IO and a core Largo. It's kind of cool over there.
Kind of cool.
Kind of cool. It's not cool, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, we're seeing some new stuff coming out from Iron Wings, where they are playing this Arc Warden. They are playing out the combo that a lot of people coming into this TI were talking about, because it did look very good. People were talking about even just core IO, like from the mid-roll mostly, but some teams were even brave enough to pick it from the carrier role. But the combination between the heroes, like you're always going to be finding some kind of a pairing. I don't think we have seen yet maybe the IO plus Tiny combo that can come out still. Largo, definitely my favorite one because of the synergy that these two have together. It just looks insanely good in all of the games that I've seen so far.
I do think that's something I've missed a little bit from the heroes in the meta is the global mobility.